I'm a little late today because I had a busy morning. I had a busy morning. Busy morning. But we are here. So, I want to test just a little bit more tanking on PTR. I feel like I've mostly kind of understand where everything's at right now. But what's up, Taze? How's it going, Taze? You were here so early. I literally just hit go live. Does that mean you actually got the notification? Oh, did Twitch send out that notification? That's so cool. I like it when it does that. I swear, it never does that. All right, bet. Solid. Okay, so I want to do some PTR keys, and I think I want to play Guardian a little bit. After healing a bunch of other tanks yesterday, I kind of just want to understand exactly where Guardian is. They buffed this trinket, which is super weird. I don't know if they meant to do that, but here we go. Good morning, Onos. I just sat down with coffee. Dude, you PTR main high Mua. I like PTR. I always love testing PTR. It's just, this is the first PTR cycle where I've tried to play, like, everything. Normally on PTR, I don't play, like, every single role or anything like that. But, you know, this one, I knew I wanted to make the tier list. I knew I wanted to actually put effort in and stuff like that. So, I have a, you know, I worked at the PTR. Ayo, so right before this, I did like a YouTube live stream, but I forgot to charge my microphone. So I did go live on YouTube, but it was a random fitness stream. And I think that it kind of didn't work as well as I wanted it to work. So I think I'm going to go delete it because I think that shouldn't be on the channel. So let me just forget, before I forget, I'm going to go live right now. And I'm just going to hit, yeah, I think that this gym stream needs to be deleted. I'll do a better one later, but I feel like this one was not it. This one was not it. Good morning, Faye. Good morning, Hale. How are you guys today? Today was, I don't know, what's the temperature where you guys are? Honestly, what's the temperature? Because today I honestly felt like, you know those sun chips that are kind of delicious? I felt like one of those. I actually was baked alive. I was on a bike on the way to work, and then I was on a bike on the way back up. Okay, and the problem is that we hit a bunch of traffic lights, and they were like 10 minutes, and I was just like, bro, I was so hot. Like, the sun was shining directly on me, and I felt like a baked sun chip. 19 Celsius, yeah, I felt like it's like 40 Celsius here. It's literally double that. It was so hot. It was unbelievable. It was too much. Gabba, best live for pop up on your, oh, thank you. Thanks for coming to say hi. Yeah, I put a little Discord notification out. I realized when I started streaming pretty early that Twitch doesn't always send out the notification, so I always put just like a quick... I try not to ping people too much. I don't like pinging people too much, but I try to just like put a notification on Discord when I go live, just like a quick, hey, here's what we're doing today. It's cold and wet here, which is great. So the thing about cold is I don't like the cold either, but the benefit of cold is at the very least, you know what you can do for cold? You can just add layers. But when it's so hot, there's only so many layers you can take off. Do you understand what I'm trying to throw down here, Faye? The problem with cold, the problem with hot, is that I can only remove so many articles of clothing before I am no longer allowed to live in this wonderful country. And that is an issue. Because I'm already, like, I dress, I wouldn't say skimpy, but I dress pretty mild. Like, I already wear a tank top that's, like, my you know, as kind of as short and as little as it can be. I don't want any fabric. I'm just sweating. Like, it's hot. So I wear, like, short shorts and a tank top and sandals. Like, it doesn't get any more than that. Like, I can't reduce the amount of clothes I wear further. That is the problem. You see, that's the issue. You know what I mean? You can't take our skin off. Well, I mean, hold up. I work pretty hard at my skin. I work very hard at my skin, to be fair. Aoi, what's up, Aoi? I literally just started today. Hi, Aoi. Aoi, how's it going? Good morning, stop, drop, kaboom. Good morning. How are you today, Aoi? How are you? All right, I'm debating on what I want to do on PTR. I see Drogo in a 17. Bro, would he take me as a tank, you think? To a 17 hulls on a Guardian Druid? I kind of want to try. Like, I think I could do it, right? What are your plans for PTR? Do you want to play some tanks? There's actually, to be fair, I know hulls really well because we spent so long in this dungeon, although I haven't played it post-nerf. So realistically, like, I want to try Dawnbreaker again as Guardian. I think Dawnbreaker... Floodgate I don't need to do. I already know Floodgate very well. I think Dawnbreaker and Streets and Aura. Oh, shit, he took me. Fuck. Alright, yo, what's up? Oh, is that mode? Oh, shit. All right, these are big people. Hello. I bet. Listen. Is there an after, though? Hello. I'm not 100%. I'm not 100% on the route here, to be honest. I've been sort of YOLOing it. Oh, hold. All right, we got... Wait, is this mode? Wait a second. Is that mode? Is that not mode? 17 halls? 17 halls kind of hard, no? I guess we're buffed now. If we're like scaled higher, so it should be fine. Oh shit, here you go. You know bears there are? Yes, they are. They eat me. They try to at least, but since they've been nerfed, it's not as bad. As long as the bleed doesn't come back, then it's fine. Oh shit, that's actually mode. Alright, bet. Well, I'm pretty tanky. I'm not worried about dying. I'm worried about living. I'm worried about the route. I'm worried they're gonna judge me harshly for the route. Like, I think that is the thing that I'm worried about. Because, like, my route here is kind of a not their route, probably, that they're doing. Okay. Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. This is one way to start PTR, I suppose. All right, let's go. I'm curious. We'll do our best. We'll do our best. Oh, it's so hot in Thailand. I love Thailand, but the weather is so not good. Is verse the best stat? No, remember, I don't even craft rings. I don't even have crafted rings on PTR. Like, by the way, just so you know, sorry, right? No, of course. Thanks for saying hi, Aoi. Listen, then like 3 more hard and they all break to count. What a fun dungeon. So I know what the count should be. I've been pulling slashers. Second pull and such. Cool with that? I just want for count. We good with that? I haven't actually done it since nerf though. I feel like you could do an extra pull in second area. I'll just send it. I'm not fully enchanted. I don't need to be. I don't have, like, my leech enchants. I don't got anything. That's fine. I'm not worried about dying and stuff, though. Okay. All right, bet. Here we go. Let's do this. This is not a lock-in key necessarily, but it's not a lock-in key, right? Yeah. I know they're dangerous, but I think after a nerf, the second area can probably do one more pull there. I haven't done it since nerf. I haven't done this since the nerf. I feel like the second area, you can add a pull in the second area. It's like 84% if I don't want to play any slashers. You need 84% though. Just go off of vibes. I bet. I can go off vibes, sure. People at this level play the game so differently than what I'm used to. Alright, bet. We'll go off vibes, sure. Alright, ready. Let's go. Who are we playing with? We have a, what is this? We have a Frost Mage? Hold up. Drogo's on his Frost Mage. Okay, so hold up. Drogo's on Frost Mage. And then we have a Windwalker Monk. And then we have a Shadow Priest. This was not on anybody's meta prediction. I'll tell you this much. What I can guarantee for you right now is that nobody was planning on doing this. You know? Oh my god, I'm in DOTC. No, I'm in the wrong build. No, I'm in the wrong build. I want the Houndmaster in this. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have a hard time living here. It's okay. Like, actually, Guardian should be fine, but to be honest, I don't like DOTC. It's not my cup of tea. Man, I didn't realize I hadn't swapped. I forgot that I was testing this earlier. Like, I'll still be super tanky, right? Like, I won't have a problem. I shouldn't have a problem living. Oh, yeah, I know. I do know that. I do know that, though. I will make guides, but here's the problem. I started already working on guides, yeah? I was already working on guides. I might actually die to this. The thing is, right, I could actually die. We're gonna go like this. That's fine. I don't need it. I don't need it. I'm in the wrong build. I'm actually in... I was testing this build before, and I don't like it. I forgot that I don't actually like this build. I'm gonna run here. I don't actually like this build. This build is not actually as good. I don't like this at all. We're gonna soothe one of these, and then we're gonna go over here. Here, interesting. So here's the problem with stuff, okay? Here's my problem. A, we can just kind of kite this out. We should just kill this. We should kill this here. Okay, now all of a sudden, I'm in wrong build. I'm in very wrong build, by the way. Should be okay. Should be okay. Should be okay. Ah, shit. I pulled it. I panicked because I was in the wrong build. If we could restart one, I won't have a problem living this, but This is, I do not like how DOTC plays personally. I think I'm going to do a lot less damage because I wasn't paying attention. Yep, that is actually mode. Yeah, I did actually get into a group with mode and Drogo. But it's my bad because I didn't realize I'm in like not a troll build. It's not a troll build, it's just not a good build. Like, I can do it, it's just not a good one though, you know what I mean? Is that shield on you? The mage shield's get an upgrade? No, this is the cloak. The cloak is actually kind of big for tanks now. So no joke, the cloak is big for tanks. As interesting as this sounds, the cloak is kind of actually good for tanks. I want this and this. There we go. You see how much damage I take from that? Because I hadn't actually got my Ravage off. As a personal preference, I'm just not a fan of the way DOTC plays. Like, I understand that you could play it, and I think that it's probably competitive, but I would most likely still want to play Elun's Chosen, I think. I have a feeling that I'm still going to want to play Elun's Chosen instead of this. The damage will be, I mean, I guess we have a Monk in here, right? So Monk disproportionately buffs, technically speaking, Monk buffs DOTC. But I'm like, I like panicked a second because this is like an actual key and I'm playing with people and I wanted to impress them. And I was like, I could do it. Like, I'm not scared of this key whatsoever. Yeah, like I'm going to live just fine, even with these amounts of stacks on me. Like, I know how to play DOTC, give or take. I'm not perfect at it, but oh man, my build is actually so bad right now. My build is so bad. So we pull this here. This is how I have been doing this and pulling these. And you're not pulling this with the shard because the shard is a dangerous pull. That's what I have been doing at this point, is I've been intentionally doing this pull right here. This is what I have been doing. Well, sorry. Oh, thanks for the sub. You mentioned something in my Discord about having swapped to a range, yeah? That was you in my Discord, I think. You had mentioned that you had swapped to range from melee after playing melee for a long time. I find range to be so much more chill. Like, I have a much easier time playing a range specialization. I can't play melee. Like, I'm just not a very good melee. I'm not a very good melee. Damn. I mean, I feel chill, but I'm in such a wrong build, and I feel bad. Like, my damage here, kind of low. I wanted to impress them. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think people understand sometimes that, like, I'm a new streamer. I'm kind of new to this, right? I'm sort of new to the whole streaming thing. And, I want to, if I get to play with, like, people that I've kind of idolized for a long time, then I want to impress them. Like, I want to do a good job. And this is, I'm not quite meeting the criteria of what my expectation would be for my own gameplay. I try not to be a perfectionist, though. Oh, dude. First of all, this is Mode. Do you know who Mode is? No, I'm not. No, I'm not, Dean. I'm like a pretty... I'm not casual, but I'm not exactly the most competitive person. Not a clue. All right, Creeper. How would you guys explain Mode? How would you guys explain Mode? Out of curiosity, if you were going to try to explain who Mode is, how would you explain it? To somebody who doesn't know who Mode is, what would you say? The healer goat. I would casually describe him as one of the best healers in the world. Would you agree with that? Like, do you know who now is, Creeper? Do you know who any of the big? Yeah. Do you know who now is? Or like Gingy or like those, like, do you know the names of the WoW content? Because a lot of people, sometimes they really like WoW content, but they don't necessarily know. They don't follow esports. I do. I'm a huge enjoyer, man. I'm a huge enjoyer. Yeah. Oh, I forgot to update the tier list. Ayo, if there's a mod in here, can you update tier list? I'm in a very wrong build right now. I know now. Okay, basically, this is the now of healers. How about, what if I said it like that? What if I told you this was the now of healers? Yeah, what if I told you that? This is basically now, except of the healers world. Like, certified champion, time and time again, etc., etc. I'm going to vortex them here. And then I'm going to Typhoon them to Pixel Stack. Boom, like this. And I'm going to be super tanky. Like, again, I'm not so worried about me being tanky. Mandatory is, yeah, exactly. You know who Mandatory is? Did you watch, like, do you know what MDI or TGP? Would you know that? Like, what if I told you, like, MDI or TGP? Do you know those words? What if I told you MDI or TGP? How about that? That might work. That might be a way to explain it, though. Lost. Oh, okay. It's so weird because I don't know how to explain those things except for the fact that let's just call them playing with some of the best people in the world currently. How about that? What if I told you certifiably, and this is not like a cap, yeah? This is not a cap. This is like literally some of the best people in the world. What if I told you that? Yeah? So they're, okay, so they're basically, yeah, there you go, there you go. That's a good, you're good, Bez. Correct. They're international competition. Yes, that's the best way. That's the best way to put it, though. They're international WoW competitions where people from both EU and NA compete, and they're like wild prize pools, like actual prize pools. We're talking, you know, $300,000, et cetera, et cetera. So real, like, professional gamers are competing in this. Let's call him a professional gamer. He is literally a professional gamer, yeah? It's funny because I know he's healing me a little bit more than I want. I actually don't think he's healing me a crazy amount. He's got basic hots on me. I mean, Druid is just really tanky, especially after item level boost. I feel like the 17 is... I shouldn't be this tanky. I'm playing a build that I'm not as good at, and unfortunately, I'm not logging this. I'm not doing that bad, but I'm not doing that good right now, though. No, not a clue about the lore. So, I'm a tournament enjoyer personally. Like, I like tournaments. Like I said, I'm a really big fan of WoW esports. That's, like, kind of my jam in many ways. Oops, I have to watch aggro. I got it. Boom, easy. I really want this to... Yeah, there you go. I was about to say that. Vortex Typhoon is what I was about to do. Nice. No, I was pushing this. I think MDI was a lot of fun this season. I like watching it this season. I thought the rule change was actually decent. I liked the rule change to MDI this season. I did, actually. I thought it was good. So we're going to Vortex Typhoon like this for a stop. And then I feel really immortal, all things considered, in the 17 right now. I just wish I was logging this. And then next pull, I want to chain this in. The second that this Houndmaster dies, I want to chain this in over here. Yeah? I think the rule change made it more fun to watch. Yeah, I think so too, though. I thought it was good this season, but I didn't think it was, like, this. There were a few problems with it for sure. Like, I feel like in many ways it should have ended before it did. We have no way to grip this guy in, so I kind of just want to kill him. Like, when the Houndmaster goes in, I have no problem chaining this a little bit, though. I haven't watched esports since I played semi... Okay, gotcha. Forced to play not meta was good. Hound first. When we Hound first. After the Houndmaster, we can obviously pull in here. No problem. I thrash for aggro, and then I go over here. Whoops. Aggro. I figured that would happen. It's okay. I'm not going to die. My cloak procs, I get this kick on this. I incarn. I want to Vortex and then Typhoon them all together because we have to watch out for the bolts on top of things. There we go. Nice job. Team was paying attention there. Team was helping me. That was a moment where I actually needed help from my team, and they came through. They came in clutch. I think this pull is actually going to be really hard in keys. I'm playing DOTC kind of wrong right now. I'm missing a lot of Ravages in incarn windows because I'm just not used to playing it. So my damage is not going to be as high as it should because I'm actually just straight up playing the wrong build, though. Is the Druid... This Druid is just mode. I want to say... I don't know what he's using. I didn't even inspect him before this. All I can tell you, Campo, is that it's mode. That's the best explanation of what this is. Like, how to explain this, yeah? The best explanation is that it's mode. Do you know what I mean by that? Like, he just... Whatever he's going to do, and it's going to be Giga because he's mode. Like, that would be my full trust, if that makes sense. Okay? So, did they change that pack right there? It's no longer there. That thing is not over there. 61% is not bad for boss, but it's not as good as I wanted. We're going to pull this for a funnel, obviously. Of course, we're going to pull this for a funnel, and then we're going to pull these two. Yep, this is my plan. He can do things us mortals cannot. Not a bad way to explain it. Correct. Not a bad way to explain it. Yeah. I don't even know how to explain WoW esports exactly, to be honest. You know what I mean? Like, I don't actually know quite how to do it. Could you actually pull these three on purpose now? I wonder if you could pull this. So we're gonna go boss here. Moonfire the boss in. And then here. And then boom, like this. I will just position the first slam right here. I won't move, though. I don't want to move. It's important that I don't move and I let my team kind of blast. I'm going to vortex them all together, of course. I want to do big damage as well, funnel damage. Good morning, Shego. Shego, do you... Okay, I'm curious about this. Do you follow WoW Esports at all? Do you know any of the famous competitors on TGP, MDI, etc., Race to World First? Do you follow those types of things? Nah, you're not really an enjoyer of that. I kind of figured. Does he want the Slasher? I kind of figured we wouldn't take Slasher on boss. I sort of figured we wouldn't take it on boss. I've been completely YOLOing routes here. We should be at 64% before the first boss. That is all I know. Whoops. We have a res, no problem. I'll stack the puddle, like, right here. It's no problem for me. And then we'll go like this. Here we go. So DOTC single target, like like I said, it's not that hard to play, so I vaguely understand how to play it. So it's not that bad. Tend to watch the race in the MDI every season. I like racing. I like watching it every season. It's my personal preference. You know what I mean? All right, YouTube chat. I got you open now. Hi, Daniel. What is your opinion on DOTC? Realistically, you could play DOTC if you want to play DOTC. The truth is, it'll just be all right. I still think that EC is going to be just fine. There's a world where DOTC is a bit more single target, a bit more funnel, and a bit worth playing. You know? But that's kind of it. Like, in essence, it's basically a choice that you might just have. You might just be able to actually play what you want to play a little bit more than other things. If that makes sense. So, your choice. But they're a lot more competitive than they were this season. Oh, shit. That actually almost kills me at this key level without any DR up. Normally, that wasn't actually before. Here, I want to go a little bit over here, and then we'll be, like, right in this corner for this AoE. Everybody should have enough room now to navigate this. I didn't pull this right. I should have positioned this a lot differently. My bad. I positioned that bad. Yeah, I positioned this quite poorly. My bad. I can just bark skin this in a frenzied regen. And I'll position this right here. I need to stack this because I did bad on space management. This boss was a little bit my bad. Seems a lot more healing based. Okay, so it's not about healing versus shielding because ultimately they're the same thing. It's just about which one is going to effectively be tankier or squishier. And which one's going to do more damage. You know, it ultimately comes down to damage. I would say that my damage here, for example, is solid, but my EC damage would be about the same. If they are within 100k of each other, then Lunar Bear is better. We're going to Narnia. I like Narnia. Let's go right side. Hold up, right side here. My bad. Alright, here we go. I can do double. This one's a double. So you can still manage this. Wait, where's the Reaver? Oh, shit. Hold up. Wait a second. Wait. Oh, this has changed. Oh, no, this is bad now. Oh, this is bad. Hold up. They changed this a lot. Oh. Oh, this changed. I think this pull is banned. I don't think this pull is banned. Oh, this shit. I'm sorry. This pull is banned. Oh, shit. You can't do this. Never mind. This pull is like giga banned. This pull is not okay. I didn't realize. I kind of just did it on... I just did it on habit. Because this before it was 2 Reavers. That was on this side. Holy shit, this pull is banned. That is giga banned. This is the most cursed pull I've ever seen. Wait, what do they do here? Oh, this is banned. Oh, my bad. That is giga banned. I didn't realize they changed it. My bad. Restart real fast. I'll be on the right build this time. Holy shit. They changed it to 2. Yeah. 100%. You don't want to pull this anymore. You want to pull the Reavers. Yeah. Guardian wants to do Reavers because they don't bother me. Oh, hold up. What was that pull, man? That was way not okay. That was super not okay. Yeah, it's like that you can't. There's no way. There's no way at all. First of all, let me go back to Lunar Bear. So is Reavers left? Okay. All right, okay. I think I go left then, right? I wish I had MDT. For some reason, I don't have MDT on right now. Add-ons, MDT, Mystic Dungeon route. What, didn't they upload it for this? Do I just not have it turned on? Nothing. Mythic Dungeon tools. Yeah, here. Okay, let me log this too. Actually, heals for cash. Let me log this today. If we're doing a 17 with mode and stuff, we might as well log it. I think EC is going to be better. I don't like this, though. Okay. Let's go. Oh, I'm lead. Oh, my God. Reset. Okay, my bad. I'm in the right build now. Okay, decent. You know, VDH might be the meta tank again. Good. I'm in the right build now. I wasn't expecting to play what I was just playing there, though. She's too sweaty, so I love your bear. Well, to be fair, bear doesn't seem bad. Like, he's not really healing me. He's not healing me at all, to clarify. Like, he's not really healing me at all. Just go left as a tank? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. That's the plan. 100%. I'll do that. And do first boss better. I got a little nervous. I'm not gonna lie, I got a little nervous. I was playing with some fancy folk. I was playing with the fancy folk, though. Here we go. You know who this is? You guys know, like, I just think it's so crazy that on the PTR, I'm just randomly getting to play with some of my heroes. Slight spike nerf. VDH will be fine. Like, you won't really notice it too much, Remy, to be honest. Like, it'll be no problem, right? Like, it won't be an issue whatsoever, you know? I don't feel like I'm in the big league. I really don't. I don't feel like that at all, Zypher. Like, I still feel like I'm very new at this, you know? Like, I still feel like I'm so randomly new at this. Mode? I mean, Drogo's in here, too, if you count both of them, and I think that's Gangnam. Everybody in here, basically. How about I just say everyone? What if I told you everyone in here is famous? What if I told you that? You know what I mean? Let's call it a stacked group, though. Is that Drogo? Correct. It's Drogo in here. I don't know if he's streaming or not. It's Drogo, and mode. Some big players. Are drops on? Yeah, drops will be on. Whatever the drop is. I don't even know. What is the current drop right now? All right. What's the current drop? Do I want to play double FC? I want to play this. This is safer, in my opinion. All right, ready? Let's go. I'm going to play the safe build. I don't know what my damage will be like, but I'm curious. All right, ready? Here we go. I'm ready. 3, 2, 1, bam. They'll pull. I have a food buff of some kind. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, my pre-incarn. My pre-incarn. My meta. Take a Havoc with Guardian. This is not... Okay, you remember, by the way. Yeah, I'm stepping up. Listen, I'm gonna step up. Okay? I'm in the right build now. Before, I was in the wrong build. I was in the very wrong build. And that was getting me. You know what I mean? But now, look at this. This is the comfort. This is the Guardian Druid that I know. Holy shit. Watch a shard. Okay, now we're good. Now we can't lose from here. Now we're not going to have a problem. No problemo here. Right? I see the Houndmaster there. I want to taunt him, and I want to make sure that I help with kicks and stuff. Lunar Bear, go burr. Yeah, my damage is not... I would say... I think there's a world where... There is a world where Lunar Bear is a little bit behind on damage, to be honest. I could see it. I'm not going to lie. I see the world where that happens. We use Vortex Typhoon. I get one Dispel here, though. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing damage. It's not the difference of I'm not going to, though, right? I'm going to still do damage either way. Oh, I missed my kick again. You can almost let Loyal... I swear you could let Loyal Beast go off because I can just soothe it and I'm not going to die. Like, Bear is kind of giga tanky here, so I don't actually need to worry about the Loyal Beast that much. I swear, like, I could just live it because I can soothe it. So, hold up. That pull, I think we needed to kill it a little faster, yeah. It should have been dead a little bit quicker than that. We don't have any way to control the Houndmaster as a Guardian Druid. I'm not able to get this Houndmaster into the pull that well. From here, though, you could almost I swear you could let the Loyal Beast cast go off, though. So we're going to pull here now. I would chain in, like, really, really fast, unless they want to reset. I want these guys here, and I want to do this caster pull. This is mostly Dark Blades. I kick this one in, and as long as we kind of get this group, then it'll be okay. There will be 3 casters in this. I think in a pug you would do 2 casters, not 3 casters. This would be my cook, is that you wouldn't want to do all of this, though. Right? No, because the problem with it is that it goes... That Houndmaster, he goes really far. Like, he's particularly far away. Yeah, so we're going to War Stomp this. And then what I would do here is I would Vortex Typhoon. And then we're going to have individual stops coming. So because he doesn't actually come into the group at all. Like, without a DK to grip him, what actually happened there? What happened there was really smart. Mode mind controlled him so that he would walk into the pack and then release the mind control. Yeah, that was actually really smart. That was an intentionally smart decision. Yeah, or sorry, not mode. The Shadow Priest here mind controlled him so he would come in. Yep. We can chain this in. Once the second that caster is dead, we could chain this in. Right, so we're going to go ahead and do this pull now, which is just a collector, which I can kick here. And it's going to be this here, which is no problem. Lunar Bear is Giga Strong. I think DOTC also actually weirdly felt fine. I think, who was making this point? It was Yoda who made this point. And I was just like, you know what's a really good point? The truth is that if you're playing with a Resto Druid right now, they're so busted that it's kind of hard to tell sometimes if you're actually doing good as a tank. Is that a Whirlwind Monk? Dude, look who this Whirlwind Monk is, Soap. It's not just a Whirlwind Monk. Look which one this is. I want you to see which Whirlwind Monk this is. Do you know who we're playing with? So, look at the names. Look at the names that we're playing with. These are big names. You know, these are relative legends in the WoW community. I just log on PTR and there are people still testing, and I was just like joined a group and I was like, holy shit. I know all these people. I know all these people. Oh, that's why it took so long the first pull. No, we didn't lust. Okay, we could chain this in. The bears and stuff don't bother me at all. Like, it's actually so easy to tank them. I don't know. I mean, I wonder if they're going to change any of that. Because it's actually weirdly easy to tank this dungeon now. I would describe this dungeon as really chill. It's so strange that it is. Oh, shit, he was in melee. He was in melee. I almost had aggro back. I think this is a release here. Okay, reset. Sure. There you go. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, hey, so, question for you. Yeah, about to say, how do you upgrade the tier list and be like, yo, tier list is in Discord? Can you say tier list is in Discord? Okay. I'm definitely struggling a little bit to help get all the stops, but basically, I don't need any healing. Yeah, that's why the first pull took so long to die. That makes sense now. That makes sense. There you go. Classic priest grip. No, that was intentional. Heal everything. Was that the tier list that you just mentioned? What's meta? Vengefire, Guardian, Resto, Whirlwind Monk, Shadow Priest, Fire, obviously. Can you show modes trinkets? Of course I can. Should be reset now. He's playing Looming Silk, actually, and Moxie Jug. He's just playing Looming Silk and Moxie Mug with Circlet. He's not playing anything that different. How's it going? Honey Badger is going pretty good, though. Have you played with any marksman post-nerfs? No, I don't even know if the nerfs are alive at this point. I don't actually even know if the nerfs are alive. I genuinely don't, though. Alright. I wonder if the Circlet is crazy scaled. It would be crazy scaled, to be fair. It would get some scaling that does turn that into a little bit of a thing. But keep in mind, I'm not trying to min-max. Like, my Guardian, I wonder if I should. I wonder if I should, for testing reasons, I should go craft rings with the right stats, and I should put the sockets in. Like, my rings have no sockets. My neck is not socketed. I don't have enchants on my cloak or this. I don't have enchants on my boots. Like, I'm not, by the way, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not fully min-max here. I'm just gaming. I'm just gaming. Like, that's all I'm doing. All right, ready? Let's go. You can let Loyal Beast go, to be honest. I'm hard chilling this dungeon. Like, honestly, like, we could kick it, but I swear, I could just soothe one. I soothe one, tank the other. Like, it's actually not that bad. We kited everything. Eventually, though. Why did you run on the first pull we did? Well, it lasted too long. It lasted a long time. It lasted a long time. I ran out of cooldowns. I wasn't expecting. First pull. All right, ready? I think I could just tank him. I think I was scared. I was scared, I'm not gonna lie. I was scared, not gonna lie. But it's actually chill. It's actually chill, no problem. How much you rate test for it being fun? You know, honestly, the thing is, Honey Badger, the thing is, right? The thing is, I think that tanks are an individual preference. There are some tanks who are just like really hard chilling and they love being a very active tank. So a lot of times they're going to be like, you know what my favorite tank is? It's actually a Blood DK or it's a Brewmaster Monk, or like people have different preferences. I like the tanks that are chilling. I like the fact that right now the entirety of my rotation is literally just I hit a few buttons, I know what to press, I kind of already can tell you I don't need to react to damage, I kind of know when the damage is happening. Right? Like I know I'm going to be alive. And that to me is more important. Like I think that's something that I really enjoy as a tank. So I like Guardian. Does that make sense? Like I'm a Guardian enjoyer because that's how Guardian plays. But everybody's got their own preferences. For me, I like Guardian. However, oh, I'm going to tank this right here. Is that Gangnam? Yeah, so that's Gangnam, Mode, Drogo. We got a dream team in here right now. I'm going to tank this. You can let the Loyal Beast go. Guardian is so tanky. I'm going to prove that I could just tank this right here. Easy. Easy money. We got a dream team at this point. I'm going to stop this actually. Yeah, I was going to say I need to stop that. Perfect. And then we're going to go here. Nice. And here we go. What's up, Cito? Good morning. So Guardian Druid is not bad. Like it's so durable against the damage that's mostly physical. As long as the dungeon is physical based, like as long as it's melee, like this dungeon has turned into that now. Ever since they changed how the bolts work, first pull, well, he just proc caught just like that. I don't know. Maybe this is too many casters to do in our current comp, very potentially, without the ability to really group this properly. Because I was going to Vortex Typhoon, right? And then stop this here. Here we go. And then I was going to in-cap. I missed my in-cap. Maybe it's one too many casters, not four. All right. We don't have a way to grip it. We'll do 3 then. Why don't we just do 3 then? Okay, reset then. I'll do 3. I'll do 3. Not 4. Finally did Mage Tower on the Druid. Congratulations. How'd it go? Never more than 2. All right, fair. Okay. Sure. We just don't want to pull those 2. Okay. Got it. Man. They're teaching me the route. They're kind of teaching me the route a little bit. And they're saying basically after the caster change, you don't do that. You guys want a Mage Tower trick? Yeah. Makes sense. Yeah. The caster stuff, though. We don't have enough kicks for it, though. On the fun aspect, we're looking into Paladin. So, Paladin is basically, like, if you want to min-max and stuff like that, though. Yeah, our comp is my bad. Yeah, my bad. We do it safe. We do it kind of safe like that, but my bad. Our comp is not exactly renowned for its kicks. I think I missed my kick as well. All right. We're learning live how to do this at a higher key level. It's a chill tank of the DPS world. Beastmaster Hunter or Rep Pally. The thing with Rep Pally is that actually, if you want to min-max that spec, you can min-max that spec. There's Rep Pally has kind of infinite potential, you know? Like, that's one of the weird things about Rep Pally is technically its potential is very limitless in terms of how you could play it. Like, if you wanted to play Rep Pally in a way that's min-maxy, you have so much you can do to help the team that I think that that's pretty impactful. So it depends on your perspective on what min-maxy really means, I think. So we're going to go like this. Like here, Moonfire everything, Thrash, and then as we walk through, I want to make sure I have aggro like this. Boom, bam, bam. I want to make sure I Moonfire this and Thrash as I walk through so I don't actually lose threat on anything. And we're just going to send here. I'm going to kick the Siphon, make sure I send my weapon, and then boom, 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 boom. All right. What I want to do here basically right away is I want to Vortex, and as long as I got him in the Vortex, there you go. That's it. And I just send my in-cap here, and basically send War Stomp almost right away as well. On top of the leg sweep. Watch that Houndmaster. We want to see if we can... So the hard part of Guardian is the fact that I need to group things. The hardest part of Guardian, of course, is that I need to group. Right? That's the hardest thing. The grouping on Guardian does kind of suck comparatively. Comparatively to how other DPS can play, and how like other tanks would be able to control this pull a little bit better, I will say that you have to depend on your team a little bit more, but that's not a problem. Like, honestly, it's okay. If you do have to depend on your team just a little bit, like, that's acceptable. I don't think it's the end of the world to do that. I think it's okay, actually. I think it's okay to have, like, you know, hey, I need my monk to help me ring a piece that in. I need this to help go here. But keep in mind, my healer died. I basically told him that he doesn't need to heal me. And I'm not going to lie. Can I tell you why I did that? Can I tell you why I did that? Very specifically, it is because... All right, so don't pull those two. Right, go around here, and not pull those two casters. So we're just going to do like this, yeah? So we're going to do this pull as, like, cooldown recovery. This is the idea here, is, like, this is cooldown recovery. That makes sense, that makes sense. And I'm going to watch aggro. And I'm going to Vortex Typhoon to group them all, pixel stack them. Beautiful, like that. Perfect, 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 perfect. Because I'm trying to show off. The reason is, I'm not going to lie, the reason is because I've never got to play with this legend of a healer before, and I'm just here to show off. I want to kind of just be like, look, I openly told them, I was like, I'm not familiar with the routes that you guys are doing. You know what I mean? Like, you'll have to teach me a little bit, but I can tank this. I know how to play bear, so I'm not, whatever bear can do, you won't need to heal me, you won't need to worry about me at all. And that was kind of my goal, right? Dude, so, you guys, okay, there are two main reasons why I do tier list videos. Allow me to explain. Also, let me tell you the funniest fucking story, too. I gotta tell you a funny story. There's a story about this, actually. I forgot to tell you. There was drama. There was some drama that happened. Just a little bit. But I was so honored. I was honored, man, let me tell you. There was drama that happened, okay? Yeah, actual drama because I made the tier list yesterday. I have Moonfire on that guy. It's fine. We just want to group him in, and I think he's okay for this pull. Because I don't need any healing here. Yep, the Yapper Woo comment, I thought was pretty solid. That was a solid comment right there. I like the fact that it was like... my favorite, I think, is the top comment. There's a comment there that was like my favorite comment. There are two reasons I make tier lists. Number one, because I actually think it's important to talk about the game in a reasonable way. That's the whole thing. The very important thing is, like, there are perspectives on this game that people don't have, and I think it's important that I can share them. Like, the idea that there's, like, Blood DK is something you should absolutely take to your key. Like, you should take Blood DK to your plus 12. If a good Blood DK is a good Blood DK, I don't care if they're the bottom ranked tank. They're going to be really good for your weekly key. Because a lot of people who watch that, I think the perspective gets lost. That a lot of people who end up watching tier lists are not actually looking for plus 20 meta comps. They're actually just looking for, like, hey, I want 3 KIO. And it's a completely different world. And I think the assumption is made that if you're watching a meta comp YouTube video, that you're... Do you know what I mean? Like, the assumption is made that you're a title range keyer and you're just really pushing the boundaries of M+, and you're trying to do world first keys, and, you know, you don't want to troll because when you're on Yoda's team, you're going to XYZ. It's like, okay, that's not actually who watches those things. And I think it's important to clarify that there are differences to the key levels and whatnot, you know? That's the only spec that you don't invite. No, I swear it's like, actually it's a good spec to play. Like, if a good Blood DK will hard carry your weekly key. Because they don't die. They're so immortal, and they just chill. Like, they can... Your healer doesn't have to worry about them. Like, right now, for example, Mode has 0 hots on me. Yeah? Like, I don't need any hots. Like, he has 0 hots on me, so he can actually be doing his cat form damage. That's fine. I don't need any. He put a rejuve on me at the end. But I didn't even need it. I'm chilling. Look at my health. I got a plan. I got a plan for this. Right? Can't play with him and die. So, to be fair, if you can play him, then yes, it's trolling. But so that's like the main reason, is that I actually feel like I have some perspectives. I've been playing this game for a very long time, and I've been pugging pretty much the entire time I've been playing it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm a pug player. Whoops, hold up. I want this here, though. I want this pack. I think this is so easy for Guardian to do now. You just have to deal with 2 Houndmasters, and it's not that bad. How does Guardian see? I mean, Guardian's immortal. Like, this pull right here does a fair bit of tank damage, yeah? So they're going to come in a second. Like, 3, 2, 1... Wait for it to come in. There you go. Perfect. Guardian's pretty immortal. This is a 4-dog pull. There's no bleeds anymore, but they still kind of hurt melee-wise. And my healer doesn't need to heal me at all. He has 0 hots on me right now. Look at my thing. He has 0 hots on me. He has no life bloom, no nothing. I don't need it. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. So I think Guardian is actually in a very decent spot. It's a solid tank. it still doesn't really give you, like, for example, there have been a lot of kicks that went off that if I was playing a different tank, that it wouldn't have happened, etc., etc. There have been a lot of instances this key, which I could have saved if I wasn't a Guardian Druid. I think that that does matter. You know what I mean? But I'm doing damage. Like, I don't not do damage. As an example, though, it's not like I don't do damage. I still end up doing tank damage. I just don't do as much. I can tell you right now that I would be doing more tank damage if I was on a different tank. Here I have to watch out for a second because these dogs are still very much left alive. Whoops. I'm going to be fine. My healer is dead. I'm fine, actually. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Hold up. Was that an MC that went off in the back, potentially? I couldn't tell, actually, if the Houndmaster was still MC'd or not. So he's dead right now. I don't need him, though. Like, see how I'm chilling? This is without a healer on this pull. I just have to watch the one kick here. But as long as no one else takes extra damage, it should be fine. Like, you see, like, I don't need healing. Like, I'm trying to say that I'm just weirdly immortal. Like, this is 2 dogs still, and I have 15 stacks. It's no problem. Like, I'm hard chilling as a tank. So I'm not worried about living whatsoever as a tank right now. I'll just kite this out at the last second, so I don't take extra melees, and then I'm fine. Did he DC, actually? He might have DC'd. That could be interesting. Did he DC? Oh, he DC'd. Ah, he DC'd. Gotcha. Guardian feels so immortal. I know its damage and kicks and stops are a little low, but it's just so tanky, man. Yeah, he's back now. All good. Here we go. Druid specs always also have to compete with each other. It's true. It's true about that as well. Like, that's a problem. The problem as well is the fact that Druid specs do have to compete with each other. That is, I think, a genuine problem about how this works, though. Does Brewmaster health still yo-yo? Yes, actually. Brewmaster is still kind of yo-yo-ish. I think it really, really significantly depends on what type of Brewmaster you're playing with. There are good Brewmasters and there are not good Brewmasters. And that's it. The truth is that there are some Brewmasters who are like, wow, you're super sturdy. You feel like any other tank. And there are other ones which I'm trying to heal and I literally can't. So I think that Brewmaster is just one of those specs that's like, it's just hard to play. Like, it's just not easy to play Brewmaster, unfortunately. I think it's super skill capped. You know the guy we're playing with right now, this mage that is in our party at this exact moment, he has some really good takes on Brewmaster. I'm in his Discord, and he has some like really solid takes about Brewmaster. I quite enjoy hearing him talk about it because I know he can play it really well, but I'm also friends with a few other Brewmasters that are genuinely very decent. Like, they're just good at the game. So I know that I'm getting kind of like the full value with them, right? Yeah, exactly. His Brew Yap video was solid. He makes really good points about Brew. Just kill Houndmaster, and then I can chain in. I won't take the Houndmaster into this. But I do think that the perspective in the game is so important. Like, you know, the key level, for example, the people I'm playing with right now, they do keys in a way that I do not. They're used to routes and communication and kicks and coordination. Like, I don't play the same keys that they do. These guys are TGP, MDI competitors. I've never gotten to do that before. I don't know if I would want to do it. Like, there's a world where I'm a little bit too chill for that type of competition. Do you know how hard those guys work? Do you know how hard they work? Hold up, wait, aggro. I incap for this real quick then. Okay, I'll settle. Ooh, scary aggro for a second. Do you know how hard they have to work to do that? Like, it's entertainment for us. I don't know. Do you guys okay, does anybody here watch the TGP or the MDI? Do you know what I mean? They work so hard. Like, if you want to actually compete, doesn't matter how good you are. You have to work at it. Like, the amount of hours they put in is wild. It's really kind of wild how much effort these players put in to compete for a competition that there's no guarantee they're going to win or anything like that. Like, they might be a net loss of time, but they do it for the love of the game. And I respect it. I respect it, man. Yeah, it's basically like literally 10, 12, 14-hour days. Like very competitively. And non-stop, too. And pretty much non-stop. Can they target the Void Lashers? Oh, I don't have a stop. Like, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. It looks like Mode's internet is not that good right now. So, anyways, we're playing. Like, I could ask them. I'm in the key with them. We line of sight over here, though. And put Blood Decap with Brew and probably the armor buff. No, that's hilarious, man. That is really funny, though. Did we need a combat res here? I guess maybe the last Thrash. I kind of figured it would be okay. I thought he would die before the next Thrash. I thought he'd die before next Thrash. My bad. Sorry. I know I would be independent there. I thought he would die before next Thrash. I calculated it, and I was wrong on the calculation. I was wrong on the calculation. Do. No, Blood DK cannot be up there. I think at that point he's trolling for views. Like at that point he's definitely just trolling for views, I think. That would be my take on that, as I think he's definitely doing this though. Mode is out. Okay. Gotcha. Sorry. I'll combat res next time. And we can have like 3 CC instead of only 2. So we have Vortex Typhoon. I have War Stomp because I play Tauren, right? I have War Stomp because I have Tauren. It's okay if they don't want me anymore. I felt very confident though, I will say though. I felt like Guardian just feels so tanky, right? Can I adjust route more? Can I do anything to adjust route? I feel like this is safe. This is the safer pug route, basically. It's not too aggressive. It's just tank. Like, I'm trying to pull everything with tank damage, and I'm trying not to pull... It's not really meant for this type of group, I think. They have a hard time to survivors lost small hits. No, so it's like... The problem with Blood DK, right? The problem with Blood DK, the Howmaster we play alone... Yeah, we can CC. I think CC him, maybe. And take with boss. Yeah. And take with boss. Maybe you could take one Houndmaster with boss, I think. For frontal. Yeah, I think we could change that a little bit. Can Root Patrol close to Batman? Yeah. I just want the dogs, though. I want dogs since they are easy count. You know? The plus one Gambit on Blood DK. Don't know if you timed up. Blood DK was not the problem while I was watching. So, here's what I was going to say. Here's what I was going to say about tanks right now. Overall, tanks are in a really good spot. Tanks are chilling. Like, this season is not going to hit tanks that hard. I can't tell you that my healer... I could almost solo this without a healer. And I'm not playing the most self-sufficient tank necessarily. You know? I'm not playing it, though. Nether Prism? What is actually Nether Prism playing, though? How is my Windwalker managing in this dungeon? He's doing alright. I'm trying to group them for him, though. We're going to have a field day of an 8 plus 18 if that's the case. It does feel like that, though. It does. Hey, Soap, isn't this Gangnam? Isn't that gang? Isn't that actually, like, straight up the monk? Pretty sure. Pretty sure. The priest is gang. Yeah, that's what I was saying. The priest is gang. The monk player, right? I'm the monk. Wait, Fizzle, you're the monk? Oh, wait, really? Hi, Fizzle. I've never... Okay, I know, by the way, so if you're in this group, sorry, I know who I'm playing with. You know what I mean? I know who I'm playing with, and I just... Thank you for inviting me. I'm not worried. I'm tanky as fuck. Like, I'm not gonna die, but I know I'm... The way I have been doing this is... That's how I feel, Fizzle, to be honest. That's how I feel. But the way I have been playing this, you know, is... I don't know if it qualifies for this level of team that we're playing with. I say the priest talents? Yeah. Well, let me actually do the poll first. I'll show you after. You started playing it like 1 month ago. Well, welcome back to the game. Welcome back to the game, I suppose. The Shadow Priest that we're playing with is quite... He is a gamer. So whatever Shadow Priest can do, I would expect him to be able to do. That's why he's top damage. Now, granted, obviously, this is not exactly the most meta comp. This is not the most meta comp I ever done see in my life. However, we're still going to manage to time this key if we wanted to time it, because we're gamers. Do you have your racial bound? Yeah, it's right here on top. Oh, like, is it key bound? No, my racial is not key. But War Stomp is something I just press when I need it. Yeah, I just press War Stomp whenever I need it. So this is the Loyal Beast cast goes off. It's no problem. I'm literally going to be chilling. Now, granted, I could sue them if I wanted to, but I don't even need to. I'm chilling. So I just War Stomp now, because I need to get rid of one of these casts on top of the AoE, though. Vortex Typhoon, this channel. They're all grouped perfectly. Like, this is a really good grouping right here. This is a strong grouping. But I do feel like sometimes there's an expectation with gamers of this nature, and they're used to keys going a certain way because they're playing with people who are more used to doing it the way that they're doing it, and it is a little different. I Barkskin now, and I'm fine. Barkskin, Frenzied Regen, no problem, no problem. My health has not even dipped below 40% to trigger Well-Honed Instincts at this point. I wish there was a DK or some way to grip this Houndmaster, and it does feel really bad. Why Incarn before start? Oh, if you Incarn before start as a bear, you have Incarn for the first 20 seconds of the dungeon. Super here, though. Yeah? No, I mean, he's not healing me. Like, but he shouldn't be healing me, at least. Like, I don't need any... Like, he has no hots. He has Life Bloom on me, I guess. But I shouldn't need... Like, I could have... I shouldn't need any healing, to be fair. You know what I mean? Tank damage is not okay. A brew would do... Okay. A brew wouldn't do... To be fair. A brew is not going to do... double that, though. A brew's not going to do double that. It would do a lot, but it won't do double that. And obviously, if I'm not providing the druid buff, then yes. If the value of a druid gets lost when you don't provide the buff. It's one of the problems with druid. So I can war stomp that, and then we've got all our stomps here. Now, these casts are going to be going off. Those are both on... Are they targeting pets? It looks like they're targeting pets to me, no? So this would be cooldown recovery, and then the next pull would be cooldowns. There's a world where in a very high key in coordination, you could take this, probably you could pull a little bigger here or send the next thing all the way up into the shard. But I think that that's risky. I'm going to make sure I get this here, and here we go. I send one Frenzied, and then we're here like this. I'm not sure exactly how the route will develop in this place. I still think there's going to be like a higher key route and a lower key route, kind of like Priory. Like, I feel like it's going to be reminiscent of Priory in the sense that there's going to be a way that you want to do it and then a way that you'll end up doing it. Cool. So we want this guy in here. And then there's only one Obliterator. I want to pixel stack this. I want to pixel stack it here. There we go. So we Vortex Typhoon like this, and then everything will snap back. That's a Sigil of Chains. It's basically a Sigil of Chains, though. Okay, to be fair, Drogo is literally in this key, and he can absolutely judge my tank damage. Obviously, I cannot compete with Drogo's Monk. It's not going to happen, you know? Like, I'm not going to be able to compete with Mr. Drogo's Monk. However, I am sturdy. Like, I know you can play Monk. And I don't think that Guardian is trolling. Overall, in this dungeon, my overall is not going to be that much lower than his would be. Like, it won't be. It'll be acceptable. It'll be acceptable levels of difference, in my opinion. Now, granted, I'm also playing kind of safe. I think that actually I'm so chilling in this dungeon that the truth is I could greed my damage a lot more, if I wanted to. If I wanted to, I feel like I could be very chill greeding my damage like significantly further in this dungeon. So that's something I could do, right? No shade intent. No, of course, Loka. I know you're just... We're talking like... Oh, shit. I might get hit. LOL. I did get hit, and I proc my cloak. It's all good. So... This Remendal of Priory. This dungeon will be hard. This dungeon is not easy at the moment. What's up, Zen? Even after the nerfs, I still feel like the bolt... I feel like when the bolts were actually all here, though. Fire Mage is so good. I know. I've been trying to... That's why I was trying to say for a while that Fire Mage is just not there right now. I don't think my pulls are that off. Like I said... If you're playing it at a very high level and you route for it, like, it could be a lot better. But, you know, simple answer, best tank for next season. Best overall tank for next season is VDH, you know? No matter what I play, I'm awful. Well, hold up. Granted, let me tell you something, Heal. I'm down for some self-deprecating humor, all right? Self-deprecation is goddamn funny, all right? It's downright goddamn funny. But when you're actually depressed, it's not funny. So... I believe that you can play whatever you want. It's going to be okay. You can play whatever it is that your heart desires. Practice, reps, time, and also the willingness to learn. The truth is that WoW is a game that requires a certain level of knowledge. That knowledge can only be obtained by playing the game. So if you feel like you're really bad right now, you got to give yourself time to learn. Like, you have to be able to give yourself time to actually learn the game. So if you're like, look, I don't know how to do this, right? I'll be a druid again regardless. Then at this point, if you ever feel like you're not good enough to play World of Warcraft, don't be afraid to ask for help, right? How do you fly like that? Tell my friend Deli he sucks at druid, please. No, I will not. I will not. Second best tank, I don't have VDH. Why are you pressing Growl? Because that guy was MC'd, and after MC, I was trying to taunt him back and make sure I had aggro on the Houndmaster that was MC'd. It was very smart. Gangham, he MC'd the guy to get him in here because we don't have a Blood DK. And then so I was just taunting him, and then right after MC, it bugged, so I taunted him twice. Just to be, like, absolutely sure that I had aggro. Because I was worried about aggro. Guardian Druid is pretty good aggro, but the exact snap threat, like, right away can be a little tough, obviously, if my team is pumping. Paladin, I wouldn't say Paladin. I don't think Paladin. I think Paladin, Druid, or Warrior. I feel like Warrior fits into a lot of things, though, right? I feel like Warrior fits into a lot more comps. Druid is sturdy. Like, it depends then, because I give or take know the key levels you want to do. I would say Druid or Warrior. For you, I would go Druid or Warrior. That's my answer to you right now. Those are the things that I would choose. Yep, Druid or Warrior. So this is going to be not cooldowns yet, but the Houndmaster, once this guy dies, we chain in here, because I'm chilling, you know what I mean? Thanks, Poogie. You're welcome. Happy to help, Poogie. Boom. I incarn this pull. This is the harder pull, actually. So this is borderline. You send cooldowns here, but the problem is if you send cooldowns here and stuff, though, you play with humans. Yeah, but okay, so to be fair, sometimes if your DPS are blasting, like aggro can be tough. It shouldn't be tough, but it can be. It can be, though. Yeah, this guy's not arcane, though, so he's probably not going to rip for me too much. Again, there are 4 dogs in here. There are 3 dogs in here. It's no problem. I can just tank this at the end of Incarn, Lunar Beam. I'm fine. I thought about it. He saw me stutter step. I did stutter step, and I thought about kiting, but it was no need. No need. All right. I don't think everything is perfectly in the vortex. Yeah, it was. Nice, 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 nice. There we go. Perfect. That was me just tanking the Loyal Beast. You see that? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Do we go for swipe? No, 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 no. Swipe is bad for aggro. Swipe be bad for aggro. Swipe be bad. Swipe be bad. Do not swipe for aggro. That's how you lose aggro as a bear. I promise you, if you take... Like, I don't even have swipe on my bars right now. I haven't swiped a single time this whole dungeon. I literally do not have it on my bars. Yeah? Like, 0. I do not have it. So I think it's very important that you remember that. Yeah, do not swipe. There is no need for it. So he's going to CC that guy. And then I guess we're just pulling this here. We'll pull this for a funnel. And then we'll go here. So swipe is the thing. So I don't swipe there, but I thrash. As long as I have thrash on these guys. Oops. That first one hurt. Okay, no problem. No problem. I'm going to res. I'm going to res. There we go. Got him. I can Vortex Typhoon so that we can settle in. Settle in. Settle in. Hi, Narnar. How you doing, Narnar? Narnar, do you know who we're playing with? By any chance? Yo, I love Halls. Halls, you're not going to love it when it comes back. I will say, this dungeon was a lot better when I remembered it from before. You're not going to like it as much when it comes back. Here, just so you know, you're going to like it a lot less when it comes back. I can try to CC. I can War Stomp. Last second. Ouch. And we're probably going to aggro some more stuff here. It's okay. I played it twice today, and I did like it. It's not so bad. Well, I guess. I think it's pretty bad. Maybe, I mean, our comp is certainly not helping. I think that we're not exactly the most... We don't have exactly the most CC. Like, this is not the tank you would want to play with this, especially because I just munched my kick, so mode. He's got external on himself, which is solid. But aside from my Typhoon here, this pull sucks without cooldowns. This pull is rough. Yeah, Warlock Dispel would make a big difference in this dungeon. I think that it's just tough with Guardian. Like, I tried to get my kicks, but I munched my kick, I think, once or twice there. And I tried to use my CC. But then this pull just got out of hand real fast. Was that the first bolt that killed him? Like, literally the first one? Yeah, I think so. We could probably stop. Like, I'm alive, but the shard is going to be here, though. I think this pull is probably really rough. They added the second guy here. I think this is tough. What's going to be my main? Oh, my main probably is going to be Guardian. Yeah, I was trying really hard. I was like, Vortex Typhoon. Here we go. Do you think Guardian... No, guys. I like Guardian. It's my thing that I love. However, I can't tell you it's meta. That I would be trolling. I would be trolling you. It's not going to be the meta tank. That's just not... It's not a thing. You're not going to play Guardian as a meta choice. Will it work, though? Yes, absolutely. If you wanted to play it, you totally could. But it's not the meta choice. It's just basically a very much an if you want to play it type thing. Boss. Boss, fine. That's fine. I'm going to get knocked back here, and I'm going to pull these. That's fine. Do. That means I thrash. Can't go, boss. All good. I'll just take it. It's okay. It's okay. Just basically, we go boss here, and I think it's fine. I'll take him. I'll go into the corner, and I won't be a problem here. So Guardian will be just fine. Hey, Narnar, can you see who I'm playing with? Do you know who this is? I'll Lunar Beam here. Can make sure it's a physical comp meta. Do you know who I'm playing with, Heels? What's up, Heels? Mode. Correct. This is mode. Mode. So I have to be positioned here, basically. This is the one thing. I cannot get this kick. I cannot use my kick. Oh, the rough overlap. Rip. Yeah. Rough. Right. That was the worst lineup. I thought it would be okay, actually. That's certainly not, but yeah, of course. It's basically comp dependent. That pull on Guardian is tough. I like Guardian. It's giga tanky, but I do not have the control. I wish I was a prop pally or VDH there. Yeah, I'm sorry. I wish I was a prop pally or VDH or warrior, to be honest, after most of these. Guardian giga tanky, but yeah, it's not. The kicks, it's rough. Thank you for having me, though. All right, I appreciate it. GG's. Nice to meet you. Did he just say thanks a woo? Did he just say thank you a woo? Wait, did he just? Does he know who I am? Wait, what? No, because I said in chat, I was just like, nice to meet you. And he said, likewise. What do you mean, likewise? Does he know who I am? Bro. I think that's just the common thing to say. Well, okay, hold up. Wait. Hi, game. Hello. Thank you for this sub. Bro, it's such a new experience for me. I've this PTR cycle, I've just gone to play with some giga gamers. Here, thank you for explaining route and such. Appreciate the patience. Look on... Okay, I just want to say, I'll just whisper out, I'll just say thank you real quick for explaining the route, because obviously they took me and I wasn't quite qualified to tank. Like, they'll have an easier time with a different tank. And, wow. If I had udders, they would be leaking right now. Ooh. What's up, Wishycraft? How's it going? It should be 7:23 on live to try. No, Alan. You don't need to be like that. By the way, I don't know Discord link. Oh yeah, sorry, it's right here. Boom. There you go. Okay. You should be no. So item level, by the way, doesn't matter so much for these keys early on. Like the very first day of the first week, I could bring my druid to a +10 and he'd be fine. He'll be 684 item level. He won't have a problem. He's gonna be chilling. Like, he won't have any issues doing a +10 week, like day one of the season. It's not an item level check that's gonna get you. It's a knowledge check. Because at least I've been playing PTR a bunch, and even that hauls that I just did, I learned a thing or two. Yeah, like even in that hauls just now, I got to learn and grow as a tank player, and that stuff matters. Like that type of practice really, those reps that I get in the keys, like they really matter. So I'll be able to do it because I've done the dungeons on PTR. Does that make sense? My DK, yeah, I know, well, for sure. But, like, it's not item level that you're going to need, because you could be 700 item level, and you'll fail a +10 week one. Oh, my God, +10s will literally clap your shit. Like, you're going to have such a hard time with it, because what's going to happen, right? And this is the problem. This is the thing. What's going to happen Okay? Yeah, basically. What's going to happen is that people aren't going to know the mechanics, and they're going to get hit by stuff, and they're going to seem like it's really hard, though. Look at their silence. Okay, so you see how people, you see where people died there in that key, Honey Badger? See, he died to a Wicked Bolt on top of a Siphon Life. This just, it does a lot of damage on a key level like this. He died to a Bolt because we didn't have a kick there. He died to another Bolt plus a Thresh. Make sense? So the reason he died is because I, as a Guardian, simply could not get enough kicks. Like, I was trying, but my manual kick was not enough. Now, what I could have done was I could have held a Vortex Typhoon. I could have held my in-cap, but that Thrash, that in-cap is not going to actually cover all the Thrashes. If I was a VDH, what I could do is literally just go boom. I could just put a Sigil down on top of the AoE and those deaths wouldn't happen. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's it. I could just, I would have the ability as a tank to prevent the deaths there. That is why VDH would be better in a situation like that. Does that make sense? It's just straight up because I would have the potential to actually save those deaths. Weekly 10 to 12 dudes in week 1. Riaran is hard for me to say. What I can tell you for sure is that this season the key level will be higher. So a current 18 is going to be more like a next season 20. Like, you're going to get higher because we get a cloak that's giga powerful and we get tier sets that are giga powerful. So although we're just going up an item level and the keys will technically be will be equivalent, they're not actually going to be equivalent. They're going to be a little different than that. Also, I've decided ultimately that I think I want to order Thai tea today. I think that what I want, and this is, I was giving this a lot of thought, but I think I'm going to order Thai tea to my door right now. This is one of the perks of living in Thailand, is that I can just go to my phone, decide on a whim that I want this, order it for about $1, and bring it to my door. The question is how much? My only question is how much do I want? And do I want cheap bubble tea or do I want expensive bubble tea? My question is cheap bubble tea or expensive? Let me clean up the Discord in case people go in there. Here, I'll clean up the general chat because it'll be right here. This should be pinned. The thing from yesterday. Okay, you guys want to know the drama that happened yesterday? I will tell you. Let me tell you the tea that happened in real life, yeah? Here we go. This is let me tell you, the tea that happened in real life. Not real life, it's still about the game, by the way. Here, pin message. The game here, okay? The thing that happened in the game. You show overall DPS and HPS. So we didn't have a clean run there. This is overall damage, and this is overall healing. Right here. You can see that he basically wasn't healing me. Just his blooms. Like, he actually barely... Yeah, he didn't even have life bloom on me. He didn't have to heal me in that dungeon. I felt so independent there, actually. This is overall from that run. We died at the shard, though, so it won't be perfectly right here, though. Permanent Dancing Rune weapon. That's not what would actually save Blood DK. Because right now, everything can live pretty easily, man. Like, I feel... Yeah, I feel like actually, like, living comfortably... Sorry, hold up. I got distracted by a Discord message. No. What I was going to say was, this season is going to be easy to tank. I think this season was going to be more like Season 2 and less like Season 1, where it won't be that hard to tank. Like, I think it'll be kind of chill to tank this stuff. Biggie buff. I think it'll be kind of chill, in my opinion. The drama. Oh, the drama. Right. Okay, here's the drama. So you know how I made the tier list yesterday, and then I made the comps afterward? But I clarified that when I made the comps, it was not like, these are not my predictions for meta, but we were just making comps, and we were just kind of going over what might work with what, and we were thinking about, hey, if we play a Prot Warrior, we could play this, and if we play the Havoc, we would play that, and if we would play, like, how would you get a Hunter into a comp, etc., right? You know what I'm talking about? We made that list yesterday, okay? We were having a discussion as people do. This was the list. I'll share it. We were having a discussion as one does about things like this. Now, this was the list that we made, okay? Now, when I was making the list, it only had 5 comps. It only had, like, these 5. And I was just saying, you know, this comp does a lot of damage, but I was specifically saying on stream that I don't think you could live this. Like, I don't think this comp would live keys. I think that this could struggle, and I don't actually know if you would really play something like this. Like, whereas on paper, you have the Druid buff, VDH, Arcane, which is busted, But then we have Ellie Shami to buff these, and the Shadow Priest to PI the Ellie Shami. Like, we were just crafting. We were just theory crafting. We're just making opinions. Originally, you know, you put this out here, and then you say, well, actually, would you play Fury or Enhance in a comp like this? And we were just having a conversation, right? But what you'll notice is that originally, a screenshot was taken on stream while I was doing this. And it was sent to a Discord. And it was a Hunter Discord. And they were like, this tier list creator is shitting on Hunters. And I was like, bro, these are not comp predictions. They were just a discussion that we were having, all right? Like, I didn't say shit about Hunter. I was just saying it was hard to make. I was like, let's make a Hunter comp down here. You know, we did. We ended up making one. I put my camera a little down here. We made a Hunter comp. It's down here. It was basically the Prot Warrior comp, etc. Yeah, so anyways, apparently somebody was watching that, and they screenshot it before, without context, and they were like, this guy thinks Hunter won't be played. And I was just like, oh, I happen to be in that Discord, though, because I've played Hunter before, many seasons ago. Yeah. It was Azratharian's Discord, by the way. It was like the Hunter Discord that's actually good. He's awesome. He's, like, fantastic, if you don't know him. He's the Hunter theory crafter and most of the guide writer. He's really, really good at Hunter. But so basically, though, yeah, dude, imagine. Yeah. So anyways, the screenshot was sent, and then they were like, there was a whole thing that got sparked about them talking about tier list and this and that, and how, like, creators are just bashing on things. And I was like, I just went in there and I was like, I just want to clarify. You know, just clarifying. That was not a prediction. It was just a little bit of a thing. Where's the Blood DK comp? See, iRock, you will notice very specifically that there is no Blood DK comp, because I can't think of a single scenario where you would want it. Fate, you want to come to a key? I see you here. I think I missed it if you showed your DPS and HPS breakdown. For me, this is mine here. This trinket is going hard. I can't believe they buffed this by 20% on reset. On the patch notes, this was kind of crazy that they buffed this. Faye, you want to come? This is the tier set, by the way. This is the Elun's chosen tier set. It's hilarious and sad. I was doom scrolling. Oh, let me pull you out of your doom scrolling. Faye, do you find anything good? Want to do a Dawnbreaker? Sure. Did you find anything good on your doom scroll? Dawnbreaker 16, yeah? Like 16 at least? Dawnbreaker plus 16. I'll have to edit one pull in Dawnbreaker. Did you find anything good? No? You didn't find anything good? That's your problem. So you got to get 17. Do you want to go 17? All right, bet. Is 17 just the way that people are doing things now? That 17 hauls didn't feel that bad. We were just like playing a comp that was really shy on kicks and stuff. 17 at least? Damn. All right, bet. Okay. Out of curiosity, like, one of the things we struggled with there was just straight up kicks. Yeah, it was just hard. We just don't have a lot of kicks in that comp. Holy Priest comp where? All right, listen. We'll go 17. We'll go 17. Not 18. I want another season of Pacemaker plus Tome. Yeah, the Tome nerfs were interesting, though. Wu thinks H-Priest players... No, listen. When an H-Priest player tries to play with me, I just kindly let them know that I am currently in mourning from my fish drowning. And there's nothing... Unfortunately, I have to go. And it's very sad. But you got to come up with a good excuse. And you're like, oh, your fish drowning is not a good excuse. And I'm like, with respect, you don't know me, fool. When I was but a youngin', I liked chocolate syrup. I loved chocolate syrup. In particular, I liked the chocolate syrup that hardened. The turtle shell chocolate syrup. You know that one you put on your vanilla ice cream? Delicious shit. All right? Listen, this is some good stuff. You know the magic shell, the turtle one, you would put the chocolate stuff on the ice cream and it would harden right away? This was my favorite chocolate syrup. This and straight up Hershey's chocolate syrup. Now, I, as a child, did not understand that just because I like something, my beta fish wouldn't. I was a little bit dumb. And when I was a kid, I really liked my fish. So I gave him chocolate syrup. I gave him an entire bottle of chocolate syrup because I thought he would like it. I knew it was my favorite thing, so I thought it would be his favorite thing. He didn't make it. I was very upset. I was not the brightest child. I think I, we buried him. We buried him in the garden. Maybe he was allergic. He wasn't allergic. He just I think it was too much. You know, it was too much. Maybe did he like it though? I mean, look, dying to chocolate syrup overdose is not exactly the worst way to go, but it's not exactly the best way to go either. I always said when I was younger, I was like, dude, if I ever go, like if I ever, you know what I mean? If I ever, I want to be buried in a casket of In-N-Out Burger. That's what I said to people. I was like, I want to be buried. I didn't think about the sanitary part of this, but I was like, you should put my body you should put my body in a casket and then fill the casket with like In-N-Out Burger, because I loved In-N-Out Burger. And then I thought at my funeral that everybody could just have In-N-Out Burger. But I guess I didn't think about the fact that they would have to take the burger from the casket, so they would be like, goodbye, awoo. Like, it would be a little awkward. Maybe the In-N-Out Burger should just be on a separate table. But I feel like for thematic effect, you know, Augustus Gloop down in a river of chocolate milk. It doesn't, like I said, that doesn't seem like the worst way to go, but it's not exactly the best way either, you know? Yeah, I feel like, but I've always said that if I ever had a funeral, I just want my funeral to be like a happy place. Like, I just want it to be, you know, I just want it to be chill and like happy. Fury Warrior, bet. I'd slam a burger from the casket. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Put your ashes out into an In-N-Out Burger. No. I don't want people to eat me. Zen, I want people to eat me when I'm alive, not when I'm dead. If I'm already gone, then I just want people to enjoy. I always want a funeral to be like a happy thing. Yeah, I'm just using PvP rings. They're not even enchanted though. Listen, like, this is just PvP rings. I don't really care what my stats are on Guardian because it doesn't matter too much. It doesn't matter that much, to be honest though. I've always thought about that though. Like, I want my funeral, if I ever had one though. You put a pinch of well, hold up. Shego, I can't answer that question on this platform. You're welcome. We're gonna scale, right? Season 2 rings don't actually. So Season 2 rings do, Season 1 rings don't. There was a problem with Season 1 rings not scaling. But Season 2 rings should scale, yeah. Here, I'm gonna relink this, by the way, just so that everybody who comes in can just see it right away in general. Okay, great. So next thing I want to do here is that I want to. Hey mate, what's up? I'll have Frosty K after the last nerfs. Okay, Flayton, Frosty K is gonna be just fine, but the biggest thing is I don't think the nerfs. I don't know if they are or are not live yet. I don't know. Like, I don't know if they are or are not live. I'm unsure at this point, to be honest. There was something about they weren't live yesterday when we tested, and Frosty K was still smashing everybody in overall. Yo, okay, wait, hold up. Do I want cheap bubble tea or expensive bubble tea? You tell me. Do I want nicer bubble tea for any reason in particular, or do I want? Let's see. This one. How much is this? No, this is like fancy bubble tea. This is some weird shit. This is like $2 for a bubble tea. I'm not really feeling the $2 here though. Between Shaman and Evoker, I heal in DPS. If you DPS on Evoker, then you're probably playing Dev. I think Dev is actually very solid, and Shaman Healer is amazing, okay? Shaman Healer is really good. You want Shaman Healer is like, you got to play Farseer, not Totemic, but very, very solid right now, okay? Do I character boost the VDH? Honestly, Zen, if you were going to tank, I think VDH is pretty safe, but you got to remember you have to be good at playing it. If you're bad at playing VDH, then you should play Bear. Bear is very solid, and I don't think there's anything wrong with Bear. My damage is a little bit low. Like, that's it, though. Honestly, damage a little low. Occasionally, a kick goes off because I don't have a stop for it, but it's not that bad. You could play melee comp and have a bunch of kicks, and I think you'd be all right. So, okay, this one... No, listen. This is like some weird... This is some weird stuff. Now, listen. Bubble tea should be less than $1. There is a shop. This is a good shop here. This is the Momo's Bubble Tea. This is cheap shit. You can get Chacha Mew? Chacha Mew is better. Hold up. How much is Chacha Mew? From 20 minutes. You can get Chacha Mew on Grab? Oh, I love... This one's the best. Okay, so these are each $1. But there's going to be a minimum order. Here's where they get you. When you order things in Thailand, there's like, because it's so cheap, right? You can order things for like $1. The problem is there's a minimum order, right? There's a minimum order. So that means I need to get 2. I need to get 2 apparently. So let's do 1 Thai tea. Okay, okay. Ready to drink. I think we just send it ready to drink. I think it's okay to send it like this. And then what else would we get? What do you think? So I get 1 Thai tea, but the minimum order is basically the same price as ordering another one. An assassination rogue. Bet. Bubble tea for $1? No. Yeah, you gotta pay like so expensive there. I'm joking about me to play and I don't have VDH ready. You know what? I'm just happy that they took me. I was respectful of the fact that they were willing to play with me, and I respected that. I knew that I was gonna have a hard time in that dungeon. I thought I was doing pretty good on my kicks. You know, I was getting what I could get. I thought I was doing pretty good on my stopped, but oh, we don't have a bloodlust. Ah. Drums. Does anyone have drums? Does anybody by chance? I don't have any though. I gotta. That doesn't help, Faye. Does anybody have drums for this comp? Technically speaking, you know we would actually have a comp if I replace the Shadow Priest. If I replace Shadow Priest, we have a literal comp here. But he was here first. Does anybody have drums, or we just go lustless? We might go lustless. Okay, let me decide. Hold up. So we know we have Thai tea. My other options are, let me read them to you. You have to help me decide, because I'm going to get a second drink because it's the same price as getting 1 drink, okay? Yeah, listen. Milk green tea, natural Thai tea, cocoa, pure matcha, matcha green tea latte, traditional coffee, right? There's some weird vegan choices. We don't want those. So basically we have milk green tea, Thai tea, or regular matcha, or just a regular milk tea. There's actually a few. There's Ceylon black tea with milk, Assam milk tea. They have oolong milk tea. They got a bunch of. They have hojicha milk tea. They have Thai milk tea. They got a bunch of milk teas. Okay. Oh, he left. Okay. You throwing boba in? No. I won't throw. So the one reason I can drink all this, right? Well, the vegan choice as well. No, because if I'm gonna buy, I want milk. Like I want a drink. If I'm gonna buy a creamy drink, I want a creamy drink. Like, Shego, aren't you always disappointed when you're super excited? You've been preparing for this for a long time. You know what I mean? Like, you've done all of the prep work, and the thing isn't creamy. Like that, it kind of, it's like it's all right. Like, it's not like it's a wasted experience, but it does feel. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel quite you don't get really that sort of dopamine hit when it doesn't finish the same way. So I feel like this one, I'm really looking for a sort of a thick experience, Some DK nerfs are also in. Okay, great. So actually, all the nerfs are alive. Great. So Fire Mage was busted. Fire Mage, I mean, Drogo is a very good Fire Mage, and he wasn't able to do top damage there. I'm a Thai tea guy myself, though. Yeah, right? Okay, wait. So what were we doing? We're going to get a Bloodlust for a 17 Dawnbreaker, and I'm going to decide. Okay, Oolong Milk Tea. Somebody said Oolong Milk Tea, and I'm down to just send it. This is probably going to be very irritated. Irritated is one way to put it. What the fuck is a train coffee? They have a train coffee? I don't want train coffee. I'm not in the mood for that right now. Not on stream, at least. Isn't milk tea low-key... Lacus. How could you do this to me? Oh, there's a Hunter. Hunter fits into this comp. Let's go. All right, all the Hunters that I pissed off yesterday. Let's test the Marksmanship Hunter nerfs. All right, let's go. Let's test it. This is a comp. We actually have a comp. Like, this is no joke. This could be a comp that you play. This is an actual thing, right? So we're going to get all the keys. I'm going to grab different key levels here. And then we want to go, like, what, 17? 17s and 15s? Or, like, what's the goal here? I guess 17s are what we're playing. Okay, so we're going to get, like, a regular milk tea in this. That's fine. We could do that. And then after this key, win or lose, I'm going to get it, though. Where's the Holy Priest? In Purgatory, where they belong. The War Within Dungeon. Dawnbreaker. Boom. Easy. Boom. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Boom. If they announce them and not release them, I predict they didn't know how bad they were. So they're going to be right now, by the way. They're live right now, by the way. Sorry, I was missing YouTube chat. Do. Oi. I'm 1 dungeon away from my 3K. Wish me luck. Dude, you got this. 3K, you got this. Actually, I don't know. Sometimes pugs in 3K is like, they're scary, man. Sometimes they're scary. All right, we're getting oolong milk tea. That's fine. It's just early enough where I could probably do this. Here we go. 130% sweetness, easy. Okay, so with delivery, this is going to cost me $2.50. And it will get here right after this key. As long as we time it, technically speaking. No problem. So with delivery, this is like a mid-tier shop. I showed this yesterday. I showed this on the Thai stream. This is my favorite shop, though. I watched much earlier today. I think they're live right now, though. Yep. What percentage that Demon Hunter gets a new spec? Honestly, I wonder about that. I really wonder. At first, I was like, there's no way they're going to release a new Demon Hunter spec. But then I was like, bro, I don't know. What if they did? Like, what if they did, actually? That would be wild. That would be super wild if they release a new Demon Hunter spec. I think that could be like really, really, really interesting. They gonna do it? I don't know if they're gonna do it, man. I don't know if they're gonna do it. Okay, we've got this anyways. Grab more with free delivery. Easy. You can just get anything in Thailand. I could order it to my door right now. That's like I already know what that clip is. I don't even have to click on it. I know what that is. Optional boss so they can make an extra wing in story mode to unlock it. Do you think that people really care about the story of Raid? I've always wondered this. I personally don't, but I wonder if people do. I think that some people really are passionate about it. Like, some people are like, bro, I want to know, like, what's going to happen. But I don't think like that myself. It's never occurred to me that I want to know what's going to happen in the Raid. I actually don't even know what's happening in the story right now. You know? You knew what you were saying. Don't be naive. Of course I knew what I was saying. You think it was an accident? I knew what I was saying. I knew what I was doing. Listen, Sense. Just like when I say your name, I know what I'm saying. That's why it's funny. All right, ready? Boom. Boom, 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 boom. So everybody can do it. Story mode is not, but so story mode is literally for the story, right? Many trinkets have to do with arcane damage. If we test it, so no trinket is going to do enough arcane damage that you would play it for a Loon's favorite, especially because right now, by the way, you are very tanky. Like, this dungeon is probably the worst dungeon for Guardian. Actually, you know what? No, I take that back. This is the worst dungeon for Guardian. Like, I don't think there's a single dungeon that's actually worse than this for Guardian Druid. Like, this is probably Guardian Druid's actually weakest dungeon. This is like a really... No, Halls is fine now. Halls is fine. Halls is easy for Guardian. I was just tanking 17 Halls, like, literally immortal. Like, yeah, 17 Halls was no problem. Do I have Decurse? Should be all left. This is the only benefits of Guardian here is I have Decurse. Decurse is big value in this particular dungeon because you do need to decurse, and your DPS are probably not... Like, we're not playing with a comp that can decurse, you know? The curses going off do kill people here, though. Hunter DPS still Pog. Yeah, but my Assassination is better. Assassination is better than Hunter, and my Assassination is currently popping off. All right, let's see. This is a good test right now. This is a good test. Here we go. So this is the technical, this is the Lust Pull, right? We bark skin to gather. We group this, but we don't want to be too near. Because one of the weird things that happens is, God damn, why does he spawn like that? I wish they fixed his spawn. I wish they fixed that spawn. It really bothers me sometimes that his spawn is all the way over there. Look, I can't get him. I hate that that happens. There should be a way for me to fix it, but I can't. I don't know how to fix it. You see that? What's up, Naya? Look at him. Look at him. He's just spawned like all the way up there. There's nothing I could do. This pull is actually hard though. This is the hardest pull, I think, of the dungeon. Maybe not of the dungeon, but so these bleeds wreck me. Bleeds on Guardian is like I have to defensive really, really well and have a plan for everything. So it's not the worst thing in the world, but I dispel this, sorry. And then these rays hurt, the ritualist hurts, etc. But I feel like I have a decent route here. It's not that bad. At the end of the day, it's not that bad. It's just now we have to fight this single target for so long. This is sad here. We have to fight this single target for literally ever. Yeah, it's not like my damage is bad, though, right? Like, my damage is pretty solid. I think everything I'm wearing is scaling properly. Should be. Should be. I will say this tank trinket kind of carries things right now. Actually, no, it doesn't. Never mind. It's not. It hasn't stacked up yet. But on the first boss, you're going to see my tank damage, and you're going to be like, eh. Yeah, I should just be a dwarf. That's true. If I could just be a dwarf, that would be so good, though. Is the hunter sent on... Sentinel. He's playing Sentinel. So he'll have a little bit less prio damage and a little bit less this, but here we go, though. I think a shaman still crave to be a dragon. You can... So if you can learn to play Prez, it's very good. The problem with Prez is getting invited. Can we go this way, actually? Because now I have Incarn back. So we should go this way. Actually, trust me, because this is the hard pull for Guardian. So if I have Incarn up, it'll be a lot better for me to just come over here. Kick the first one. Basically, these bleeds on top of bolts that I can't kick every one of, like, they could just end my life if I'm not being aware, you know? Yeah, so the problem with Prez is you don't get to play the game. There's nothing else. Like, actually, it's fine. Like, you can, like, Prez is good. My problem with Prez is that you just don't, like, if you want to play, you won't get invited. Like, that's the main issue with Prez, you know? I am now a Drakthir. I'm the Lizard King. You know I have lizards in real life, yeah? Did you know that? Wait, did you know that, actually? I have lizards in real life. They're in the other room. I keep them... So I let one come outside, but the other one doesn't really get outside time. And the reason he doesn't get outside time is because he's a grumpy old man. He's a grumpy old man, even though he's still less than a year old. But he already has developed this thing where he's just angry all the time. I think he's going through puberty. I honestly think he's going through puberty. I'm not sure exactly what goes through his mind, but something... He's very, very feisty. He doesn't like being outside of his tank. So every time I try to interact with him or cuddle with him or play with him or take him for walks or anything, he just gets so upset. Like, his beard gets super black and he's just like, ain't no fucking shot you disrupted my nap. Like, he's just an old man for some reason, even though he's not. The other one, however, Carly, she likes roaming. I just let her free roam for, like, at least some of the day. Normally not when I'm streaming, just because obviously I can't watch her, but... she gets a lot more time out. You know? It's just a phase. I don't know if it's just a phase, man. I feel like it's a genuine part of his personality. Hey, as a Guardian Druid, these guys can end your life if you're not careful. Just make sure that you have a plan. If these web bolts are going off, you just need to be aware. Like, I think it's okay. So, like, as Bark is expiring, I have this next kick on them. I'll actually kick this, and I'll Lunar Beam. Because I need to be Lunar Beaming here. My Assassination Rogue. I think Assassination Rogue is sleeper, and I think you'll totally see it in some comps if you want it. I think that Assassination Rogue is actually really solid right now, and I was excited to see it post buffs. This guy looks pretty decent. I feel like I know him from something, but I don't remember where I know him from. Okay, wait, I ordered my tea. I'm just checking. On time. Restaurants preparing your order. Nice, 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 nice. Basically, it was this or ice cream today. The truth is that it's actually, I swear, you really do have to have a lot of self-discipline living in Thailand. Because if I wanted to, I could just order an entire chicken. Did you know that? If I wanted to, I could just be like, I want a chicken. Like a live chicken. Like, I'm not referring to like a chicken breast. No. I mean a straight up fucking chicken. I could just get one right now. If that's what I wanted, if I was just like, I think I would like to own a chicken, I could just order one for, like, I think a few dollars. Like, they're not even that expensive, you know? What does Rogue bring? Okay, Rogue brings what's called the prio damage. Yeah, Shego, I mean, that's the thing. I gotta have self-control, because if I wanted to, I could just be like, I'm starting a farm in my apartment. And I could do it, Shego. Like, Thailand is very accessible to do that. It's very cheap to buy chickens and whatnot. If that's what I wanted. Let me test this. So just Lunar Beam is scary, but actually even... I think that you will no longer need to be scared of this boss as a tank. I think the 20%... it was a 22% nerf. Every tank will live this very easily now. I don't think you could... Unless you really just miss your defensive, like, you won't die here. If just Lunar Beam is enough for me to live on a 17, then you have to rotate Lunar plus Bark in Season 1. As a Guardian, and you would rotate Scarab Trinket too. Gonna bring Funnel more utility. So, Rogue is not exactly fully slotted in, but the amounts of Funnel they can do is impressive. Now, I will say on this boss, it's quite low, yeah? Chicken can't get much fresher than that. That's true. That's true. There are, I mean, you know, there's culture differences. One of the things that really got me, my single target damage is not the worst. That was a cloak proc. I figured it would be. My single target damage is not actually 2 mil single target. Granted, there are tanks doing much higher than that, but I'm at 2 mil. That's not bad. That's pure single target. That's not that bad. Like 2 mil is acceptable. It's on the lower end, but it's acceptable, right? I know that Brewmaster is doing some crazy fucking 3 mil stuff. I know. But for what it's worth, I'm not Brewmaster. And I think that at least if I can do like a 2 mil, granted, remember, he counts the phase on details, so basically like 2 mil single target. Before, on the start of PTR, this was doing like really, yeah, no, it literally does soap. I have a feeling that they're gonna touch that. I have a feeling that Brewmaster is gonna be like the one really attractive child in the truck. Wait, no shit, fuck. Sorry. Listen, I have a feeling that Brewmaster is gonna get some attention. Like, basically, like, I do think they're gonna have to look at it, simply because I don't think it's fair that a tank does 1 million more than another tank. And that currently does happen. Like, even a warrior pure single target is not doing 3 million, and Brewmaster is doing a lot more than 3 million. Like, Brewmaster is doing an incredible amount of single target damage in a Mythic Plus build. That's the other thing, right? In a Mythic Plus build. That's the really wild thing. It's not even in a, like, a single target raid build, etc. You know what I mean? My humor is sometimes a little bit off. My apologies. I've played games for too long. You ever think that sometimes? You ever have that thought where you're like, you know what? One of the issues about me is that I've accidentally been a gamer for too long. Can I live this? Close. If I don't defensive that's what I wanted to test. So, basically, no defensive, you still die, yeah. Don't need to put a key in. I just ran and pulled everything and died alone, got kicked. Ah, Honey Badger. It can be very tough to learn how to play WoW at this point, you know? Like, it can be very hard. Okay, this pull is the one that kills me as a Guardian. This is the one where I die, by the way. So, I'm going to try and see if I can just do it normally anyways. But this right here, these guys, maybe I don't know if they've nerfed the application yet at this point. I'm going to see. So we group it all here. Our group is not exactly known for uncap AoE. And we have a lot of melee. And this is kind of melee anti-friendly. So I'm at 21 stacks right now. I need to be able to reset my stacks because realistically this is going to live long enough. 29. Nope, almost. So what I do right now is I go here. And then I have to roar, typhoon them back, and roar and run. Yes, I did it. Okay, now the problem is the pole gets really messed up because I can go back to this corner now. As long as I can have a reset on my stacks, I can technically do this pole as Guardian. It's just annoying, but it's doable. It's annoying, but doable. Other tanks don't have to worry about it, but I have to worry about it. It does hurt me a lot, actually, and, like, I will straight up perish. Like, I will perish very quickly if I'm not careful about those stacks. Because it's a necrotic effect, and it will literally give me 100% reduced healing, taken and done. So I won't be able to heal myself. Scary. I think that there's a route that I much preferred. I forgot about this route, to be honest. These nameplates, I don't like the fact that this looks like a cast, even though it's not. I'm going to move this boss. I think that actually coming out here is better. Because you can pull one more thing when this funnel dies. I'm sorry. I was going to change this up. I used to tank this over there. Oh, shit. Don't pull that big guy, though. It's like right over here. You got to tank this because you don't want the pat, though. You want this. Exactly. You said someone down in mind there might be a new allied race called the Ethereals. If they're racial, I'm not going to lie. Honestly, I would love to tell you that I play for, like, aesthetics. But the truth is, Naya, I play for player power. So if their racial was good, then yes. And if their racial was not wanted, then probably no. I think that it has very much to do with just, is it powerful? Do I need to do it? And do they have fur? The only thing I will tell you is I definitely am partial to things that are fuzzy. I like looking at fuzzy things. So if I'm going to play the game, I in general want fuzziness. That is kind of my goal, right? Like, that's what I want. I don't think Druid really fits with that either. Yeah, maybe it'll be, like, locked to something like this, though. But I also love the looks. That's fair. Mr. Zug. Also, all your questions about Thailand yesterday, the answer is, like, literally the easiest thing. You would not have to worry in the slightest at all. So the reason I pulled this here is because there's some potential funnel, but also it's easier for melee to just understand. I was debating on the funnel here, and then I forgot I was going to do it, so we're not doing it. My bad, my bad. A Volpera. So those 3 guys right there, those would be the pack that you want. You want those 3, like, right there. That's the thing. I really want to go? Yeah, you could. Naya, are you coming alone, or are you coming with someone? That's what I was wondering. We have Lust up. We should go... Let's just go here. We'll do the house. Remember, Guardian Druid, you got to shift really fast. If you do this pull as Guardian, shift very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. All right? There we go. And we don't want to pull this any which way. I just want to make sure the frontals are good here, though. Have a good stream. Thanks for hanging out, honey. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. I can probably soak these frontals. Bro, I can just soak the frontals. I'm immortal. I'm immortal. What do they give me? Movement speed reduced? It's fine. 6 months per... Oh! Interesting. I didn't know that. Hi, Dion's. How's it going? Wait a second. I didn't know. Oh, okay. That's... So you would come here for, like... Oh, gotcha, gotcha. And we live in Norway. I've never been to Norway, so I have no idea what the culture difference between here and Norway would be like. Genuinely have no idea. I actually don't know. I've never been to Norway. You would have to tell me a little bit about it, and you would have to compare with me. But I don't know how big of a difference it would be, though, you know? Hope you're doing well. I am doing well these days, you know? Norway is nice, okay? That's a good thing to know. What's nice about it, Timuk? In your opinion, what's nice about the Norway? Like, why would you describe Norway as nice? My favorite thing about Norway is the song. I think that my favorite thing about Norway is the song. It was, you remember that song? They wrote it about Norway. It was like 20 years ago. It was like, narwhals, narwhals, swinging in the ocean, having a commotion. Oh, no, sorry, causing a commotion, because they are so awesome. That's the one. That's the one. And that's my joke, and I'm sticking with it. It's such a bad joke. But I want you to know, I take immense pleasure in knowing how bad that joke was and doing it anyways. All right? I'll watch the frontal, watch the frontal. I aimed it kind of back. I can decurse. So, again, as a tank, the fact that I can decurse here is awesome. Let's do this safely, because this pull still kind of sucks, especially because it can go on people now. It's the richest country in the... Wait, what? Instead of making oil princess... Wait, it's the richest country in the world? For real? So I want these 2, but only these 2, and only after the first caster dies, probably. And also that means we get funnel. Hold up. Good feign, good feign, good feign. Yeah, on... Wait, I didn't know that. I don't know why I just wouldn't have assumed that, but I had no idea, actually, though. I think you have to say on average, because there's always going to be... In every country, there's going to be a discrepancy between poor and rich, right? Like, it can't exist everywhere. Okay, so I'm at 25 stacks, which is acceptable. Maybe I could just CC. That Shadow Stalker, I need to... Oh, I got my stacks reset. Beautiful. That was excellent. That was excellent. Watch the frontal. Solid. I mean, I guess it is like a... Yeah, you would have to average it out. Like, even in Thailand, I would say there's not a lot of inequality in Thailand. Like, so that's not true. There's not a lot of homeless people in Thailand who can't afford to live, but there are people who can't afford to live, of course. You know? So I can't say there's not any, but there are some. All right, we'll go here. This is the tank pull. This is basically a pull where if your tank can live this, you do it, because it's double tactician. It's double tactician plus double shadow. And you can do this pull, I think. I don't think this is the end of the world, but you do have to be very aware as a tank player and make sure you live this, though. Only junkies. Unfortunately, I think that exists everywhere. We have no range kick except the hunter, and I don't think he's getting that. So let's go ahead and SI, and then I'll bring this back over here, and we can group them this way. That's fine. After the SI, we have Incarn, and that's the only reason I can effectively do this pull. But I think this is very good percentage still. I remember one time I was doing a key, and it was with Mr. Unlucky Lee. And what happened was these frontals bugged, and they hit me when I definitely was not in it. And I went back, and I clipped it, you know? Marksman was giga nerfed. I know when I was making the tier list yesterday, people were like, dude, it's still A+. And I'm like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't think it is. Like, I read the buffs, and they nerfed the actual way it does damage. Like, it got the anti-Fury Warrior treatment. That's a big difference, you know? That's a big difference. Like, these are also fine to kind of do, I think. Like, this commander is just basically, again, just kind of tank damage. So if I can live him, he should be fine, though. Morning, Spec. People from Eastern Europe love to come here and rob and steal because their prisons are like hotels. Wait, well, that has always been a weird thing to me, I will say. Yeah, that's always been strange to me when, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, that doesn't sound half bad. You know what I mean? Spec, would you ever consider going to jail if you got a free PlayStation, your own TV, a gym, etc.? I've been struggling to decide a main. I got something level and ready by Tuesday. Think about playing WoW again. If you want to, do it. WoW is super fun, but also addicting, so understandable if you don't want to. What I was doing before is I was doing this commander pull with that over there. I don't think it's the worst percentage, to be honest. I actually think it's fine, right? This is the last percentage right here. I was doing this all together last time, but I think in a higher key level, I think this should be percentage. This is a fine pull. I think that this guy is not the worst in the world. It's just that your tank will have to live it. But I'm not so sure about this exact route because it's one extra pull potentially. But this would be it. Like this should be 94% here. Trying to get 3k. Well, don't think my favorite class evoker. Can I give you a suggestion if you want to get 3k? Is Holy Pally any decent? It's okay. It's not the best healer right now. I would say it has a little bit. It's a struggles a little bit, but it's not the worst. You could play it. You could totally play it. It's okay. What exactly makes a blood DK bad? Okay. You Britain English man? No, actually. Howdy there, partner. I'm a Southern English man. Did I do it right? I feel like I didn't do it right. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like that did not go the way I wanted it to go. You know what I mean? Did I do it right? I don't think so. I feel like that didn't work very well. Where are you originally from? I mean, I'm originally from LA, right? Like originally I'm from America, but I've lived in Thailand for so long that I basically just feel Thai. Includes this. Wait, damn. Okay. Okay, Blood DK armor was buffed. That wasn't the problem. I actually think Blood DK would have been able to live just fine. Also, I think I'm 1% off. I'm either exactly right on percentage or I'm 1% off, by the way. Yeah, just speak Thai if I want to sound like a cowboy. That's right. That's right. My papa owned a ranch. No, wait, that's a totally different accent. I don't know why I'm doing this, though. You got married to a Thai? I was married to a Thai person, yes. The key word there is was. It's a past tense thing. It is no longer a current tense thing, but I was indeed. This guy, still like the worst boss here. Okay. No problem. Do you have a suggestion for hitting 3K? Okay. My suggestion for 3K is that you should play what you want to play. I think that my suggestion for 3K is that you use the inherent systems in the game to boost yourself. How do you feel about talking to people? How do you feel about talking to people? Also, I completely forgot that can go on me. Don't take that res yet. I forgot that can go on the tank now. Well, I guess that's no 3K. All right, how do you feel? Yeah, I was about to say, the main question, right, is how do you feel about talking to people? Because what you should do is the very first week of the season, Resto Druid is very good right now. What you should do is the very first week of the season, do keys. Intentionally look up a guide from me or somebody. I'll make easy ones. Like, you don't have to watch a fucking 30-minute, 45-minute video, right? The blobs are not percentage, though. They shouldn't give percentage, or unless they changed it. I don't remember. I thought they were just regular mobs. It's hard for me to say, because it was 93.68%. But since I don't have the weak aura, it's 93.68% is what it should be. But I can't see whether I'm at 0.68 or whether I'm at 0.44. And that does actually matter. Whee! Okay. You'll be fine on 3K. What you need to do is the very first week of the season, right? Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I don't need to pull anything else if I don't want to. We'll see. Okay, what I would do, here's the plan, okay? Listen. Here's what you do. First week of the season, have time to play. Make sure you have time to play. Do keys. When you succeed in a key, add people. You got to start building up your community. It's the most important thing in World of Warcraft. When you just trust me, you go into a +2, you're like, wow, that was easy. Add them. Be like, hey guys, I'm trying to make friends for the season. Does anybody want to do another one? They say, sure. Okay. Now you're in business. Now you're in business. You say, great. Let's do another one. You time another one? Great. Add them. Now you have friends. You miss the next one? No problem. What if they handle it correctly? What if you do one key, it goes well, you do another key, it goes well, and then the next key you do, somebody makes a mistake, and then somebody else yells at them. Now you know you don't want to play with that person again, because I don't like people who yell. So you say, okay, GG's, and you remove them. But if you keep doing this for the first week or two of the season, you're actually going to have about 10 to 20 people to play with. That's what you need. The people who don't do this a month into the season are still queuing in LFG. This is a problem. This is not good. You don't want to have to queue in LFG all the time. You want to have some people to play with, even if it's just one friend. Even if what you do is you duo queue. Like you don't have, maybe you don't have enough people to like fully queue for like a whole comp. Like that's fine. Just duo queue then. You know what I mean? Okay, we either have percentage and we're fine, or we don't and we're not. I have no idea. It's 93.68 is the technical percentage that we need. We'll see. Whee. Ah, yes, Billy. Yeah. Billy, I've been trying to remove this guy from my friends list. He's got a really kind of stereotypical name, and it kind of bothers me. I feel like it's basically like, like his name is Bob. It might as well just be Ben. It might as well be Ben or like John. Like, it's just, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's his parents didn't care enough about him, and it shows. I like the idea. I consider Sean for ease of... So, yeah, the quest thing will be no problem. You'll level pretty fast. I mean, you'll do the campaign thing. You don't have to level, right? Sorry, I know him, to clarify. That's like an inside joke. Well, it's an inside joke as of today. I guess I've never really said that before, right? So it's an inside joke now. Now it's an inside joke. It's a new inside joke. You know what I mean? This guy, by the way, does not do physical damage to you. He does magic damage, which is why some tanks get clapped here. So basically, though, if you're playing off meta, like if I wanted to play a Fury Warrior next season, what I would do is I would go into the first week. You will get invites on the first week. The first few weeks of the season, you're going to get invited even if you're off meta. You could be a holy priest, and you would literally get invited. I mean that, too. Ooh, defensives. You can release here. Yeah, so this is the thing. You can be a holy priest and get invited first week. First week invites are not a problem. That's actually no problem. Hold up. This is a hard thing for Mistweaver to heal. It's also a hard thing for anybody to heal, and people need to use defensives. If I'm off by percentage, we don't time this, and if I'm on percentage, then we time it. We pull this into boss. Please be percentage. Please be percentage. Oh, wait a second. Wait for it to load. Wait for it to load. We don't know yet. We don't know. We don't know. Yes! Told you. Told you. I knew it was right. I knew it was right. I doubted myself, and I shouldn't have doubted myself. I knew it was right. It's exact. That was exact. That was the exact number. So we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah. So we just need to actually make it through this boss now. It is kind of a long boss. Yeah. Our comp, it kind of depends on how much damage we actually end up doing here. I'll roar. Also, this 17 felt pretty chill. We'll say Guardian just feels nice. He's gonna die. Oh, that defensive at the last usage there. Problem is, if he defensives that, he's gonna need Cocoon probably for the next one. Oh, a bomb went off. No, we definitely don't have time now. I think we would have had it, actually, but we just let a bomb go off, which is less than ideal, because now probably people are dying. We missed the bomb in the back. We forgot the mechanic. The mechanic, I tell you. The mechanic. All good. It's PTR. Doesn't matter. Ooh, your food came early. My Thai tea is here. Y'all don't know the privilege of living in Thailand is the fact that if I ever just want sugar and like creamy deliciousness, I can just order it at any point, okay? It was tied for your favorites. Do people really like this dungeon? That's because you're a DPS player. Nobody, no tanker healer likes this dungeon. This is a pure, like, you only like this if you're a DPS player. No one likes this dungeon. This dungeon is not a good dungeon, man. It's not actually, I don't think it's a good dungeon. It's okay. It's okay, but I feel like healing this dungeon sucks, and DPSing it is not much better. Sorry, tanking it is not that much better, though. You know? Dawnbreaker, Poa. Really? Do you actually think that, Poa? You're a tank player, though. You're not supposed to say that. You're giving away the secrets. I hated it in Season 1, but you kind of like it on PTR now. I think I mean, it's not exactly super friendly to brew, right? Like, it's not super friendly to Brewmaster. Is it? You have to deal with bleeds and stuff. A lot of the damage is still... If I was the designer, I will live in shame all my life. Damn. But, like, Brew... Yeah, I know. It's also unfortunate how much single target damage you do, man. You know what I mean? What's the favorite season 1 on a Prez? Dude, this... Well, because I did enough. I was high enough. Like, I was able to... I think that my Prez was healing 16, 17 Dawnbreaker Season 1. And that rush... I mean, the second boss was kind of owning me. I remember the second boss being kind of hard for me on Prez. I had to really learn how to game it, though. You know? Oh, hi, Poa. Poa, I have a question for you. If you wanted to order creamy, thick, delicious liquid to inject directly into your oral cavity, how much would it cost you right now? Like, if you were going to go do it right now, how much would this cost you? That's what I want to know. I don't exactly know where you live, but I'm curious. We're actually only like a minute off. We're pretty close. If we didn't have like some of the silly deaths here, we would have been fine. Yeah, this 17s on PTR feel really the... Yeah, exactly. This could be your personal preference. It could be any of your preference, you know? You could be thinking like a milkshake. You could be thinking like a bubble tea, a Thai tea. You could be thinking like I just want a really nice coffee. Like anything, you know? What were you thinking of? Depends on the tip. So you would want only the tip. I understand. Fair enough. Makes sense. A caramel milkshake sounds good. Yeah, dude. Have you ever had a dulce de leche milkshake from Haagen-Dazs? Dulce de leche milkshake from Haagen-Dazs? I actually think, like, by the way, it's not just that Brew is immortal. I think that the tanks, like, I'm so bored. I'm bored right now. Like, it's actually too easy to tank this. It's too easy to tank this season, maybe. No, okay, I'm not going to complain about that. Lobby. Yeah, I don't want to complain about it. It's going to cost you $10? All right, I ordered 2 drinks, and it cost me $2. And I ordered 2 with delivery. It cost me basically $2 US. Is it expected? No, you don't tip in Thailand. The tip culture here is very, very... You don't do that, though. I know. But that's why I'm always curious about. Like, does it actually matter that much? It actually costs more than that. I ordered it like 20 minutes ago, and it already arrived. It's so chill to just get whatever you want. Thank you. Yeah, you could just get literally whatever. Don't say that. Maybe someone at Blizzard will hear you think it's too easy and make it way too hard. It's true. I don't want it to be harder, okay? You're in a pretty expensive area. Wait a second. Are you rich, Poa? Are you rich? Are you, like, bougie? Poa, I don't know why, but I kind of thought you were... Okay, well, I don't want to say trashy, but I just kind of thought you were, like, one of us. You know, you just seem like a degenerate, but in a good way. You know what I mean? Like a good degenerate. Not one of those fake degenerates, you know what I mean? Oh, fair enough. Because, like, you play WoW, like, a lot. And also, like... You know, you like anime and stuff, and you like Bleach. You know, you don't like a classy anime. You like Bleach was one of your favorite animes. This is like the information I have about you. What is the add-on of the name that shows you use spells in a line? Truffy GCD. It's called Truffy GCD. This one down here is just called Truffy GCD. Pretty easy to set up. There's also a details one and stuff. Boom. I forgot how much health this guy has. I was like, we were kind of close, and I realized we were not kind of close. This guy has so much health. Oh my god. He should be dead, like, right now, right? Is he? Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. GG's. The overall damage there. Now, granted, we had some deaths, but still. Fury Warrior ended up on top. Amazing. Really. The left of the Rayframe, this is Omni CD, correct. Cell profile, Omni CD, all of the add-ons are here, and the rest is in Discord. You know? Just Mistweaver things, no problem. We never killed the Darkness. He run out after 58%. Yeah, maybe he's coming back. Maybe he's coming back. Make a trial character for Evoker and Havoc. I think that if you like a spec, that's the one you should play. In general, I feel like that's the one you should play, ultimately. You know what I mean? To add on name here. Yeah, sorry. There's a UI command like this. I'm trying to make better commands for Twitch, but I always forget how to do it, and then I ask Soap to do it. And I just say, thank you, Soap. Like, I ask Soap because he's a very dependable mod, and I appreciate it. But also, I don't always want to depend on him, and I kind of want to be able to do it myself. Faye, how did that feel to heal? I always forget. Like, I'm like, how do I make a new command? How do I change this? Like, Soap. Sorry, Soap. How did it feel to heal? About to make you a cheat sheet of how to do commands. I honestly could probably use one. That wouldn't actually be a bad idea. Let me go get my teas. I got a Thai milk tea and a oolong milk tea. But Thai tea is better. In my opinion, Thai tea is like genuinely very good. Thai tea is proper good, man. Proper good. So let me be right back. I'm gonna go grab that super fast. And then Faye, you can list whatever and you can just do it. Have you ever been to Thailand, Poa? Poa, have you ever been to Thailand? My overall damage is sad, but my single target is like, you can't compare the first boss because there's the down phase. It's basically like 2 million, like 2 million or something though. Like give or take, but why did they buff this trinket? This trinket does a lot. In Japan, I like my daily milk tea. Is that a woo on bear? Yeah. I want to play bear. Faye, you can list whatever key you want. Yeah. So yeah. I saw that. I saw we were stacking on each other. You can list whatever you want to do. If you want to do the same key again, no problem. I can either bring my Druid or a different tank. Don't bother me. Felt really easy on Druid, I will say. I'm going to go get my tea super fast. I'll be right back. got my tea. I'm excited. I'm excited. What's up? I got my tea. Boom. Boom. I don't know which one I'm drinking first, though. If we do our car on PTR, I want to give that a go if it's in the rotation. Absolutely, we can. What's up? Talents. Oh, dude, those talents I might need to replace those talents, to be honest. The talents I'm running on Bear right now look like this. If you're playing EC, it doesn't change. If you want to play off healing, you could. If you want to play off healing, you totally would be able to, okay? You would have to drop... I just want the movement speed. I kind of like movement speed as a tank. I feel like movement speed is underrated as a tank player. So if they give you 5% movement speed, this is what I'm playing. I still think EC is not bad. Like, you can time keys as EC. I'll play Druid of the Claw for another one. What do you want to try? You want to try Aura Kara, right? But like a 15... Isn't Aura overtuned compared to the rest? So would you want to do 15 Aura or how much? Holy f... It's beautiful. You ever just sit at home, right? And then you put the right thing in your mouth and your whole day just gets better? I feel like this does put a smile on my face. It's perfect. It's perfect. This shop just gets it right every time. This shop, honestly, they just get it right every single time. 130% sweetness. Delicious. It's creamy. It's luscious. It's orange. It's got pretty much everything you want. You know, it's taller than an Oompa Loompa. That's important. It's just perfect. It's just good stuff. Okay, what were we talking about? I got distracted. Yep. What were we talking about? I got distracted. We could try 16 Aura. Bet. Let's try 16 Aura. Sure, I can live it, but it is a hard dungeon, to be honest. It's like a times 17 Dawnbreaker. I mean, we could just run this back. I honestly didn't think the 17 Dawn was that hard, by the way. You're going to link me a Druid of the Claw talent tree. So Druid of the Claw is like this. I'm pretty sure if you play Druid of the Claw, we could do... Why don't we just do Dawnbreaker right now? Just go back to Dawnbreaker real fast. You want to just run it back real fast and we just go Dawnbreaker? Felt really chill for me, right? Plus 17. But I will tell you what. I'll tell you what, though. I will play Druid of the Claw for this next one. If you play Druid of the Claw, I'm pretty sure you play this. There are some other builds running around, but I'm pretty sure this is the one you play. Basically, no raise, and you still play here through Ursol's Warding. You do not take these points and put them through Gory Fur and Survival of the Fittest. I do think you still play Ursol's Endurance in this. Originally, when we were testing, we were going like this, and I don't think this is worth it. I actually think you still just casually play down here like this. This is what I'm thinking, and I still think you want Earth Warden and Reinvig. I think that these two talent points are important, and so that is my take. It's my kind of my cook. Gucci PTR sounds good. Kush, who knows who that is? It was super chill for me. We also had a physical comp, so I had to put 0 effort. That's true. We should port out of this and reset, by the way. Moonfire tiles to the right there for Rage Gen. Yes, you don't actually cast Moonfire as DOTC, but it is for Rage Gen, correct. It's a very helpful thing to have the Rage Gen there. I'll play it here. I'll play it in a 17 Dawnbreaker. 17 Dawn does hit tanks pretty hard. Should we take this Rogue? Another Assassination Rogue, though? Yeah, I'll try out DOTC. It's not normally my favorite, but I'll try it. I mean, I did DOTC in a 17 halls earlier on accident. Okay, you were saying, by the way, how important is tank damage? Good question, and the truth is that if you're doing adequate tank damage, it's not important, and if you're doing very bad tank damage, it is important, because the difference between adequate and min-max is normally not that high. The difference between bad and min-max is not good. Like, that's a problem. And enhance. All right, this is a physical comp. Let's do it. We got a comp right now. Let's go. Hold up. I think I gotta reset though. I reset real fast. Reset fast. Here we go. How did it feel in that halls run you did? It was fine. Although I also had mode healing me, so I have no idea how much it was me and how much it was the fact that I had an absolutely legendary healer. So hard to say. I honestly think I think that I watched Yoda's video and he was absolutely right. He was absolutely right when he said that right now, if you play with a Resto Druid, you don't know how good you are. Like, it's actually hard to say how good a tank is when you have Resto Druid just giga carrying you. Like, it's tough, you know what I mean? Seems priced on second boss. Do you have B-Resist for a reset? I mean, if he knows. So, what I would do if I was an enhancement shaman here, knowing the second boss is tough, what I would do is I would not ever use a defensive on the orb. I would make sure I had shift up for the overlap, which is exactly a minute 30 in. So I could shift right away, or I just hold shift. I would stone bulwark, not the first one. I would let you heal me on the first one, I think. I would probably decide to either just watch a self-heal on the first one, or decide based on how you heal the first one, when am I going to send that stone bulwark. But ultimately, I need to have shift for the overlap. I know that, and I would be watching my health potion and my self-healing. Remember, Shaman does technically have a self-heal. It just costs their DPS resource, so they don't like using it. It costs Maelstrom to use. It's for free. Fair enough. But it's free for Prez as well. This is the saddest, by the way. What is this? What is this? This is the saddest amount of food. This is not even enough for me. It's not even enough for one person. This is sad. My lizards would eat the hell out of that, though. I don't know. My lizards would like this. You get a second overlap? Well, let's make sure we don't get a second overlap. That's an easy solution. Just do more damage. I think that second boss is scary to heal, though. That second boss, you're going to lose a lot of keys, by the way. From forever ago? IO? Nope. No. We don't have that command anymore. Osiris, by the way. How's the guild looking? You said there was a guild challenge. I want to participate in guild activities. Is there a guild Discord? Is there a guild Discord, or like who's in the guild? Okay, basically, you guys know I needed to find a guild, right? Because I don't have a guild to play with, so I needed a guild to join, even just an AOTC raiding guild. Like, I didn't want to join a what's it called? Like, I don't want to do CE Hall of Fame, not my thing. Also, hi doctor. CE, this Hall of Fame, this type of play style is not for me. I don't have fun with it. So I just wanted to find an AOTC guild to raid with. Has to be OCE timing because I live in Thailand, so time difference sucks. There's a lot of problems for me to find a guild. I was looking for one. I told stream. Never mind. Cancel. I meant to ready check. Cancel. Don't pulling. Don't cancel. Don't pull. Okay. Show stats. My stats on PTR are literally whatever they are. I have rings that are not crafted and not enchanted. They're not socketed. I have a cloak that has no enchant, a bracer that has no enchant, boots that have no enchant. I'm not min-maxed at all. I would probably get a little bit more some other stuff. If I was going to choose my stats, I would do this a little bit, though. I'm back. How's the stream going? Stream's going pretty good. Just chilling today, playing some bear. Let's see. Poa came to say hi. A wee crafty came to say hi. She has a cute Instagram. She puts effort into her Instagram videos, by the way. Nice 13-man split, okay? Round out the 15-man group. That is rough. I wish we had more than 15 people, just technically speaking, but I'm down to give it a shot, Osiris. I'm down to give it a shot. Do you know about the loot? My haste is too low. That's fine. I mean, this is not exactly... You don't have to min-max to play perfectly. I think people sometimes obsess over that. I really think that people, Wizard, they focus on secondary stats way too much. The truth is that your secondary stats are not going to save you. Like, if you play bad, it doesn't matter how much haste you have. You're going to die. You know? Yeah, I just want a fun guild to raid with. I guess my only thing is there's a tank trinket, and I kind of need the tank trinket, apparently, you know? Yeah, so here's the thing, Osiris. Right now, there is a tank trinket that they buffed. I don't know if they meant to nerf it. It's only valid for tanks. Like, no one else can use the trinket. It's only valid for tanks. So, it only works for tanks. No, it's not Pacemaker and Sackbird. It's this brand of Ceaseless Ire. DPS can't use it. Healers can't use it. So, it's a tank one. It is okay for raid, but it's in particular, like, it's so good that you kind of need it for keys and stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, I fucking didn't think about this. I'm not supposed to hit Incarn on this pull. Well. I forgot that the whole point of this first pull is I'm not supposed to hit Incarn. I Dispel. I mean, I'm going to do big damage because DOTC bearer, you know. I'm spending rage, man. I'm spending rage. I'm spending rage. Don't worry. But the problem is that the next pull, I probably die. Like, you can die on the next pull as a tank. Well, I mean, I will see. I'm a Druid of the Claw Bear, I think, could be a little bit of a problem. I should have held that Ravage proc. You know what I should have done? That would have been smart. I think I should have held that Ravage. It would have been 20 seconds before I got there. So he held his cooldowns. That's the enhancement shaman holding cooldowns, though. No. Let me see if I can live it. Let me practice. Let me see. I have other ways aside from Incarn of living this pull, technically speaking. Okay. Try to pull him down here now. So my cloak procs right away. I dispel this. I get aggro here. I have a cloak proc, so my health is flashing, but it's okay. It's okay. Watch the bolt on this guy. Only one kick here. Well, I figured the aggro was going to be a problem. I had a feeling that's going to be an issue. Hold up. I can live. How do I get this guy, by the way? How do I get this guy down here? In the future, this guy needs to come, like, way down. This one's going to be an SI here, actually. Okay, there's a Ravage proc. The problem with DOTC Bear is that if you don't have Ravage up, you take casually like 15% more damage. And that is not a good feeling. That's not nice. We don't like that. We don't want to take that much more damage, you know? You know, honestly, Osiris, I want to help. If I actually like the guild, I'll participate. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know anybody else in the guild. I only know you. You know? Yeah, it means they're joining the server, like, straight up in voice. Wait, what? What did I miss about voice? We're talking about throats? Hold up. What about throats? Did you know that I was in the opera when I was younger? And I was all, like, making animal noises and shit? And they were like, bro, why are you just casually screaming in the corner? And I would look at people and I would be like, bah! And they would be like, bro, you're such a throat goat. And I was like, thank you. We go this way, by the way. I have Incarn back. Okay, that pull was not nearly as bad to survive without Incarn as I thought it would be. I was never, by the way, in the opera. I don't know where that came from. Listen, I thought it was funny as I said it. And then as I said it, I realized it wasn't that funny. But I still kind of thought it was funny. So I was just like, I'm going to send it. You know, I decided to send it. I still thought it was kind of funny. I stand by it. I stand by it. I stand by it. You know, listen, I stand by it. I think, okay, so here on a 3-target pull, I think I want to be ignoring Thrash. Like, I would be doing a lot more damage here if I actually ignored Thrash. Probably. I'm glad you guys think I'm funny, because if you don't think I'm funny, then I'm just really strange. Like, if you don't find my humor to be appealing, then you're just like, what the hell, man? You know? Not too much. So, okay, here's the other thing, though, Wizard. When you talk about haste and we're talking about secondary stats, a big thing to understand is that I play from Thailand. My ping is always 200 plus. So, I don't like too much haste, because I don't actually get more GCDs. It's a problem, and it's a problem I've known about for a long time. There are some specs which really like haste. I almost always play with 5% less haste than those specs. Like, normally the sim will say, go higher, and I'll be like, no. Because I know for a fact that I simply will not benefit from it. Like, I will not get more globals. Like, I will actually lose globals, and I will lose defensive value. Back in Season 2 of Dragonflight, when Bear was actually the meta tank, you remember that season? When Bear was the literal meta tank, you wanted as much haste as possible. I actually played Verse Crit because I didn't have exit lag back then, and my ping was like 300, 400 that I was playing with, and it was tough. I still managed to push that season, but I was playing, and I didn't play with high haste because it did not fit me. Like, I didn't get more globals, and that's the whole point of playing more haste. Ah, delicious. Mmm, delicious. Delicious. So I think that it's important to understand sometimes, like, there are some people who really believe the answer to everything is sim it. You ever heard that before? They just go sim it. And you're like, first of all, sim you. But no, they're like so passionate. They're like, guys, you just have to sim it. You have to sim it. You have to sim it. I don't sim it, right? I don't even like persimmons. But that they're all about this. They're all about this. I'm much more of a Family Guy enjoyer. I actually don't think The Simpsons is that funny, to be honest. Mandatory you swipe. No. So if you play DOTC, yes. If you play DOTC, the answer is yes, you have to swipe. If you play Druid, if you play Elun's Chosen, you do not swipe. No. If you play Elun's Chosen, you don't swipe. If you play Druid of the Claw, you have to swipe. Now, this season, you don't play Druid of the Claw, so you can take swipe off your bars. But next season, if you play DOTC, you do have to swipe. And we can see the difference in my single target damage because we played with give or take the same comp except no shaman. And I want to see what my single target here though. I will nom your face. All right, what if I say yes, Leslie? What happens if I say yes? What happens if I say go for it? What happens if I agree? What happens if I say, I'm here for a good nom. I'm not here for a long time, Leslie. I'm here for a good one. Non-stop noms. You know, eventually you would have to stop just because of the... No, hold up. That was a bad joke. Never mind. Bad joke. Can you please... I hate this boss now. This boss does not like to move. I hate this boss. This boss is terrible now. She just does not move, man. She literally... I can't get her to move. I'm like, fuck. It's so annoying. We're all melee. No, I can't. My single target. I was comparing my single target. It was higher. Fuck. It's like, move, please. Just come out of the circle. That was so annoying. That was so rough. This boss with all melee is tough. That was so rough. That was terrible. You can't grip her anyways. Alright, so ultimately though, my Druid of the Claw is definitely higher single target. I wonder if you play Druid of the Claw. I'm interested in it. I'll test it some more. Because so I know the person who's been testing most Druid of the Claw keys on PTR. And I learned a lot from him. So I know what I was doing wrong before. I know, give or take, how I was playing this wrong previously. So I kind of think I could fix it a little bit. And I could get better at it. It's a little bit more thought process for sure, because you actually have competing globals instead of just alternating globals. But I think that I could definitely... Like, I was playing it a little wrong before in terms of the fact that I still had relied on Moonfire as a filler. Not swiping was actually a big deal. And then I didn't get enough Mangle casts off during my Incarn windows. I have to hold Incarn here, otherwise I can't do the next pull. So I think that if you rely on TNC and you basically just treat TNC Ravage as if you would treat Lunar Beam, maybe there's more viability here. I'm kind of down to see both. Like, I'm still down. I also keep in mind if you play with a... So, here's news, though. If I play Druid of the Claw Bear, I need a Monk. All of a sudden, I'm like, bro, almost 100% of my damage is now Fizz. It used to be that a lot of my damage was Arcane. That's Elun's Chosen, though. This is Fizz. Like, this is a Fizz class now. I would want a Monk. Like, no joke. Like, probably, I guess, a Mistweaver. Although we were playing with a good Windwalker earlier, and they were fine. Like, 5% on my big... is 5% on almost all my damage. Don't do this, Soap. How did you feel? Soap, how would you feel, right? How do they just... So, okay. The reason... Okay, let me explain, right? Here's the thing. It depends. Like, when I play with Faye, I'm not noticing any issues with him healing. He's able to heal these keys without basically any issues. So, As long as there's no HPS, like, I don't really need focus healing. Like, again, not playing with a Resto Druid means your tank has to work much harder. Or not playing with a Disc Priest, but still. I can't depend on my healer, but right now, Druid feels so tanky in these dungeons, I don't feel like I need to depend on my healer. All right, let's do the big pull. This is a big pull. This is a hard pull for Bear. Hardest pull for Bear right here. That Tai T is done. This is the hardest pull, I think, give or take in almost all... Maybe not like the hardest. It's one of the hardest things for Bear to do is this exact pull that I'm about to do. So we gather from range. Oh, aggro. Okay. So I need to gain my Incarn, basically, right now. So I need the Thrash reset. And then we're going to... I need to settle. I can die. This is a pull where I can absolutely die through Incarn. As crazy as it sounds, you will straight up die through Incarn here. So Druid of the Claw should actually be, give or take, tankier here. And we just basically, we mangle... Raise when Raise procs. We mangle Ravage. I need to get another Ravage off. I messed up my Rage gen there. Overcommitting to Iron Fur. This is where I need to kite, otherwise I'm going to die. So I Typhoon and I run. I need to kite because I'm at 62, 62, 62, 62, 62. I need to get away, get away, get away. Oh, yes. Okay, I got the reset. You just need to keep running there. Just if you ever have to do this pull as a Guardian, you need to reset those necrotic stacks or you are giga dead. You have to. There is literally no other alternative. You have to do it, right? Because I don't parry, that is basically 100% healing done reduced, and that's why this is so scary. I also have to try to delay some of my defensives because I know it won't die fast enough with our comp. By the way, look at the rogue damage here. This should be an example. I think this rogue is blasting. Actually, it's not that the rogue is blasting. It's that my other DPS are very not blasting. Okay, it's not about tankier... It's hard to say, like, because Alloons is tankier because Lunar Beam is just massive. Like, Lunar Beam is just so good, okay? It's just Kush. No, I don't think that's actually him, though. Is it? I mean, I know who that is, but that's not actually Kush, though. I think that's just like, somebody with a name, no? Remy, that's not actually him. You would imagine that's just somebody who named... Because he has 2 S's and 2 H's. Like, he's a... You would think it's a fanboy. No? Granted, who knows? Because I've played with some people today, and I wonder, actually. Why no Raise? Okay. When I was originally... It's him. No, guys, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. No, it's not. He is doing a lot, though. He's... What? And are you telling me that he is... And it's also... What? And you're telling me... Wait a second. Are you telling me that I just called the actual Kush a fanboy wannabe? Oh, boy. That's going to come back to bite me at some point. Dude, I'm playing with some crazy people today. Earlier, I got to play with mode. And now you're saying I did this? Damn. Okay, so I'm at a bunch of stacks here. So right now, I got 31%, though. Oh, shit. That's actually him? Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. All right, well. It's all good. Rest in peace. It was nice knowing you guys. Oh, man. Well, he was doing very good. Can I ask about Pro Warrior? Of course, of course. Yeah. Oh, in my chat, you can ask any question any question your heart desires. Just ask. I mean, if it's really inappropriate, I guess I'll have to mod you, but, like, don't worry about it. Oh, no. That was the most unfortunate. That was the most unfortunate pull. No, that was so bad. The last one knocked me back. No, that was so bad. That was so bad. That was rough. That was so bad. I got distracted. And the 2% knockback. And then he changed into this. And I have to pop SI now for this next bleed. No, no. And I could die here too. I might have to pop Incarn. Oh no. I'm gonna have to Vortex Typhoon and probably I'm gonna have to just TNC and Barkskin. I can't Incarn, otherwise I can't do next pull. My bad. That last knockback got me. The last one. Last one. Okay, one more Ravage here. To explain the differences, the main thing that you gotta understand is that swipe extends your dreadful wounds. It's how you actually survive on DOTC, okay? So what you do what you do is, in order to survive as DOTC, you need to actually extend the Ravage proc. So watch this. I'm going to Ravage, right? They're going to get a 15%. While this dot is on them, I have 15% DR. It's pretty massive, okay? So I need to have this extended, though. In Incarn, you get infinite resets, so it's fine. You're going to have, like, this infinitely applied. But outside of Incarn, that's not necessarily true. In the Incarn procs, you're going to get this massive amount of Ravages. But what you actually want to do here is that when Incarn, so Incarn's expiring right now, I might hold this Ravage proc for a second until I get a TNC. I need to extend this dot. Every time I swipe, I extend the dot. And if I Moonfire to fill, I do not extend the dot. So I need to be swiping, mangling, I need to be hitting my globals to make sure that this dot maintains uptime. With the second that this expires, so in 3, 2, 1, I got another Ravage proc. But if I wasn't swiping, it would have fallen off and there would have been a window where I didn't have the DR from this. Does that make sense? So swipe has an actual defensive function in DOTC versus Elun's Chosen, which is just an offensive filler spell with no defensive component. Does that make sense? That's why you would actually want to swipe as a Druid of the Claw. That's what I would explain. That it's actually a defensive choice, not just an offense. You're not just doing it for damage. You're specifically doing it because it's a actually helping you defensive choice. So we can Lust here. My Ravage proc is a few seconds. There we go. All right, so I aim this toward the wall. This is the key. But if I don't get another Ravage proc here, so I'm going to be noticeably squishier on a pull like this. I would be a little bit squishier here until I actually get a Ravage. So I have to be aware of that. I have to game a Frenzied Regen, and then here, though. Why no Raise? Because Raise, you need to still be tanky. And what you'll notice is, look at my stacks of Iron Fur. Look how many Iron Furs I have right now, by the way. Right? Listen. Look how many stacks of Iron Fur I have. If I'm trying to greed Raise, I do not maintain the max Iron Fur. That's a big deal, actually. So no max Iron Fur equals significantly squishier Druid tank. Not just that, but also you can't hit Raise fast enough. So when you hit Raise, you're missing globals on Mangle, Thrash, and Swipe. So you're not extending your Dreadful Wounds. Raise is a way to apply TNC, but you get enough Ravages that your uptime on this thing is about 100%. It should be, at least, right? That's the idea. It should be 100%. There you go. Oh, he's going to die. I needed a range kick. I'm so sorry. I did want this mob for the funnel. I could have pulled him a little bit faster. Here we go. I Will Survive is kind of a goated song, I'm not going to lie. So here, for example, the Dreadful Wounds is expiring in 2, 1, and now what would happen is I would be significantly squishier because I don't have a Ravage proc. So I could send one of these TNCs, but I don't have Ravage yet. It's basically still Druid, but there's a little bit of competing globals, whereas to min-max this, right, I should be hitting this. There you go, there's a Ravage. So to min-max this is a bit harder, as I would say. Make sense? I have to actually knock that back. Big pull here, and we should have time, technically. Although, obviously, Enhancement Shaman damage is going to be a little lower. And we've had a few little whoopsies. Is my overall higher right now? It's not that much higher. I'm not playing this perfectly. But I don't feel like my damage is that much higher at the moment. The pulls are I guess we had the one butt pull, yeah. I don't know how much that percentage actually is. It would be enough. It'd be a significant amount. Come here. We'll do this big-ass tank pull right now, and then I'll be fine. Let's check what percentage looks like after this. I can get clapped right away, so beware. Okay, apply the first Ravage. Group on this, and then we're here. That pat, I think it comes toward this area, but I'm not sure exactly where. This pull could clap me. There's a lot of tank damage here, I will say. The more I actually play DOTC, the better I get at it and not wasting globals and stuff. Yeah, so you need exactly... The route that I have is exactly 100% for this place at the moment, though. The more I play DOTC, the more I am actually kind of sold on it. I don't think it will be so much better that you have to play it, though. You know? We need 93.68. 93.68 is the exact amount that you need here. That is, by the way, literally the exact amount. Raise also... So, raise is like... It's a little bit more damage. One mob. It's one mob here. We have to fight this. I don't like the mobs down there. They're not worth it, in my opinion. The butt pull was slightly off. It's okay. I think we still time, actually, if we did the boss without deaths. This is not an efficient pull, but it's okay. No, what's the difference? No, there really isn't, Jonesy. Like, if people tell you there is, it's a lie. Like, there really isn't. It's a playstyle difference. Your secondary stats as Guardian really don't matter. And it's a point. It's not a pointless min-max, like, if you want to do it. Like, I'm still going to craft stuff, right? But to be honest, I could craft for Haste Mastery. Especially Druid of the Claw would actually like Mastery a little bit more. For what it's worth. But you could also go Haste Verse. You could go Haste Crit even. Like, these dungeons are pretty friendly to tanks at the moment. So I think it's actually fine. Like, you're not going to need... Like, I won't be playing defensive trinkets this season. That's something I can tell you pretty much. Like, I can tell you right now, I'm most likely not going to be playing defensive trinkets. Because I don't think I'll need them. That's something interesting. All right, ready? We pull boss. I'm going to pull him back here. Because the courtyard is not something you pull anymore. So we're going to wait for the first Ravage. Wait for the first Ravage. DOTC, the more I play it, the better it feels. Honestly... The more I play it, the better it feels. It feels decent, although I will say that, like, I'm just not in danger in these dungeons. So because I'm not in danger, it feels a little better, but also I'm getting slightly better at min-maxing my incarn windows. I think that one thing I was doing wrong is because it completes for globals, I was missing the Ravages. I still am, by the way. Do you have a Prez Evoker guide? I made one yesterday, but I didn't post it. I didn't go back. I had to do the stream thing, which, by the way... takes a while to make those videos. It takes a while, you know? I strangely... Okay. You have to take this with a grain of salt, Quiver. One thing that's important to remember is the fact that I have been doing this dungeon. Like, Dawnbreaker is something... I've done this Dawnbreaker for a long time, yeah? Like, this is the Season 1 dungeon. So, I also know it very well. Like, yes, it's changed, but it hasn't changed that much. Okay? You know what I mean? So, it's a Season 1 dungeon, and I played tank in Season 1. So, I know this dungeon really well. That's like, I think that's like a really important thing to remember. Yeah. What do you think? We'll see the... All right, Wild Charge back. Don't use Skull Bash because Skull Bash will have the bug. All right, I think before I start, we'll see some more nerfs to the dungeons or to classes. I really think that last tuning was going to be give or take what we see at this point. Like, I don't think we're seeing a lot more than what we saw just before in terms of, like, tuning. In terms of dungeon nerfs, I don't think that a lot of things... I think that Halls of Atonement, they need to maybe nerf one of the casters. Like, I still think that Halls needs one more look at. So this is just TNC. But remember, just TNC is not as powerful as Lunar Beam. So that was a window where I could have been in trouble, depending. Do you think Bruin... No. I don't, because I think it's very context dependent. I think that the best tank is going to be incredibly context dependent. Ultimately, in terms of what's going to be the best tank, is context, very, very, very context dependent, by the way. Because Brew in lower keys is not going to be as good, especially if it's not piloted well. Like, Brew not piloted well does not bring a lot of damage. You have to actually know how to play Brew, and it's not so easy to know how to play Brew. Like, Brew is kind of complicated, you know? Why is Frost Mage not considered better or meta? Because Arcane Mage exists. Honestly, if they nerf Arcane Mage, you'll just play Frost. Whoops. I got you, don't worry. Fast res, because your healer needs to have prep stuff. Good. Yeah, our timer's okay. This is... You kind of want to keep... I bet you want to sort of keep this alive with the Rogue and stuff, though. Context meta dependent. Yeah, so whenever people ask, and I hope I was able to clarify this on the tier list. Remember, there was some drama yesterday because my tier list was taken out of context and linked into somebody's Discord, and they were like, this creator is slamming on hunters. And I was like, I'm not slamming on hunters. It was we were having a conversation, you know? Now, high race is more survivability because I have pretty good grip of bear, but can you elaborate exactly why? Easy. More CDR. More haste equals more CDR on Incarn. More generation of rage equals more resources. That's it. Now, granted, this... Oh, they stacked on each other. This guy hurts. Updated tier list up. Yeah, it's in Discord. The straight up the first thing I posted it again. The first general part of Discord. First general part of Discord. Ooh, we had time. I'm not sure if we'll time it now. This guy hurts. I think you need at least 4 minutes 30 for boss though. Yeah, so right now I'm gonna hit Incarn, right? If I didn't have enough haste, I don't get the Incarn CDR as fast. So basically, let's say you get an extra few Incarns in the key. But the other big one is just straight up Rage Gen. You'll have more Iron Fur. You'll have more resources. I don't think it's as valuable as people pretend that it is. I will say that one of the things is it only matters if you're hitting the right buttons. You know that haste is technically dependent on you hitting the right buttons. It makes your bleeds tick a little faster, but crit would make them tick stronger and stuff. People just think that secondaries are like a panacea somehow. They're not. Like, if you took 10% of my stats and you put them into mastery instead of haste, then I'd be fine. If you took 10% of my versatility and you put it into crit, I'd be fine. But you're like, but crit's a bad stat for Guardian. It's like, no, crit is perfectly fine. Nothing is a bad stat for Guardian. That's one of the advantages of Guardian, is actually Guardian kind of likes all secondary stats. No, the melee from boss. I insta-taunted. I taunted so fast, man. I actually taunted so fast. But it's because he knocked me back right as I landed. That was highly unfortunate. I think that we're going to be just off time. It was close, though. Enhancement Shaman is still bugged on PTR, huh? We can't really tell because it's still very bugged. Like, he's playing the Totemic, right? And he's just... It doesn't do damage at the moment. Also, Arms Warrior. This is Gucci Warrior too, right? He's like a good warrior. He has a Druid buff, Shaman buff. He has a big physical comp, technically. Oh, 2 bombs went off. Oh, my God. Yeah, we're probably dead. Y'all want to do one more? And get this fast? We could just do it one more time and get it real fast, though, if you want, though. I'm a hunter, slam on. No, I wasn't slamming hunters. I was just making comps. And hunters are hard to fit into comps. Alright, I'm going to drink my other milk tea now. I'm going to drink my other milk tea. Man, bro. Oh, did I break my straw? Oh, shit, I broke my straw. It's okay, I have another straw. Yeah, we could just reset real fast, though. Do I want to replace the Shaman, though? Like, Shaman is actually doing... His spec is bugged, I think. Yeah, we can go time it. Sure, why not? I think Druid of the Claw felt better. Let me look at my damage. Let me compare. Overall, my damage is decent. Ooh, milky. Milky. Healer mechanic. He is doing big assassination, though. That his assassination rogue damage is very high for sure. Let's see. I do think my damage is a little higher. I was at like 3.2 last time. This would have ended up being about 3.2 as well. You show towns quick? Yeah, this is what I'm playing as Druid of the Claw right now. There's a few things I'm not like 100% sure about. Even this right here, for example, should be 5% movement speed or whatever. First attacks faster, Incarnate Higher Toe, Dreadful Wounds. Yeah. It is actually Kush. Let me run out of mana, grab a palm. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay, the Shaman left anyways. We'll do this. Now, granted, Shaman buff is massive, but at the same time, here we go. What's Kush's stream again? I'm going to do the streamer thing. Does Gucci also stream? Hold up. His name is Kush Lol. Bro, I feel like I can't ever... You know what I mean? I feel like it's so strange. It's so weird for me, dude. It's so strange for me that I get to play with people I know about. I wasn't following him already. I'll follow him now. It's so weird to me that I get to play with people that I didn't actually know. Yeah, that's the Gucci Warrior. I've played with him before on PTR. That one, I definitely have seen him on PTR before. It's very interesting, though, that the Arms Warrior... I've only seen Fury. All warriors I've seen are Fury. And by the way, Fury Warrior is pumping. A Rat Pally? Wait a second, though. Yep. Kush lol. Not lol. Oh, shit. I gave him the wrong person. I shout out the wrong person. Uh-oh. Kush. Lol. Ah. He got me with the LOL. I have to wait 1 minute and 16 seconds before pulver. No. Pulverize is not worth it. Yes, no, pulverize definitely not worth it though. Right? Because Dirty Dan, you are not subbed to the channel. Now, you have to be subbed if you want to post links. Because the reason this happens, by the way, is because if I don't have that setting on, then you get people who are coming in and they're like, would you like more viewers? And then they post a link, but all of them have links. And so if you just basically stop people from posting links without being subbed, then they won't do that. And you kind of just get rid of the spam. It's very nice. And Raise, okay. Raise is something you think you play. Shindig wants to come. Holy fuck. Bring him. Hey, Shin. Shindig's here too? Holy shit. I gotta shout out everybody. You know who Shindig is? Wait, Shindig the sub. Show me the sub. Show me the sub. Show me the subtlety. This is the subtlety rogue right now. Bring it. Show me the subtlety. I want to see. I want to see it. I literally referenced you. I literally said, I need to see Shin play this spec. I need to see when I rated it yesterday in the tier list. I literally said, I need to see Shin play subtlety. Double rogue, no lust, who cares? This is actually what I literally was like, when I was making the video yesterday, I actually straight up was like, I need to see Shindig play this. Is Shindig also streaming? He is. Shindig, wow. Actually literally what I said, though. There. So he's an American rogue. He's on US, though. I actually was specifically, when I was talking about subtlety rogue, I was like, there's such a weird skill floor ceiling thing that goes on with this spec that I need to see somebody like Shindig play it. Okay. Druid of the Claw felt pretty fine, by the way. The damage doesn't seem that much higher. I don't think I'm squishier necessarily or not squishier. I'm just... It's good. There's nothing wrong. I have no problem with Druid of the Claw. I could be min-maxing my globals harder for sure. I wonder if I'm supposed to be playing any other talents here. I think this is fine. All right, here we go. Ready? Let's go. Oh, where's my healer? Where's my healer? Here? Ready, check, let's go. Mistweaver scaling change happened in Season 2 were big. It was one of our worst dungeons, though. Something about Raise. Okay. Raise seems like something you want to play when you play Druid of the Claw, because it just seems like it's like 1, 2, 3. It just goes A, B, C, D, E, F, G, and it just goes, you know, the box goes in the square hole, and the square hole goes in the other hole, and then we don't talk about holes anymore. There's just a whole bunch of reasons why you think you play Raise, but in actual practice, it's a global that you do not want to spend. Yep. Message from Kush. You need enchants and gems you're lacking. Well, listen. All right. Kush, I have too many Kush. I have too many PTR characters. I have too many PTR characters. I didn't set them all up. It's fine. I'm chilling though. I did hit them all up. I ain't got no enchants. You have no enchants? I mean, I have a leg enchant in this. I couldn't be bothered to level crafting and do the whole thing though. Here. This is Kush that we're playing with. He's the famous rogue, basically. I'll go follow him real quick, by the way. You are now following Kush lol. There you go. Alright, let's go. Let's do it. Okay. You have none? You should have a leg and a chest enchant at least. Like, leg and chest enchant seem like a good idea. Okay, I will not incarn this right here, though. I won't incarn at this point. Okay? Alright, ready? Cool, so we incarn before the key starts, but we don't incarn otherwise. It's a weird thing. Okay. Shall we? Let's go ahead and delete this window, and let's go. So we start the key as a flying bear. We go into travel form, and we go bam. Now, because we have a subtlety rogue, we have the speed stealth. A very nice little addition. I have a decurse. Bear is interesting in this dungeon because I actually have decurse, and I should be using it. I am the only source of decurse, so whoever needs it is somebody that I should make sure I am decursing. My healer will dispel this. Now, here's where it gets interesting. I believe this pull will die on time, okay? I think this is going to die on time. However, I need to make sure that I do not die. So I get a lucky raise proc, and then here, because I need to hold Incarn. I think if you as a bear tank do not hold Incarn on a pull, then you could die on the next pull. So it's just a little bit, like my damage will be a lot lower there because I did not press Incarn. This is it. I want to see Subtlety Rogue versus Assassination Rogue. This is the moment. We can literally direct compare the two rogue specs because the two people playing rogue right now are both literal experts at their spec. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I knew. I had to save my Incarn for a second. Like I said, this pull, a lot of tank damage. The other pull, not technically as bad. I think I'm going to hold Rage of the Sleeper. I hold Rage here, though. Ooh, we have drums. Nice. Okay, so we don't have a Lust in here. It's okay, though. It's okay. So we want to make sure that I'm trying to remember how to play Druid of the Claw exactly. I need to basically not be hitting Thrash because I'm going to be competing for globals too much. So the Thrashes actually are a problem. If I hit Thrash too many times, now I hit Rage outside of Incarn. I could have held that for a second, and honestly, I'm way tankier than I think I am. This, on one hand, I was like, this seems like a problem, but on the other hand, I'm actually like chilling. So I probably should have just sent my Rage of the Sleeper for damage in that Incarn window. One last Ravage, and we're good. Druid of the Claw is actually okay. I'm not gaming it perfectly, so my damage will be lower than its potential max. That is going to be an issue. Doing pretty good. I'm testing Druid of the Claw and some PTR keys for fun. Nothing too fancy, just for fun. Okay, so now we save this proc. This is also something I have to learn how to do, is save procs outside of pulls. We're going to go this way, like this, because I can get to this pull with a Ravage proc. And that actually starting this with the Ravage proc, oh, I just missed it. That's actually a problem, so I have to actually overcommit defensive resources. I just missed it. Ever so, like 1 second delay, because now watch this, I don't have Ravage. It's so sad, though I don't know about Druid of the Claw. Okay, at first, every time it goes well, I'm like, it's fine. This pull, man, I'm in despair. There it is. I finally got a proc. I was waiting this whole pull. Look at my damage. Look at my damage. My damage is non-existent. I have no damage because I didn't get a proc. I missed the carryover because we had to wait for the RP. And then I'm holding my Incarn here. My damage is abysmal. I do nothing because I got one Ravage proc that whole thing. I'm even playing the attack speed thing. Oh, man. Yeah, so basically in Incarn, one of the things I've learned is not to overhit Thrash. Like, I'm so used to, after this season, just mangle Thrash, mangle Thrash. Like, that's what you do, you know? You mangle Thrash, mangle Thrash. But now I want to mangle Ravage, mangle Ravage, mangle Ravage. And then just mouse wheel my Iron Fur. So I want to Ravage every other global in Incarn. So here I would Ravage, mangle, and then only Thrash if I don't get the proc. So that's a Thrash. That's a Thrash. That's a Ravage. And then I mangle because I want to be gathering TC stacks. And then we go here, the vicious cycle basically. And then I Ravage, and then I'm here, and then I Ravage. Now I could have probably gotten like 2 more Ravages on this if I had gained my globals just a little bit faster. I have a lot of ping problems on PTR, so that's something I have to think about, right? They really need to design. I think Druid is fine. I think that people who complain about Druid being too simple, don't really understand the fact that Druid is not that much more simple than other tanks. Like, it's a weird thing. We get this in our head because some people have said it. You know, Druid is so simple. All you do is hit Iron Fur. It's like, okay, but all you do as a Demon Hunter is hit spikes and then manage your cooldowns. And then that's all you do as a Druid. And then all you do as a prop pally is hit Shield of the Righteous and put Consecrate down and manage your cooldowns. And all you do, like, that's how all tanks work. Like, all you do as a prop warrior is hit Shield and then hit Ignore Pain and manage your cooldowns. It's actually like this for literally every tank. Like, it's not just Druid that basically hits a few buttons in the right order with a priority system and then manages a mitigation with cooldowns. Okay, I know that I can live this if I have Dreadful Wounds up. There you go. I think we send 1 TNC here, though. How about out of Incarn? So out of Incarn, you're not going to be... Like, look at me. I have no Ravage procs right now, and I'm in despair. Like, I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting here. We're all melee again, by the way. So I hit Incarn now. So this one I should be able to get a proc. And then I'm like here. And then I'm just in this. I'm basically just alternating the Mangle with some Iron Fur. But so here I missed the Ravage proc. I might have gotten an extra one if I did this better. Like this. Hopefully everybody was on the right side of this beam. Like here. Like here. Another Ravage proc. Perfect. And then we're going to back up immediately. This boss does not like to move anymore. Every second doesn't feel like, but that's what you do. But it's not that different. Like, but like you kind of just do that. But you do that on other tanks. Like you spam. It's not identical. I know. I'm not saying it's identical. I'm just saying it's not that different than when you play Prot Warrior. You're just spamming other buttons. And then you play like VDH is literally once you're in the pool, you are actually just you just basically you're like how many shield slams can I get? You know? Like, that's actually, like, you're not doing it that differently. And then, if you, like, you play Demon Hunter right now, aside from the gathering is technical. The gathering on Demon Hunter is technical. That is a science and an art form. So I will say that Guardian Druid gathers is not an art form. It's not a science. It's pretty lame, right? But actually, yeah, Brewmaster is like a piano. You don't spam things on a Brewmaster, and it's one of the weird things that Brewmaster is actually so different, and Blood DK as well. You don't tend to hit the same ability like several times in a row. So, interestingly enough, there are some tanks which are more straightforward and other tanks which aren't, and that is a part of it. But on VDH, like, how do you gather on VDH? Ooh, it's like a whole video. I think I would need to visually show you. So my Dreadful Wounds here is not going to be up. That means I'm going to take a fairly hefty hit, but it's no problem. My Cloak procced. Cloak is kind of massive for tank right now. My single target is abysmal because I haven't been gaming it properly. Like, after the phase, the fact that I just haven't gotten my Ravage procs, I don't like how RNG ravages. You know what I mean? That purple shit. Yeah, that's the Cloak. It's actually kind of giga. So this is, I have Dreadful Wounds applied, plus I have TNC applied. So I'm good. I'm good. You know, there is a Ravage proc, and I'm just going to hold my Incarn now, otherwise I can't do the next pull. The next pull is also kind of technical for Bear. The concept comes down to the core number of buttons. So Bear has one less button than other things. And if you play Druid of the Claw, you actually have give or take the same buttons than other things. Like, it's not that different. All I'm trying to say is it's not crazy different. It's just reasonably different. But, like, complex is actually, it's almost like complex is subjective. Some people say it's complex, but actually, like, some people tell me, for example, that Prez Evoker is incredibly complex. But, you know, is it? I think that Resto Druid is technically harder than Prez Evoker. But that's because people know Resto Druid, and people, you know, Druid is shifting. No, you don't shift. You never ever shift. Even as this, you don't ever shift. But even Skuggle, you say that for EC Bear. However, sec aggro, you say that for EC Bear, but I still see EC Bears mess that up. Like, you say that, and I agree, but you literally still see them mess it up. Like, that's, you know what I mean? Like, you actually see this all the time. For me, when I see Bear players, I see it all the time that there are Bear players who are just, like, casually messing up several globals as EC. So that even though it's simple, it doesn't necessarily mean that people are going to do it very well. Watch the circles there. They kind of clip on the ground now. I don't think they used to do that. I think it's like a new visual that they added. Then it kind of clips now. So I'm going to position, and my melee needs to know where I am. So right now, again, I don't want to overcommit thrashes here. Bro. This is a problem. This is with all of my cooldowns here. This is a hard pull for Bear. So I'm going to go run now. I'm going to run away because I have 59 stacks. You saw that? You saw that? I have to reset the stacks. Boom. Easy. Okay, I could have actually stayed in here because we had enough damage. But that is a scary pull for Bear because I am not a parry tank. Holy. That was, by the way, you saw my health drop, yeah? Hold up. We go here first. Go here first. Yeah, don't pull that just yet. I want to pull the mini boss. Yeah. That's with Incarn. That was with Incarn, Ravage, and a Frenzied ticking. That is a lot of damage. All right, we're going to pull down here. I'm assuming my rogues have tricks, so they will be able to help me. And here, I will just press this button. I have Bark Skin. Perfect. Okay, we get this in here. And then When the Pat is not here like this, then what I'm going to do is when that Pat goes away, I want to pull some of the other mobs here. This is basically just a funnel type pull. Guardian's a low entry. So Guardian is a low entry, by the way, for one reason. Would you like to know why Guardian is the best first tank? I'll tell you, but it's not what people think. It's kind of like a practical application of the knowledge, okay? Guardian is the best first tank because of one thing. It's how to gather as a Guardian. Guardian can get hit in the back, and that is the single reason why Guardian is the best tank to learn how to tank on. The rotation notwithstanding. Ravage. Okay, good. I got this. Somebody will kick that in for me, and I just Moonfire from range, and we're all good for aggro. This is the pull I wanted. I have to be a little careful with 2 casters in here, though. Moonfire for gathering. Why can't... Hold up, wait, I'm going to die. Wait. I have 26 stacks. I have to really manage this without Incarn. I might have to press my SI. I do have to press my SI. And then I'm probably going to have to kite, actually. Yeah, realistically, I should have pulled this in sooner. Hold up. I actually have to kite this out. So I'm going to Typhoon them last second. And then I just have to kite it out. Perfect. I'm back here, though. Can you show me your talents? Yeah. So I'm still messing around a little bit with Druid of the Claw talents. And I'm not gaming this particularly perfectly right now. But it's okay. Great. I should have pulled that sooner because we wasted some time there, technically speaking. Cool. On the way, we go up here now, and we go do this pull. Immediately send cooldowns, and then so you don't get clapped. And we just keep this right here. My melee needs to know where I am on this pull. This is very important. Melee need to know where I am. So this is Mangle. Hold up. It's basically just Mangle and then Ravage on cooldown in Incarn. I need to game my Ravages better. I'm not doing this enough. And then it's especially during Incarn, because Mangle is going to hit 3 targets because it cleaves, it splashes. And then we're going to go... So my damage on this pull, much better. Much better. Because I actually don't think I missed a Ravage there. Yeah, Bear can gather because it can actually walk through the pack. I swear, practical application tells me that the reason that most tanks die is they mess up on the gather. They either overcommit their big defensives because they can't get to the pack before they actually get... so they don't settle into a pull. They have to commit the biggest defensives just to gather, so then 10 seconds later they die. That's a big mistake that a lot of new tank players make. They overcommit defensives to get to the pull because they're scared about the gather. Because they know, they're like, man, my health dropped really hard here in the +5 because they walked in without mitigation. So understanding how to gather is literally the crux. It's the symbol of whether or not you're a good tank. I, as a healer, and you can ask any healer this that does competitive content, whenever I heal, I can tell you within about 1 to 2 pulls how much healing my tank will require in the key. Yep. I will pretty much be able to tell you how much healing my tank requires based on the first pull or 2 in the dungeon. Cool. Guardian feels super sturdy. I mean, my damage is not comparable when you know, unfortunately, I also heal PTR, so I know how much damage Brewmaster is doing, and it feels bad when I compare it to that. Like, when I compare myself, it feels bad. But this is something that a lot of men go through. You know, you want to try not to compare yourself to other men, you know, because you're just like looking. You look down and you're like, small banana peel couldn't make anybody slip. But then there are other men who have like big banana peel, and you're just like, people would slip. Like, you basically look down and you're like, I would fail at Mario Kart, right? But they look down and they're like, we would succeed at Mario Kart. And you're like, But Guardian Druid doesn't feel like that right now. Guardian Druid feels like I would succeed at Mario Kart. What's up, Erace? I'm testing Druid of the Claw in an actual dungeon where I will die if I play wrong. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I'm testing Druid of the Claw in an actual 17 Dawnbreaker. If I play it wrong, I will perish. So it's a good test. I don't feel bad on it. I still think that I prefer EC, but it's probably more of a personal preference than anything at this point. It might not be an objective metric. I think that it's no longer... If I told you EC was better, that would be like my bias coming in. because I can see why Druid of the Claw would be considered a very strong, viable option, right? A lot of people running... I don't think that that's actually the case. Like, I don't think so. I think you would have an easier... Like, I think Havoc would be very valuable this season. I think Havoc would be very valuable. I don't think you would have to worry if you want to play Havoc, because there's, as I mentioned, VDH is the best tank. However, there's a weird interaction right now, which is that you might not play it in every dungeon, and you might not play it in every comp. Right now, the best tank is comp dependent, which is the weirdest shit. That's very abnormal, by the way. That's incredibly abnormal. Did you know that? How is it? Okay, this dungeon, I've been not playing my best. So, you can't super compare. Okay, I know how much I finished this at on EC, because I've already done the same key as EC. I would argue it's basically 100 or 200k ahead. And a little bit more single target. So, good, but not like the craziest. Like within a very acceptable comparison to each other. So if I found one to be incredibly tanky and I was worried about surviving a prog key, I could probably just swap to EC and I'd be fine. Cool. I want to do this pull here. This pull. This is the pull I like because this should be percentage. I actually like doing this guy. Personal preference. Let's call this a strong personal preference, although I have to deal with the bleed and my healer has to help me out a little bit. Oh, wait, hold up. We don't want the pat. We don't want the pat. Bring it here, bring it here, bring it here. We don't want the pat, though. We just want this. This is the key here. Just this, just this. Yeah, just this. This should be percentage, I think. Otherwise, it's actually just, it's this without the pat. Let me check percentage after this. But I think this pull is kind of fine, so you cool down the pull before this, and then you would do this before boss. This should be percentage, and I think the cocoons hurt, but I think it's okay because there's no other real damage happening here. This is kind of tank damage. I don't know if you would or would not do this, by the way. Also, DOTC is a little weird in the terms of the fact that it actually wants, like, Monk. So if you're playing with a Monk, DOTC gets buffed, and if you play with a Havoc, then Alloons get buffed. Like, so it's a little bit strange. This is 94%. Perfect. This is a good route. I like this route. This is a good route, I think. So everybody will have cooldowns for boss as we walk in here, though. Dude, we have an actual subtlety rogue. You remember when I said on the tier list yesterday, I was like, hey, when I made the tier list, I was like, I need to see somebody like Shindig play subtlety. This is what I need to see. But we have the most ideal situation for rogue right now because they are equally buffed and we have Shindig and Kush soap. So we're literally hoarding all the good rogues right now. I know. So Shindig's in here. But we also have Kush in here, and they're playing different rogue specs, so you can kind of clearly see that one is gapping the other, you know? And it's 0 death run. And it's a 0 death run, so they've had equal opportunities. And I will say that it's actually a very, very direct comparison, because obviously both of them are cracked players, and you'll be able to tell, literally, back-to-back, who is the better rogue spec. There's no more direct... serious, like, if we do this with 0 deaths and neither of them die, they can't be like, oh, sorry, I died. No. At this point, it's okay, it's okay. No, so they didn't die, though. They didn't die. My warrior died, so the damage is still fair. We still have a good comparison here. I delayed that Ravage because I wanted to make sure I had it. Now I know I have this Ravage, so I don't need to pop Barkskin here, and I'll live the tank hit. Good. That's okay. That's our B-res. That's what it's there for. So there you go. So this is still a fair comparison at this point. Good. I had a Ravage for aggro here. Also, these guys, by the way, this is kind of random, but these guys do a random amount of tank damage. If you have to, so you get aggro on them and then they all melee you. If you didn't know this. Overlap. I'm assuming a revival. Yeah, revival plus rally. Survive. Good. What will be my main? Ooh, probably Guardian. Honestly, I think Guardian is something I love playing. I will not pretend that it's going to be meta. I am playing an off-meta tank. If I decide to play Guardian, I'm accepting the fact that I will not be a meta tank, and that's okay with me, right? I think that I have enough game time to actually play several tanks. So long as they're equally geared going into the season, I'm pretty sure I could actually maintain, like, full vault on both tanks. So I will choose Guardian plus VDH most likely. And if for some reason, you know, if for some reason I have an issue with Guardian later on, like a few months from now, Guardian gets nerfed, VDH gets buffed again, it's like, okay, I would be able to just swap and have both tanks prepared, right? As Ravage, so Ravage's Dreadful Wounds plus TNC is quite a large DR, yeah. They're multiplicative, not additive. So, but they are a big DR, yes. So if you have Ravage up, you basically, it's like a Lunar Beam. I would call it more like a Lunar Beam because I still have Bark here. So right here, for example, on this next tank hit, if I don't proc a Ravage, then I will Bark Skin. But if I know I have both, so like right now, this is the Ravage plus TNC. This is no Bark Skin. This thing will kill you, by the way. That's about how much damage I take. So yes, it's like a significant DR. It's a significant DR. I think Prot Warrior will be absolutely... Prot Warrior is good. Like, Prot Warrior fits into a lot of comps. There's going to be a lot of people who want to play Prot Warrior. I will say that Fury is sleeper OP right now. Fury is actually very decent. Yep. So I think that maybe Prot Warrior... The only reason you wouldn't play Prot Warrior is if Fury was very good. I've had the luxury of playing with some very good warriors. I would say Arms is behind Fury. Obviously, he's testing it right now, but here we go. Chance you get Raze for it. You do, but I don't think you play Raze. I think that Raze is actually, like, I think that if I tried to play Raze, I would be significantly squishier. This is hard. This is where all melee and also Mistweaver is not exactly the best at this. So if somebody gets clipped, they're going to die, but we have plenty of time now. Again, my rogues haven't died, so it's my warrior is the only one who's died, which means that the comparison is right here. Good cloak, by the way. Great cloak. I just level your evoker. Practice one, yeah, just get good at one. I still don't think you play Raze. I think that Raze is weirdly cooked. You'd think you do. I understand that. Like you definitely play Raze. What are you talking about? It's DOTC Bear, and you just remember how it played back in the day. But I don't think that's true. I think that you miss globals and Raze is a bait button. I think you're significantly squishier. I think that if you attempt to play Raze, you're just going to be... I don't think it will increase your survivability. I understand the idea of applying TNC and AoE, but I think that, like right now, I think that the Iron Fur and the Rage Gen and all the stuff that you can get from building generators consistently is more important than the ability to apply AoE TNC. I also think that, remember that Raze transforms to Ravage, yeah? So like, even if you play Raze, do bombs. We have to be careful about the bombs, remember? We're all melee. All melee. There we go. So Raze basically means you actually... Basically, it's a global. So when you cast Raze, you can't cast Mangle. And if you can't cast Mangle, that means you can't cast Thrash either. So you're not... You do still extend... I'm pretty sure it still extends Dreadful Wounds. But originally, when I was trying DOTC, I was playing not the build I'm currently playing. And I'm not going to lie to you. I was like, bro, this shit is squishy. I was having a really hard time living. This was early on PTR testing when there was talk of, you know, maybe playing this. And I was just like, man... this is so hard to live. It's so hard to live. I was so squishy compared to what I was used to on Guardian. I was playing the wrong build, and I was playing with Raze. And I just didn't quite get the fact that I think that the only way to play DOTC Bear effectively is actually... Maybe I shouldn't have proc, because I think we're going to send the bombs right now. So maybe that I should have held that Incarn. It's okay. Not the end of the world. We miss one? Bomb? Oh, that Incarn got wasted. Incarn got wasted here. Oof, indeed. So Raze, I understand I'm playing TNC, so therefore Raze, and I'm playing all the talents that buff Raze. But I think that Raze, remember that Raze was nerfed. It's not, oh no, I'm not going to make it. 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 No. Oh. Whoa. We're good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Ooh. It was almost not all good. Because I had 0.5 seconds. Based on the angle of how we landed there. I had 0.5 seconds to land. And I imagine this dungeon is going so well. I get to play with Shindig, and I get to play with Kush, and I die flying to Rashanon on the last boss. Just imagine for a second that happens, okay? Whoo. Yeah, do you remember that trick? They did that in the MDI. I know, they did that in the MDI, so when basically your assassination rogue lands on the thing to... Yeah, they go hit the web, guys, so to build resources. Yup, that's what they do. Assassination rogue lands for 2 seconds to build resources and dot, and then they come to boss. I remember that. You saw that in the MDI Season 1. Fun. Oh my god, that was really scary. I was shooketh. I thought for a second it was over. My heart, I'm not gonna lie, was almost, oof. Okay, so I didn't game this key very well. I think we're gonna time it here unless we somehow die, but let's assume we don't. I didn't game this particularly well. I think I could have played this way better. I felt tanky. I didn't feel not tanky. I felt fine tanky. Like, in terms of defensive value, I feel like really chill. In terms of damage, the damage potential of DOTC is definitely higher than EC, than Elun's Chosen. Because this is kind of my official test. Like, I've been playing a lot of Elun's Chosen just because it's what I'm used to, and it feels like home to me, so really chill for me to play it. I definitely have missed Ravages. I've definitely munched procs. I've definitely not set things up correctly, etc., etc. Like this Incarn Burn window. Let's see. I also think that I should swap the Ravage talent. I think that the 35% attack speed might be bait, and I think I'm supposed to be playing the Agility. That would be another thing. I'll test this after, remind me. The talent build, though, for this is kind of important. Like, I think the talent build for this is kind of impactful. I think that you don't have to play the way I'm doing it, but I think you want to. No raise is important, right? No raise, and also making sure that you still play Reinvigoration and you still play Earth Warden. It's basically the same talents, you just swap to TNC. And Vicious Cycle, of course, right? Like, those are like the main things, but otherwise I think so. Redeem Fox Ears for a minute. All right, bet we put the Fox Ears on. Don't want to troll the key. We just put these on real fast. Easy. I also have Thai tea in front of me, and that is very exciting. I got two. I love living in Thailand, man. You can just order this to your door. At any point, you're just like, I want this, please, and it will be $1. It's a nice brand. Oh my god, it's so sweet. I love it. It's just sugar directly injected into your oral cavity. It's fantastic. Amazing. Right? Just beautiful. All right, so this was a little bit of a tight timer. I think that I could, for what it's worth, I could speed the route up a little bit. The timer didn't feel like super friendly. This guy lives so long. Oh my god, I thought he was dead a minute ago. I thought he was dead a whole minute ago. Why is he still alive? Why is he still... I was about to say, like, he's just... When is he gonna die? When is he gonna die? Everybody, like, it should be now, right? It's now. 3, 2, 1, dead. Ravage. Why? Wait, oh, there it is. Okay. Woo. Jeez. 3.33. It's not bad. This trinket is hard carrying single target, and it's not bad. I could do like 3.5 easy. I could do closer, depending on the route too. I could do a few things, yeah. Like, I could do more than this for sure. This is not min-maxed, and honestly, also, by the way, like, I could, for example, you know, I don't have like ring sockets, etc., though. Yeah, it's like 60.x, right? It's this boss, I remember, and I don't have obviously a good UI set up on PTR, so I couldn't quite see though. And that seems fine. Yeah, I know, right? It actually does so. They buffed it by 20% though. Nice to officially play and meet you. By the way, Shin. Nice to official. I've never seen this. Yeah, I've never actually got to play with Shin. I will say, they're kind of close to each other, right? Aren't they weirdly close to each other? Their damage breakdowns is slightly different, right? I'm going to add him for what it's worth. Yeah. I'm going to add him. That was Shindig. You guys know Shindig? And that was Kush, and that's Gucci Warrior. Shout out Shindig. Wow. I'll have to wait for the shout out. We played together before. Yo, actually... or so. but I don't think we ever played. I don't think I've ever actually played with Shin. I just know him. Like, he knows of me and I know of him, but I don't think I've ever actually played with him. I don't think so, at least. It's very interesting that the rogues are so close to each other, isn't it? It's like subtlety and... Okay, so I didn't let... To be fair, I didn't let them re-stealth. You know? Yeah, I think he's cool. I like Shin. I hang out on stream before. He's raided me and I've raided him. Like, so we kind of know each other as streamers, but I don't think we ever actually played. You guys want to do any more? Yeah. I saw Azteki. It's okay. Don't worry. This will definitely be something I posted on... I post on this, though. Testing some stuff. GG's. Faye, you want to run any more? GG's. Maybe play... Okay, what else do we want to do, though? He's a pretty chill guy, yeah. What else do we want to do? Want to go more? You want to go any more? Let's do it. All right. What do we want to do, though? The question is, what do we want to do? So we have Tazavesh. We have, like, streets. I'm not so sure about streets right now. What was the route? The route here, I kind of like my route. It's something that I cooked on my own. I haven't actually done this. All routes are going to be linked in Discord. When I get closer, after this week of PTR testing, I'll make some routes and I'll put them in Discord, okay? So that's... You know what I mean? Streets would be nice to see. Streets is interesting. Streets, I just don't know if I go right or left. Streets is kind of like, I could go right and stuff, but I'm a little concerned about that. I think maybe we stealth the first Shroud dude, all right? Streets. Will you make a simple guide about VDH gathering rotation like you did with Guardian? Okay, VDH is maybe a little bit harder. How about streets? But, like, what level key you want to do for streets? Faye, do you know streets very well? I think streets is harder, and I would rather win than struggle. Streets would be a better key for Druid of the Claw, because it is a little bit more single target focused. I think it would be hard for me to make a Demon Hunter guide, because I don't play it that much. Left for the auction boss? Yeah, so that's what we used to do. My problem is, I don't know if we still do that. Streets is going to look something like this. I was just step back because I haven't done a single streets ever. Okay, wait, never mind, though. Faye doesn't want to do streets. So, Gambit? Alright, what about a Gambit? Second boss, Gambit still sucks, but otherwise it's a chill key. Alright, how about Gambit, then? You've done Gambit, right, Faye? Have you done Gambit? You know Gambit now? Let's do Gambit. Big AoE key. Fun stuff. I'll test Root of the Claw some more. Murloc goes burr. Think they'll ever do a Wrath of the Lich King hardcore experience? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. You've never done Gambit, Faye? No. Wait, you've never done Gambit either? Faye, you gotta do keys you don't know how to do. The whole point of PTR testing is to do keys that you don't know how to do. You gotta learn it at some point. But no, most of the people just do it now. Wait, Faye, why? Okay, out of curiosity, is this physical damage or shadow damage? This is physical, right? So this is physical. Secret Technique is physical? Learn it when it comes out? I mean, that's how most people will do it. It's not rocket science. The second boss is rocket science. Even though it's not. Technically, the second boss is easy, but in practice, it's fucking hard. It shouldn't be. Oh my god, YouTube chat. YouTube chat! I forgot about you. Listen. Come to Twitch. Come to Twitch if I forget to check this. I'm so sorry, YouTube chat. I'm so sorry. I didn't have it open. I opened something to check a Discord message, and I forgot it covered my YouTube chat. The polls were a little different. Yeah, I did it slightly, but also keep in mind the last boss, the timer on last boss really affected it. 523 versus what we wiped here, right? So it's hard to compare exactly. Stack ads and blow them away. It's supposed to be like that. So who would we want for it? Like a shaman with a root? Oh, I could play... All right, this is weird, but you know what I can play for this dungeon? I can play Mass Entanglement. That actually helps a lot there. Frames are bugged in the show, spells I do that one boss. It's the second boss. The first boss, what you need to know is if you get fire, you must pre-move. You must move immediately. And when I say immediately, blah, 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 you must move. There's a yellow arrow and a red arrow, which is very confusing now. You know, does Mr. Streamer like the gents or the ladies? You just asked me if I was gay? That's a fair question, but you can just actually ask directly. I guess you are asking pretty directly. To be honest, if you just come in, if you were like, you could just like, do you like boys or girls? Listen, I like fur. I hope that answers your question. I feel like that is, yeah. I was about to say, as I read that again, I was like, that's pretty direct. Yeah. I was on S-Priest, didn't, and immediately died. Yes. Yep. The fire is the only thing that kills you on first boss. It's actually not that bad. I might pull some stuff on top of it, but it's genuinely, they nerf the AoE, so first boss, you can only die if you miss that. You can pretty much only die first boss if you do that. You guys know I did a gym stream today? Did you know? I actually did a little gym stream today. It was on YouTube, not on Twitch, because I will not do gym streams on Twitch. Yeah. But I did. I actually took my little camera to the gym, and I did my workout, and I streamed it. If at any point you want to see me shirtless at the gym, over there. Do you know I missed my last 2 flex redeems? No, that makes sense though. Don't be one of those gyms. No, I'm just basically doing my workout though. No, I already deleted it from YouTube. Don't worry about that. Did I miss a flex redeem? Okay, bet. Dude, I was so tired today because I had to go to work this morning, and then we hit the traffic lights, and I was sitting baking myself into the Thai sun, and I was so tired that I was like, great, I have 30 minutes for this workout. Like, it wasn't that hard. I don't like to push myself to failure when my body is not feeling it. So a lot of my workouts are actually pretty chill. Like, I specifically don't like going that hard. I've learned so much about fitness over the years. I will do them. I'll do them sometimes, maybe. I'll consider them. I'll consider doing them sometimes, and I will do them not over on Twitch, though. Because we're animals and don't know how to behave? No, because I really like the fact that I can stream. I'm very curious to know if 1 year from now, Twitch would ever be a significant source of income for me. If I could make a living off of streaming, then I could stream a lot more and invest in stream. Right now, this is not my job, right? Like, this is my free time. I would still do my job because I like my job, but if it could ever be, yeah, I mean, I stream a lot because I love it. Like, it's genuinely, like, it makes me so happy to stream. Like, I go to sleep at night and I'm tired and I have spent my day streaming, but I really like it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I genuinely am just like, streaming is fucking awesome. Like, I just genuinely have such a great time with it that I want to keep doing it. And I love World of Warcraft. But basically, I'm not one to care too much about the business side of things, but there is definitely a like an algorithm for Twitch that gives you based on your average viewers. So if I have a viewer count like this right now, right? Like, if, for example, I have X, like, if I normally average something like this, then my average viewers over the course of the month is going to say this. The way, as far as I understand it, because I'm new at this, but the way to understand how to make money as a streamer is that I eventually need to find a sponsor. The sponsorships are how I make money, because I don't like asking people for money. Like, I don't want to ask you for a donation or to sub. Like, if you, I cannot afford to sub to some of the streamers that I want to support. I say hi to them, but like, I cannot be passing out subs. Fair enough. I never want to have to ask that from anyone. What I'm curious about, though, Baz Hunt, I don't know that Hunter, but what basically, Hunting Box wants to come? Bet. Let's go. Let's see this Hunter in here. So the idea, though, right, is just, my question is, okay, so, sorry. What I was saying was, if I could find a sponsorship, they're going to care a lot about my average viewers. That is the thing. If I did gym streams, my average viewers literally gets cut by like 300%. Does that make sense? So I think the metrics matter for Twitch. Like, I think that matters a lot, if that makes sense. Yeah, and that's also why I can't just turn on stream for an hour on Twitch. I have to do that on YouTube. YouTube, I don't think it cares that much because I'm bad at responding to YouTube anyways. That's what I've learned. Something I've learned for sure is that the average, there's an algorithm for Twitch, and it definitely considers your average across the month instead of just the day or the week. So if yesterday was a good stream, cool. But if today I was just like, let me just stream the gym, I don't care how many people show up, but it would int the stream afterward. I do know that Twitch doesn't like it when you go live twice in the same day. That I do know, right? So going live twice in the same day is bad for Twitch. That's something I've learned. If you ever have like a power outage and you have to go re-live again, it always is just like, ooh, nope, they don't like that. Make sense? So those are some of the things that I've learned. I know, repeating, sorry, because you show swap. Yeah, of course. These are talents right now. This is the talents I'm playing. I thought this is the one I got to swap. Now I remember. Instead of Ruthless Aggression, I think I play Killing Strikes. I think this is actually what I want. I don't know if the 35% attack speed, you get technically more Ravage procs, right? This is the idea, is to get more of his, though. How much money are you making from streaming with this many viewers? You guys want to know? It's not that much. Like, so it depends, right? Also, hi, Raven. So if, for example, I have 200 viewers, let's say that I have 200 viewers for the next, 4 hours, and I stream for 4 more hours. So that's like a 7 to 8 hour stream, and the average is something like 200 viewers, right, Janinja? Like $20, $30, 30, give or take. Not that much. You would think you're like, well, I mean, it's like 200 is a good number, or what? It's like not that much. Now, what I could do is be a degenerate, and I could shift my ads to be like 10 minutes. Like if I just doubled or tripled my ads, then I could technically get away with, I would make a lot more. But the problem with doing that is then people sit in ads for 10 minutes, and I don't think that's really fair. Like, I don't want to do that. So Twitch does not pay you a lot for viewers. Very little, in fact. Like, very little. YouTube weirdly pays you more. Yeah, I would never do triple. I'm not going to do triple ads. Because the strategy, if I want to make an income, like if I want to actually have this be more of a career, the strategy is not to not to affect you guys, but to basically get a sponsor to pay me. And then I could turn my ads down to the lowest. They're already pretty low. I don't have my ads set very high. I want them to be lower. I turned them up by 1 minute a little bit ago. On my way. I turned them up by 1 minute because I realized it would make me an extra $100. How can you get a sponsor? That's a good question. I kind of need to learn that. I'm sort of new at the Twitch game, so I don't know if I message people. I don't know if they message me. I don't really know. But sponsors can all of a sudden start making me real money rather than like if. So for example, let's say that yesterday's stream, I did the tier list. It was like a 10-hour stream. I did really, really good. You know what I mean? Like I did good. Yesterday was a good stream. Average viewers were pretty high. It was a very active chat because we did the tier list all together and we were talking and chilling. That stream did not make me that much, you know? That's a magical damage increase, which is not big. Which one? What are you talking about? Nurturing instincts? You know, it's a good question, actually. You still have Moonfire, so this is still a damage node, comparatively. I don't really think you need anything else here. There's nothing I feel like I need. No, I don't feel like I need anything. Like, this is not that big. 30 seconds off Well-Honed Instincts is not that much, and 1 minute Roar is kind of nice. I would take 1 minute Roar, to be honest. Has viewership been growing steadily? Yeah, I think stream is going well. I mean, I don't know. Are there any new people here today? I think the way you would measure it, right, is there anybody new? Like right now in my stream, is there anybody who is new here that hasn't been here before? Jin Ninja, I'm new. You need interaction, pretty much. So like basically if Soap, you guys, yeah, you are. Yeah, right. Totally. Where's Gambit? We're doing Gambit, right? Where's Gambit? Hold up. Wait. I need to find it. I'm new? Oh, there you go. Okay, Vita Raptor's actually new. El Nerdy's new. Okay, so we have some new people. All right. So I think that the best thing that anybody can do is not like sub or anything like this, but just if you say hi, like if you just come say hi, I think that actually makes a big difference. Did I forget to pick up? Oh, here it is. Good. You know what I mean? Yay to the new people. Hi, yeah. I hope you like my humor, because otherwise I'm just super strange. But the idea, though, is I think that, like, if you ever want to support a streamer, I think the engagement matters a lot for, like, potential sponsors later in the day. So if I got a sponsor next month, they would care about, like, how many people said hi, or how many people interacted, or, like, you know, watch time. Or I don't know how exactly, because I'm learning all of this. If I learn about it, I don't mind sharing. I'm very transparent with this type of thing. I know some people are super not. I know some people are very, you know, guarded with money and whatnot. I'll just tell you. I'm sort of a very honest, open person. Like, I don't mind, you know. Hi. Thank you for saying hi. See, that's the thing. Like, I get it. I was very anti talking to people for like a very long time, but yeah, and I totally get that, and that is why I will say thank you for just saying hi. I appreciate the fact that you're saying hi, even though you are not a chatty person. You absolutely don't have to by any means. The lurkers and the viewer count definitely matters. So thank you. All right, here we go. Big pull, big pull, big pull. This should be a massive pull for me. Like, this should be a really fun pull for Druid of the Claw, because you just have massive ravages. Remember, I'm not playing Vortex, which is super strange. I'm not actually playing Vortex, though, you know? Sponsors care about feet pics? Bro, you can just ask me for feet pics. It's actually my job to look at people's feet, and I'm not even kidding. You know that, right? I'm literally being 100% dead serious. Part of my job description is actually looking at people's feet. That's actually something that I have to do for work. It's literally something I have to do for work. You know? Not even in Goldshire, in real life. Because you can actually tell so much about people, you know? Hi, I lurk here sometimes. Hi, Twisted. Sorry, you know, totally respect. You don't always have to say hi, but when people were asking me about it, I think this is my best understanding, you know? Can you deal with flat sizes? Bro, I can handle any size. You think your 15-inch appendage is gonna affect me? Nah. I see a 15-inch appendage, and I think I can fix it. We actually kill these now. They're totems. They're not totems anymore, so we can just kill them. As long as I keep them... I was about to start kiting, and then I realized that they had changed it since the last time I was here, you know? Yeah, that's what heroes do. Yeah, don't underestimate my ability to deal with some very large appendages. No, Ravage proc. Give me a Ravage proc. I'm trying to do damage, man. Trying to do damage. Do you think Arcane can top DPS in 13s? Yeah. Yes. Depending on your other DPS, though. Druid Tank, yeah, it's really interesting that Druid Tank actually might play DOTC. Like, Druid Tank might actually be able to play DOTC. You can passively cleave this, though. You can totally passively cleave this, though. But yeah. I do think so. I've noticed that, though. Like, I've 100% I agree, Daedalus. And that's awesome, because I don't mind. Like, I want to grow it. I feel like I have imposter syndrome sometimes, where I'm just like, bro, like right now, like, I'm literally playing with Shindig, who I think is one of, like, an amazing rogue, like one of the best NA rogues. I'm playing with Kush, and I'm playing with people who I know about in Legend, you know, and they've been around for a lot. They've been around for a while. I don't think Shin's been around. I don't know when he started streaming, but Shin has been around a little bit longer than me, but he's kind of new as well, you know what I mean? And I'm playing with Gucci, right. Like, and I played with Jinji the other day. I've been playing with Petco across the PTR cycle. Like, I've been playing with some really amazing people, you know? Yes, I know. I saw that video. It was a great video, by the way. There was no buff to it. It's more that the EC tier set got nerfed. And it got nerfed enough that you were like, dude, this feels bad. I think it was almost rebellious of why people decided to play, like, Druid of the Claw, but it just basically, bear damage is a problem. It's not the biggest problem, but it is noticeable enough that you're considering how to get more damage as a bear. You're also noticing that these dungeons are not super aggressive. Like, they're pretty chill for tank players. So, you're not really in danger, and because you're not in danger now, you kind of think, how can I start getting more damage? Like, as you get more comfortable with the dungeon, you start to realize that there are some tanks who do massive numbers, and there are other tanks who do little numbers. And you're like, okay, well, if I can live, I want to play the tank that does massive numbers, because tanks and healers just want to have fun, just like DPS. And it feels bad when you play the one that doesn't do massive numbers. Make sense? So you're kind of just figuring out, like, hey, as a Druid tank, is it possible for me to be doing bigger numbers? And Druid of the Claw seems to be doing some bigger numbers right now. I think uncapped AoE, it definitely does, like, for sure. But more than uncapped AoE, it's a little bit more just, like, straight up. It does more single target. It's got a slightly better damage profile. And it's a little bit more priority, but mostly it's just a slightly better damage profile. And it might. So let me test it, right? The only way to find out is to try. I don't mind trying something that I'm bad at. It's one of my special abilities, actually. I swear, one of the best things about me is I told myself many years ago that I would make a fool out of myself intentionally. I very specifically was like, listen, I want to make sure that I don't ever limit my life because I'm afraid to try. It was something that really, really, really impacted me. And I learned this from, you know why I learned this? Doctor Who. I was watching Doctor Who as a teenager, and I was just like, yep, this is what I need, you know? I'm not going to die, I'm not going to die. I overlap my Wellhone instincts. It's okay. This is a scary pull with all our melee, because you have to dodge this a bunch, but... Okay, there's going to be a frontal. I'm going to aim it away. Whoa, close call. Again, no Ravage proc, squishy. No Ravage proc equals squishy. Cool. We're going to bring him to the corner here. I have to move. I almost died there, technically speaking. That's just because I didn't get a Ravage proc. Outside of Incarn and stuff like this, you know? Hold up, watch it. Watch the fire. There it is. There's the fire death. Has to happen once. It's a canon event. Don't worry. We have to kill these purifiers, but I'll go do the console. Oh, he did the console. Okay. Make sure this guy dies. Nice. Staying with Gigi. Why don't you play with Kush? They stay to play more. I know. Isn't that exciting? I feel like that's a really good... Isn't that crazy? Does that mean I'm good? Trade Shindig some pots, please. Wait, which pots does he need? Health potions or combat potions? Wait, health potion or combat potions? Which one does he need? I can trade it to him in the combat potions. All right, bet. I can give him some like after this. So Druid of the Claw here as an example. I'm not like 100% sold on it, but I figure I can play it for a day to test it. Like if I'm gonna be playing Guardian for a season, I might as well know what would be good and what won't be. And I want to be objective. Even if I have a preference, I want to make sure that I'm not like telling people, you know, that they can't do things. That like, oh, you play EC when you don't. I did get to play with Now, and I made it on a clip with him to YouTube, as funny as that sounds. Yep, me and Now. I got to play with... He also stayed to do a few more dungeons with me on my Prez Evoker. Is cat weaving doable? You don't play that talent. Unfortunately, I think it'd be interesting. I don't think it would be very fun, to be honest. I think it'd be scary. But basically, like, you... Oops, there it is. The fire... So there's no healer now. We might be able to do this. Maybe. You would not cat weave. You don't actually cat weave anymore. It's not really a thing you do. We might be able to finish this. If we get past the phase, it'll be okay. Yep. It's crazy to think about the fact that I've gotten to play. I mean, all these people, right? I watch them on my TV. It's crazy. I watch every WoW thing, though. What's your job? What's your day job title? Oh, Christy, you were asking me what my day job is. I work as a trainer. Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. LOL. I didn't realize I had that. We could probably finish this fight, I think. I don't need any healing, so I'll be fine. The second boss is going to own you. The second boss is actually the thing that probably hurts. This one's not too bad. Basically, a lot of the things, like, you remember... Whoops. Whoa. Insta-clapped. Yeah, just try to run in a straight line, though. Trade combat pots is right. I got him. Trade combat pots. 50 combat pots. Boom. There he is. We could reset, go again. I think the second boss here is still the Pug Killer. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm happy about stream. It also just means, though, the only thing I think with my stream right now is that it's important I don't int the stream. And I think that if I did fitness streams, it would int the stream. I don't mind doing them on the YouTube or something. If I want to share it, I just don't do it on Twitch, right? That's the only thing. No problem. We can also do it on we could do it on like a 12 or something, right? You want to do it on like a 15 instead of a 17 so you could learn the dungeon better? Doable for what? Which one? Come on, is cat weaving? So like, here's the thing. This talent's actually good. Like, this is a good talent. Empowered shapeshifting is solid. Shred, mangle. This is basically mangle damage and swipe damage, but it's also magic DR. This is just rip weaving. It doesn't translate at all. You definitely play this. I think that killing strikes is also better. Alrighty. It also means that I want to let my rogue re-stealth. We go 16 maybe. Let's go 16. It's slightly easier. We go 16 for fun. Let's do it. Assassin looks bombo. We are playing with some very good rogues right now, just so you know. Whatever these rogues are capable of, we will see right now. In terms of actual AoE, definitely Assassination. Obviously, Assassination is going to overperform there, but in terms of boss damage, I think Shindig is actually beating him. To be fair right now, though. The other people watch on YouTube or Twitch? The nerfs are live now, yes. Right? Oh, no problem. The first part of this key is super easy, Faye. The second part of this key is a little harder, and the last part's actually kind of hard. Yeah, no problem. Let's go. I think that the Twitch is always active. Like Twitch is where people talk. YouTube chat, people don't talk too much. I don't think the culture of YouTube chat is not like a chatty place. So you can watch wherever you want. I also stream on Kick soon. In terms of making money, apparently, so I got Kick partner. Yeah, like I got the technical fast track to Twitch to Kick partner. And that being said, I was like, okay. So actually, technically speaking, if you have a Kick, that would be... And I got to set it up, though. I haven't set it up yet, which is why I'm not live on Kick right now. But I will be soon. And that would be the best way to support. If you actually just wanted to leave something on in the day and you ever were just, like, wanting to support the stream, you could actually leave a Kick on. Because Kick... Do you know how this works? I'm very confused, and I'm trying to figure it out. I think Kick pays you an hourly fee. Like, Kick pays you an actual rate, and you make something like 95% instead of Twitch, where you make 50% or less. You know what I mean? Dude, we killed that so fast. Nice. Big damn. Oh, Shindig kept up that time. He kept up. Maybe procs or something. I wish I understood better how the rogue specs work, but rogue has got to be one of the specs that I don't fully understand. It's been a long time since I played rogue. Nice. We're killing this one. We just kind of cleave him down now. What's up, Chippy? Chippy, by the way, thank you for subbing yesterday. I did see that. I was in the middle. I was locked in. I was locked into that tier list. The only problem with me locking into the tier list, I don't know if you guys noticed, it went a little longer than I had anticipated. I was just yapping. I was just sitting there chatting, having a good time, and all of a sudden, that video was 3 hours. How? How is it 3 hours? I thought it was like, I really thought when I had finished, I was like solid, like a sub 2 hour tier list. And then I cut it after, and I was like, wait, why is this 3 hours, bro? You know what I mean? I don't know how it happened. You know what I mean? I didn't know how it happened. You know? And then keep in mind that I don't edit those. Like, I don't edit those. So you know that I actually just full send it onto Twitch, right? Like, I just take the thing from Twitch and I full send it to YouTube. Yeah. Hi, Johnny. How's it going? I think you actually would combine this poll now. So I missed some percentage earlier. I don't see why you couldn't just play all of this. As long as you can cleave the fish sticks down, I think it'll be okay. Okay, so Ravage first. This is like a big AoE pull. I think this is like a with cooldown type pull. And you can just you could just blast the sticks now. I wonder if there's actually a route where you take extra percentage in the first area because they messed up and they over-nerfed it. Do you know how that works? So they over-nerfed the fish sticks. And I'll explain. Okay, I don't think you take the giant anymore. I think you take this pull. Giant's actually kind of annoying and does some damage. I heard that Wrestler's tier set is bugged. That's why they're so busted. It's not just that they're bugged. It's the fact that they're just... It's over-tuned as well. Whoops, whoops, whoops. We're supposed to basically go around this way. Just wait. How's DOTC compared to a Loon? Damage is... I'm testing the damage. I would say that both... You can survive on both, Johnny. So, you can survive on both, and therefore, it is... We'll see. We'll see which one you end up playing. It might be dungeon specific. You might actually just play both. You might think one is slightly better. You're going to have options. So it's cool either way. Both are solid. They both seem solid. You ever rewatch The Road to El Dorado? Have you ever rewatched The Road to El Dorado? Or I'm sorry. I'm sounding very white right now. El Dorado. Is that better? No, that sounded worse. Why do I feel like I sounded more foreign there? I have never felt more like a white tourist in Thailand than when I was doing the Thailand stream. When I was doing the Thailand stream, man, I didn't realize, but I was like, literally though, that movie is a classic. That movie is amazing. It's a good movie today, but it is not for kids. Oh, whoops. It is not for kids though. I don't know if you know this movie, but it's hilariously not kid friendly. You know what I'm talking about? Like, all the jokes and the funniness in that movie are terribly oriented toward adults. It's one of those classics that we grew up watching without realizing. They snuck so much, because I rewatched it recently, and I was like, wait a second, what? What did they just say? Wait a second, what did she just do? Oh, what? Like, damn. Yeah, it literally, yeah, so everybody, you know... Everybody basically connected to their previous Asian heritage quiver because they watched that movie and they were like, the dragon is rising. So everybody felt a little bit like Bruce Lee when they watched that movie. I was watching it again. I mean, I was watching it as an adult and the same thing happened. Like, literally, I was watching it as an adult and I was like, fuck, it hasn't changed whatsoever. Right? Hasn't changed whatsoever. It's the same exact feeling. Some things are relatively consistent in life. What if we don't pull this on boss for ease of access? We don't have to, technically. We can at least get it lower so that it dies in boss cooldowns. So, I mean, he just sent his death mark and stuff. We don't actually have to do this on boss, especially with, like, this comp. You could. I definitely think in higher level keys, you're just pulling all 4 of these on boss, because technically it's doable, but it adds a ton of motion. It adds a ton of chaos. It's just chaos, though. It's a lot of movement, and you don't have to do it, I think. It's definitely a safer route to just kind of just do it like this. It's fine. Right? I kind of want to go into boss now. Let's do one more set, and then we can go boss. Let's start the RP here, and then we'll go here, here, here. Do. Remember, I'm going to pop the Incarn, and then I'll get Ravages. So right now, we have the Ravages, and then I'm safe. I immediately taunt the boss. Make sure. Nice. It looked like my team was expecting me to do this, and I didn't want to let them down. You know? But yeah, El Dorado, great movie. Do you have any other favorites, Quiver? Is there any other favorite, like, you know what I mean? Like, Flex. What are your favorite childhood movies that came back that you've rewatched recently? It has to be something you've rewatched, because I feel like we don't... definitely my memory, at the very least, is not so good. So I have to rewatch something to actually remember it. I know I liked it, but I don't remember why I liked it. There's a lot of things that I just know about in passing, but I don't really remember why. Like, what was it about that thing I really liked? Lilo and Stitch Ice Age, actually. Ice Age I rewatched kind of recently, and I was like, yep, this is still just as good, you know? Ice Age is pretty solid. There's a few things. I rewatched Daddy Daycare. The first Men in Black. Emperor's New Groove is on the list. Yeah, I gotta go back and rewatch Emperor's New Groove. That's definitely on the list soon. That's gotta be there. Yep. Treasure Planet. I should go back and rewatch Treasure Planet soon. I remember why I couldn't watch it when I was younger. I don't think I ever got to finish it, and I rewatched it like a few years ago. I'm a sucker. I love fun. Oh no. Wait, aggro. I'm gonna live. Whoa. Shh. You saw nothing. This is why some people occasionally say they don't want to play with me, because I get too distracted by movies and ranting, and I occasionally get hit by very obvious frontals. I don't remember the Goofy movie whatsoever. I have zero memory of the Goofy movie. Yeah. Original, that one I've rewatched. Original Avatar I've rewatched about twice. Yeah. I've rewatched the original Avatar about, like, twice. Like, the whole series I've rewatched Avatar Last Airbender. Or no, sorry, did you mean the, unless you meant the movie. Unless, were you talking about the movie? Were you talking about the live action movie? Because that's also a classic, but for all the wrong reasons. What set of talents are we cooking for DOTC? I think that these talents are the ones you play. I'm almost positive that you're playing almost, like, identical to this. You know? So Treasure Planet, when I was younger, I had extreme arachnophobia. Because when I was very young, a spider landed on my face in the bathroom, and we had, like, daddy long legs where we lived. So it was harmless, but I was too young, and I felt like it was a giant thing, and I froze. I was petrified. At first I was afraid, and then I was petrified. So I couldn't watch Spider-Man when it first came out. Like, when I say it, you know, I had, like, real arachnophobia. Like, not, like, I actually developed a infection at one point because I saw a spider in the elementary school bathroom, and then I couldn't use the restroom. Like, I refused to go to the bathroom because there was a spider once. Like, I was a weird kid. And a weird kid is, and I was just stubborn, you know? The anime, I know, of course. Shiaki, I was joking. Yeah, exactly. Shiaki, the joke about the live action Avatar is the fact that it does not exist. That's the joke. The running gag is, what movie? When I say the live-action Avatar from way back in the day, you say, which one? We don't talk about that. It's no one likes it. I've never, like, you ever basically have a friendship that you care about, or maybe you're old enough and experienced enough where you've had a romantic relationship that you fumbled, that you were just like, man, I should have done this. I should have done that. You ever have that happen to you where you fumbled something real bad? And you were like, man, you look back at it, you're like, I fumbled it. It's an American football term. I actually think, I don't know if it is though, right? You ever think about that? Yeah. So, just remember that the live action Avatar exists. And also, while we're at it, as you have correctly pointed out, the live action Dragon Ball movie. Dragon Ball Evolution. Wasn't it called Dragon Ball Evolution? That also exists. Never forget, these two things are both very real. They're both very real. So no matter how much you think that you have fumbled the bag, okay, you couldn't have fumbled it that hard. No matter what, you could not have fumbled it that hard. Just remember, it could be worse, you know? I think that's important. I think it's important to remember sometimes that it could be worse. It could be worse. Should we let my rogue re-stealth, actually, and not chain this? So this is a pull where I'm going to be watching out, because these bolts, like, I could die here, and if I die, key's over. But obviously, if we make it past this boss, we succeed. So when we actually go live, like this route that I'm doing, aside from the fact we got extra percentage at the start, obviously, how much do we want that funnel on boss? Funnel on boss? On boss? I think we go on boss after this. I think we play funnel on boss. We have too much funnel. We have like 2 rogue specs. I don't actually know how subtlety funnel works. Yeah, I don't actually know how subtlety... How does it got nerfed. I think we do it. Wait a second. Does subtlety rogue have technical funnel? Like, I know assassination does, but not sure. I actually don't know. Okay, so we can send the Ravage here because we have the talent that gives me a free Ravage, so I don't have to hold between pulls. So we're just going to go here. I have Incarn, and we're just going to send it. Here we go. Boom. Yeah, I think that Subtlety has pretty strong funnel. I know Assassination is like the definition of funnel, but I don't know about the other ones. Did I get them? I think I turned at the last second, so there might be one. Okay, Mass Entanglement is tech here. Mass Entanglement is kind of tech. I think this talent might actually be like really good. Yeah? Watch out. Just be in the corner. There you go. I need these guys to get knocked back to the wall. And then we're going to come back here, back here, back here. Watch the fire. Watch the fire. Don't die here early, and I think you can do this. Here we go. Watch this. Mass entanglement, basically. And then I need to get out. I might get hit. It's okay. Mass entanglement at least got those first two, okay? Beastmaster looks not so good. It's been nerfed so many times at this point, okay? So I'm going to War Stomp it. We need a CC. We need a CC. I need to get out of the frontal. This is where it gets scary. All right, come here. Come here. Right here. Right here. We want to basically be on this wall now. And then we're going to be over here. And then everything. So the next one should be fine. Right here should be right here, basically. Because I'm going to mass entangle. There you go. I got him. Nice. I did it. I did it. I did it. Okay, 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 okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. Nice. And we want to go back over here now. We're going to go back over here. And we're just going to kind of reset the boss. This is how I've been doing this at this point, okay? Do all the talents that interact? Yes. Yes. DOTC, all the talents that affect Maul. I don't care about my damage here whatsoever. I'm just going to drag the boss. We're going to go back to this corner now. And then I'm going to turn around. And we should all be fine. I just mass entangle. Yeah. Oh, I missed the one. That's okay. I immobilize him. And we just CC this one. There you go. I don't care about my damage here whatsoever. You as a tank player, please do not greed under any circumstances. This is not the time to greed your damage. This boss is a very strict mechanic check. But your Gambit time is going to be just fine, okay? Yes, it is actually. These are the real deal here, okay? So I mass entangle right away. And then they're all... Yes, that's okay. So this cook of mine, where I drop Vortex in this dungeon and play this, I think it's a good cook right now. I think it's actually working. It's working, because that mass entangle is allowing me to hit things properly. I just set this here. I don't care what my damage looks like. I do not care whatsoever. All I need to do is just get through this. Right? There you go. Yes. Okay, we kill the boss now and we're fine. Yep, we kill boss. I don't need to turn this one. I don't need to turn. We just kill boss. Nice, nice, okay. There we go. Nice. Okay, good job, good job. Good job. This boss sucks. This cook, mass entangle on bear helps a lot. Okay, we did it. We got past that boss. That boss is super hard, though. For me, yes. For DPS, probably Dispel. I would say Dispel on DPS, but you can leave it on the tank, yeah. Pretty much. Eventually, you have to do it, though. A Flex Redeem. Alright, go. Dude, I sounded like Stitch. We have extra percentage. Can we leave some stuff for funnel? Let's do this safely, where we just pull kind of like one like this. That guy, actually, he's not going to pull others, will he? That could be really bad. Okay, good. Nice. Okay, we're solid. We're solid. We're solid. Boom. Bam. Boom. Ba-bam. Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Ba-bam. How are you today, kitty? How are you today? I'm playing with all the big... dude, I know. I know. It's so crazy. I mentioned this in the other video, too, that I'm just a random WoW player. Before I started streaming, there was a few people who knew me from pushing keys. Like, I have a friends list who did know me as, like, a tank player. Because I've been playing for several seasons now, and I've pushed to high enough IO that I would say that there were some title players who knew me, right? So I knew some people, just having made friends, that were, you know, very good players. But I'm just a random gamer. Like, the fact that I'm getting to play with these very, very large individuals is wild to me. Like, it's super, super strange that I am now in a position to be playing with people that I've literally watched them on my TV. Like, it's such a strange thing. Like, I'm in the key that I watch them do. Like, you know, when I was with Gingy, when I was playing that day I got to play with Gingy, I did several keys with him just like all day. I was like, the dungeon that we're in, we were doing Halls of Atonement, and I was like, I watched him win this. I remember back in Shadowlands, I watched him win this dungeon on my TV. Like, that's insane. I am now in the dungeon with him. I think it's so wild. I think it's absolutely insane that I have this opportunity, and I'm enjoying it. I'm making the most of it. You think DOTC will end up being the play? I do think so, by the way. I do think so. Daddy Daycare is elite. Oh, sorry, I missed those. Always every movie? Yeah. The problem, okay, so again, if I ever miss your YouTube comment, it's just because I get kind of locked in. I do want to do well. Like, I'm a little bit more locked in than I have previously been. A, because DOTC requires a bit of you have to change your brain a little bit on Bear. Sometimes a spec can get so comfortable that when you have a playstyle change, you have like an actual issue with it, right? Because like it's technically not that complicated, but if you miss a bunch of globals, then you're not really getting the most out of it. And I do feel as though I've been missing quite a bit of globals. So we're just going to kill this, and we're going to go play this pack in here like this. Can I link my build in Discord? Yeah, I can after this. Just remind me. I think the biggest thing is there was one talent that I think I've changed, and I like this a lot more. I think it's just more damage, and, you know, one less proc is kind of fine. So we're going to go here. I want this with boss. That's why we've been waiting. There we go. This is funnel for boss, basically. Good. Nice. Very solid. Very solid. Here we go. But yes, no problem. I can link that build. I think this is how you play it. Because, again, remember, my problem this whole time with DOTC was that it was squishier. But I wasn't playing this build. I was playing a Raze-focused build. And I think that that was my mistake. I think that the way I'm currently playing it, I would say it feels just as tanky. It honestly feels just as good. That is cool. That is, like, perfect. I would say that as long as it doesn't feel like I'm trolling by playing it, then I would overall describe it as a success. Now, I could get even better at it, but my damage is fairly decent, right? My damage is good. Not having Vortex here feels weird, but this is one of the only dungeons, I think, that the cook of playing Mass Entanglement is actually that's the right call. I actually think that it's the right thing to do. Yeah, Mass Entanglement. A talent that basically you never take because you have to get rid of Vortex, and Vortex is obviously worth it. Not this time. Yeah, this is weird. I chose Mass Entanglement for this. You only play it here. It's specifically for second boss, but it does help the second boss a lot. Nice, easy double time. 0 death run. That second boss we did was clean. Clean second boss. Yo, the rogues are keeping up with each other, aren't they? Uh-oh. Careful, careful. Everybody needs to live. Don't overlap, don't overlap. You'll die. Okay, good. The rogues are actually doing... I think this is a hilarious key. The fact that we get to play with 2 rogues and see the differences, like, back-to-back. I will say, I did specifically state yesterday in my tier list. I said, look, Subtlety Rogue, I don't know how to rank this. I really need to see Shindig play it. And I literally get to see Shindig play it right now. We've done a few keys, and he is arguably equaling... He's just behind Kush. Just behind him. Like, that's good. That's impressive, no? That's solid. Hey, my Hunter needs to do this because my healer's actually never done this before. So he knows? Okay, good, great. He knows how to do it. Nice. Yeah. I don't think you play Raze. I think that the key here is that you want to play... The key is I think that you want to be playing, like, defensively with Ravages. You don't greed your damage. Like, I don't actually hit Maul all that much. Like, that's one of the weird things for sure, is that, like, I thought also because I'm playing TNC and I'm playing Vulnerable Flesh, like, I thought because I was playing all the talents. I got you. I'm over here. I roar. Everybody get there. Go. Did we get it? That was clutch. That was a beautiful... You see that roll by my monk? That was beautiful. That was excellent. You see that? Last second he saved that. That was good. Well played. 1 death run. A single death. It was almost flawless. So I'm not even playing this perfect. I will say that my overall damage is going to be sitting somewhere... It's a little higher than my EC damage in this key. Granted, we're scaled higher, and this is a... You know, I haven't done Gambit since the scaling changes. I feel like if I was EC, my damage would be similar. But the question is how similar. Like, is it that much more? I think it's within 200k. Like, it's not like it's like 500k or like, you know, 25% more damage. I think it's a reasonable amount more damage. But it's not like crazy. But the only thing I will say is I haven't min-maxed this. So if I got really good and I played DOTC flawlessly, like arguably when I play EC, I don't miss. Like I'm not missing a single mangle. Like I miss a single mangle maybe once in the key. But since I'm so familiar with it, then I don't tend to miss that much. Don't move. Good. Nice. Perfect. We bringing back Guardian back for season 3? Oh yeah. Yeah, we are. Yep, we are. I think I'll play it. I think right now, from what I have been able to test, that Guardian would be an excellent tank for me to play. I don't think it would be troll in any way, shape, or form. I think it would actually be A-okay. GG's. Subtlety keeping up with assassination was not on my bucket list today. I gotta say, subtlety keeping up with assassination in this dungeon was not on my bucket list. And poor... Oh, man, I feel bad for him. Look at this. Look at this guy. He's trying his best. This is a good hunter, by the way. This is a good hunter, too. We know this hunter. He's already done this on 18, but not anymore. His Beastmaster damage is just... Rest in peace. That tier set... This tier set, man. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. Being in a group, couldn't press your buttons. I was wondering about that. Yeah, it's pretty cool that the two rogues get to compete against each other. My damage here, 3.7. Look, it's not that high as an individual tank, but keep in mind that I do get to at least have the Druid buff. And Mark of the Wild is kind of convincing here. But if I was playing Warrior, I would also buff them, you know, even further. And my Warrior damage would definitely be higher in this key. So, you know, I feel a little bit sort of meh about it. I feel a little bit, maybe like a tiny bit bad about Guardian still, but ultimately I'm fine. On 2 inches, prisoners are like literally full range ahead. Yeah. I know. Faye, but I just get really used to it. The ping from Thailand, it's something you just kind of get used to, you know what I mean? You get very, very good at it. What's up, Kina? Kina, I played with Gucci Warrior playing arms. I don't know if you test arms at all. I don't know if you've tested that. Okay, do you want to do same dungeon again, but I bring Warrior? You guys want to do the same dungeon again, but I bring Warrior? Or a different dungeon? I want to add people for what it's worth. I don't know if they will add me, but I think it's cool to add people. He's already there. Do. Potato to you. All right. Kino, I got 2 different Thai teas. Have you ever had Thai tea before? Yes, I agree. So the 17 Dawnbreaker looked like this. He was playing Fury here, actually. I didn't realize he swapped to Fury. He was playing Fury here. Hello. I got Thai tea, and this is oolong milk tea. Both very sugary, which I like. All right. I should run downstairs and buy lunch real quick, though. All right, okay. We can wait a second if we want. Fuck. This is 17 Dawnbreaker. This was a 17 Dawnbreaker. And this... We're going to do... I kind of want to do Gambit again, but retest on Warrior. I want to compare my damage. Given that this was a fair route, we had like an extra stuff, though. Probably like 7 minutes. Okay. I see you later, then. Can refill. I'll just swap to Warrior. Alright, I'll swap to Warrior real quick, though. I got one more, but I want to play something different. Alright. Preference. I've done everything now, so I don't have a particular thing, though. I don't have samples all done. Can't say if it's good or bad. Yeah. I think he died once or twice, but my rogues didn't. What's more cool is that I got to test subtlety versus assassination. Like, literally, you can test them against each other, which I think is super fun. I'll play Law. Oh, he wants to play a different rogue spec. Okay. Ooh. All right. Bet. I have to swap characters, though. I'll be right back. All right, bet. All right, cool. I'll promote Faye, and Faye will reinvite. Oh, he's going to play Law. I see. All right. So I'm going to go over to Warrior Tank, and we're going to test the Mountain Thane build. There are so many wonderful YouTube comments that I have meant to respond to, but when I'm streaming, don't ever get the chance to respond to them. All right, we want to go Warrior, right? There you go. A little dwarf warrior. Oh, it was because listening to a woo yap and just didn't ramp. Oh, yeah, yeah. You know, one reason I like streaming, Faye, is because while I'm gaming, I'm also full talking about El Dorado and the thickness that is Chell. Like, that's like kind of something I do, you know what I mean? Like, while I'm... What is this random breakdown of a Demo Warlock and me as a Fury Warrior? Don't look at this. Don't look at this. Whatever this is, don't look at this. Listen, I'm not playing Fury, okay? I'm playing Prot. Yeah, don't let me play Fury. But part of the joy for me is seeing if I can just multitask like that. I enjoy the challenge of basically saying, hey, I wonder if I can make this work. And just full rant. Full rant. Just absolutely full send. But also keep and make sure I don't mess up mechanics and do the key. It's more fun for me to do it like that. Salt time, I'm feeling tired. All right, hold up. We're gonna get these Thai teas and put them over here because we don't need these anymore. They're done. Beautiful. And next we go here. Faye vibin'. We need some salt. A lot of salt today, actually. I sweat so much trying to get to work this morning. I gagged a little there. It's my bad. We're not all perfect. Okay. You got Thai tea delivered? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. All right, Shin, did he accept the... Yep, there he is. There he is. Okay. I want to invite somebody that I know, but I don't see. Hunting Box said he might be back, but otherwise we'll just list it just in case. All right, plus 17. Were you doing plus 17 or 16? Nobody's using the Season 2 belt. When I copied my PTR characters, I didn't have the belt, so I think you will use it. But to be fair, I'm not using it just because I haven't copied it enough, you know? A third rogue? A third... Should we do triple rogue? Is this triple outlaw? To be fair, it's warrior. It's actually just warrior. No joke. I mean, this is... It's like a warrior monk. Aside from not having lust, we wouldn't have lust, but technically it's a triple rogue. Triple rogue? Should we do triple rogue for content? It's not I mean, should you triple rogue? Or should we see if this Frost Mage can actually challenge our Giga Rogues that we're playing with? Just talking to that NPC. The belts? Really? I don't know. I haven't been playing with it. We're doing a 16 again. You want to do 17? You want to go 17? That's fine. I don't think so. You can only get Reishi wraps. You can get the cloak, which, by the way, my warrior does not have. I just realized. All right, hold up. You can get the Reishi wraps, though. Please provide me with the fibers. Please upgrade my ability to use it. 2, 3, 4. Get me in, coach. All right. This guy says, get me in, coach. I'm good, trust. Can we do triple rogue? Triple rogue? Do you want to go triple rogue here, though? His sleeper all AoE boss damage phases are negated. The last boss Loki actually is hard to heal, though. Yeah, it's not... It's, like, technically not that bad, but... You want to go triple rogue? I meant the NPC that gives the quest on live. Oh, really? Wait, does he? Let me see. Okay, I've had enough salt because now I've just noticed this. Titan console. Oh, that's cool. Wait, no. I have to actually go do a delve. I'm not doing a delve. I'm not doing a delve on this. There's no way. Yeah, I'm not doing a delve. Prot warrior time. Curious how I was holding up for his VDH. Well, we can only compare it to my druid, technically speaking. We'd have to compare it to druid. Biggest thing about Prot warrior is my gathering is a little bit weaker, but I am playing Mountain Thane, right? Double sub rogue is unplayable, but technically speaking, he's not sub, he's outlaw. It'd be double outlaw plus assassination. Or we just take a mage. Should we just take a mage? We can just take a mage. Or wait for... Hunter. A marksmanship hunter. We just take a hunter for lust. Next. Almost. Shin is outlaw this key. Ruby's a big pumper. I almost took Ruby. I almost did. But we kind of wanted a lust. Basically the lust. We wanted a lust, that's why. No, so no, but here's the thing, right? Gambit. Gambit 17. I want to test the Prot Warrior. I will say that I swapped to Dwarf because I thought I would have to tank Halls of Atonement. And this is so sad. My Warrior used to be Giga. My Warrior used to be intimidating. What is this? What is this? This is not intimidating, man. This is the opposite of intimidating. What is this? I don't like this. I kind of miss being like a Giga Warrior, you know? So, does Mountain Thane not want as high crit as Colossus? Is there any particular interaction with crit? Not really, right? Because the tier set is actually not about crit. Like, you could play Verse as Mountain Thane, too. You don't have the tier set that really makes you want crit. So go to... No. Thane is the damage for... No, as hilarious as this sounds, Colossus is now tankier, and Thane is the thing. Thane is actually what you play for damage. It's super strange. It's really weird. It's really weird. But Thane is actually the biggest damage now. As funny as that sounds. We'll just put a Verse socket in. I don't really know what I should or should not be playing. Alright, let's go. Here we go. Keystone Vendor. Let me grab this, though. Yeah, I think basically, like, when I copied these are all from the last PTR cycle. Alright, 17 or 16 or something like this. Here we go. I got the key as well. I did. Tazavesh. Boom. Ooh, somebody followed on Instagram. Checking my phone right now. You know, I made an Instagram. I made social media, but honestly, I'm not so sure if I don't know what I'm going to do with social media, but I made some. I made like a... Oh, all these notifications on my phone, damn. I made basically, like, I made a Instagram and I made this thingy, though. You know? I made an Instagram and I made a whatever. Yo, Dutchie subscribe. Thank you. Thank you for this up. That helps. Oh, okay. Reset. Here we go. Please post the DOTC build on Discord. Quiver, you're going to have to remind me after this because I already forgot. I legit already forgot, and that is my bad. I already logged over to a completely different character. So, you're going to have to remind this, though. You got it, love her. Thank you, Dachi. It has been a wild ride at this point, being where I am today. Like, it is pretty crazy, because I still feel like I'm very new at the streaming and the content creation stuff. But honestly, when people actually tell me that they like what I do, it really does matter. I've had kind of a shit year. Things did not go according to plan, and I greatly appreciate when people just take the second to say, hey, I appreciate you. And I'm like, thank you. That actually is really nice to hear. It is nice to be appreciated. I think some people get themselves into a trap where they think they want to be liked by people, so they've changed who they are so that they can be liked. But then the problem is it works. And then people will like you for somebody that you're not, and then that feels bad. So the goal, right, is to be liked for who you are. And that's nice. And this is what I do on stream. I just kind of like... And people go, we like your vibe. And I'm like, sweet. That's me. All right, let's go. Ready, check. Send it. We get Hunting back in here when he's back. If he wants. Okay, this is the Prot Warrior now. Now we're a Warrior. Now we're not a Druid, which means that, by the way, Sec for aggro or just tricks. We have 3 different things, though. We have actually 3 different... We have, like, MD. Just make sure you MD and stuff. Warrior. We have 3 different MDs. I can't lose aggro with double Rogue Hunter, right? I was going to have better solo play. Demon Hunter or Evoker. Evoker's not squishy, to be honest. Faye. I have some... Actually, never mind. I don't have enough to share with you. Am I missing something on Warrior? I feel like I kind of want Overwhelming Rage, but then I really want to take Crackling Thunder. Like, this is something you want as a Mountain Thane Warrior, you know? The other question is, increase your auto attack, critical strikes, increase your, you know... I don't know if this really matters here too much. Revenge. We have all this stuff. We have all the stuff we need. Okay, let's go. Combat log. Let's go. Pull 10. Here we go. Here's the key. 17 Gambit. Let's go. Am I not playing? I'm not playing Bolster, right? No. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, this is not a Mountain Thane build. Wait, yeah, it is. I want this key. Big damage run. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. This is the monk. This is Mistweaver, Prot Warrior. You're playing with big dam here. Playing with big dam. All right, I need a while to gather. The warrior gather takes a solid little bit, right? So we're gonna go over here. I know I shield wall this, and then I'm gonna leap over here, and I'm gonna group everything. I shield wall again, so I don't proc my cheat death right away. I spell reflect. Boom, boom, bam, bada bing, do 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 do. Big thunder blast now. Huge thunder blast. Now warrior is actually giga tanky in this dungeon because there's a lot of fizz damage. Warrior, by the way, is like kind of more tanky than druid in a lot of scenarios. Like it depends, but so warrior is dependent on the damage. Druid is a lot more flexible, whereas basically like warrior depends on things going. Like the type of damage can't be bleed, it can't be this, it can't be that. But look at the damage meters, and you'll see that warrior damage is just like kind of cracked. So if warrior can live all the same, then it's kind of unfortunate because it is just ahead. I also give a better group buff. Like technically speaking, warrior group buff is more damage. And I'm not even playing it perfect. Like I forgot my roar and this charge thing. Oh, I'm going to die. I proc cheat death for sure because I charge back in there though. Yeah, warrior does like giga dam right now. Like warrior does very big damage. That's the thing. That's why you kind of want to play it, right? This pull is living a long time, I think because we let a fish stick go off for a little too long. They're in rage, but it's no problem because it's mostly fizz damage. I had an AoE taunt there as well, which does give an AoE silence. But yes, basically, warrior is just going to go burr, and this is how this is, though. Yep. The outlaw. Yeah, this is Shin. He's playing outlaw. He was playing subtlety before. Obviously, he can play every rogue spec that his heart desires. But here we go. Warrior is giga tanky, and we'll be just fine. You should just get rid of this quest, and then you can see here, we don't really need the healing done. We just put the meters like this, and voila. Cool. Let's go. We get our shield up. When we charge in, warrior does have, like I said, some fundamental issues. Gathering is one of them. Like this pull right here, if you were actually playing and you didn't have misdirect or something like that, you would really want and be encouraged to hold. Otherwise, like, I will just lose threat, even though I do big dam. Like, you can just see my damage. Like, look at the damage here. Like, you see what I'm talking about, though? Look at this. Like, what, like, it doesn't actually, it just does so much more damage than Druid, and I'm barely trying. And I'm actually probably missing some globals, but Mountain Thane is so easy to play that it doesn't matter. Mountain Thane plays kind of like a Loon's Chosen plays. You just have to understand the basics of a warrior tank. But if you understand the basics of a warrior tank, it is literally the same playstyle of just, you are just actually owning shit. Does that make sense? I think we go here. And you have damage every pack. You know how Druid depends on Incarn? And that feels kind of bad sometimes? I don't have cheat death, so hold up. Just settle in for a second. Yeah, so you know how you depend on a... I'm just going to AoE taunt now, just in case for aggro. I should have probably saved it for a kick, but that's okay. I need to get closer to these totems. Otherwise, obviously, this pack's going to full heal. There we go. Like this, like this, like this. We got to get closer to this fish stick so that we can actually cleave it down. You as a tank don't have to actually manually target swap anymore, which is kind of... Oh! That is how a warrior tank dies. If your team ever does that, you are liable to die as a warrior tank. Very, very, very scary. Very scary. Incredibly scary. It's 30 yards, but it's no longer a totem. So realistically, you just kill them now. But you have to cleave them. You just have to have damage, but they're not that bad. This one here, I just have to group on them. So you can see that warrior tank's pretty immortal, but also my damage is just really, really chill. I want to charge over there. There we go. So we should be able to cleave them down, but actually our comp is target capped. And maybe it's troll because we can't actually cleave these properly. My marksman hunter, man, he's trying his best, but you know, the nerfs to marksman were kind of massive, you know. So, okay, my healer's dead. No problem. The nerfs to marksman were significant. If you take a look at the overall damage and why this pull is having a hard time right now, it's a big deal. Like, everybody was telling me yesterday that I was wrong for wanting to put them below A+, and I thought I was right. And I still think I'm right, by the way. Look at this. Look at the overall damage. He's struggling to keep up. He's actually doing his best, but he's struggling, man. Oh, we let the rage go. Okay, I think we eventually got through this pull, but this is going to be your average pug experience for sure. I'm turning around. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Yeah, so once they're in rage, they do a lot of stuff, though. Oh, shit, Ados, you're right. You're right, you're right, you're right. I got to be careful about that. I have to be careful about what I say. I'm a content creator now. I have to be careful about what I say. This is kind of ridiculous, though, no? Isn't it kind of ridiculous? Like, obviously, this was Gigapad, but my damage sustained is just this high. So, I was gaming Guardian, too. It's not like I wasn't gaming Guardian. But I'm also kind of like, I don't really need my healer. Do we want to reset, or are we padding? Are we padders? Because technically, if we finish this run and this gets logged, nobody would know that this pull went on for so long. Everybody would just be like, wow, look at the Prot Warrior damage. I'm just saying. Look at the overall damage, man. Alright, I'm starting to have doubts about... Press X to doubt for Guardian Druid. Honestly, this is a bit of a press X to doubt moment. Are we sure that that's what I should be doing? The only thing is, I'm pretty sure I have to bind my Thunderclap. As I play Mountain Thane, I actually straight up think that I probably have to bind it to Mouse Wheel and change my Ignore Pay bind. Because this is hurting my hand. Like... my fingers are hurting. I feel like this is such a high APM thing randomly. We gotta kill the fish stick. And then probably tank this like up in the corner, because I guess that guy is gonna pull. Hold up. Stormbolt. See that guy right there? He's gonna pull. Oh, da 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 da. Da 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 da. AoE taunt then? I think he's gonna pull, I think. Hold up. Is Warrior still Thane? No, so Mountain Thane for damage is less tanky, technically speaking. But as you can see, it's not like I have a problem with being tanky. Like, I still feel pretty fine. I'm still able to do some cool spin moves to position right. You just are an infinite rage spender. You kind of are a spammy tank. Like, you don't really have a complicated rotation. You are... it's a lot simpler to play, but now you are squishier. There's a few reasons why you're squishier as Mountain Thane compared to Colossus, but, like, it's solid. Like, it just does a lot of damage. Oh, I proc cheat there. I got hit. Okay, let's go. Let's go through, actually. And we go boom, boom, boom. Oh, shit. Kush is now playing. They swapped rogues. Didn't they nerf Rage Gen for... no, the Rage Gen is, like... especially if you're playing Mountain Thane, I feel like I'm swimming in Rage. I feel like I'm literally swimming in Rage here, though. He's the most chill tank for season... I mean, Bear, probably, still. I feel like Bear is still really chill. But, I would say if you wanted another chill tank... I think Prot Warrior... I couldn't call it... depends if you're experienced on it. If you're experienced on it, then it's super chill. But if you're not experienced on Prot Warrior, then maybe it'll take you a second to learn, and it won't feel that chill, yeah? Cheat death on Prot Warrior. Yeah, you know, this is... the cheat death on Prot Warrior has got to be the best cheat death in the game, pretty much bar none. Like, actually, though, it's so good. So we're not going to funnel onto boss. I just go like this, though. How's Prot Pally Templar is hilarious. I haven't seen a single one. Every single Prot Pally is Lightsmith. Every single one. Every single Prot Pally is Lightsmith, by the way. So I don't know the answer to your question. So Warrior Cheat Death new? No, but this was one of the random things about tank discords, okay? Tank discords, sometimes tanks will go sim it. You ever heard this before? You ever heard this? Where tanks just go, hey, you gotta sim that. Oh, my hunter didn't know. My hunter didn't know. Yeah, you gotta insta move there. He didn't know. He didn't know. He didn't know. Yeah, so when tank discords go... nope, it's always been there. It's always been like this. Ooh, let it go, let it go. Yes, juicy spell reflect. Juicy spell reflect. That spell reflect is massive. Wait, doesn't count anymore? What? Nice, somebody had a thing. Good. No, it's always been there. But they used to tell you not to play it. It was recommended for a while that you don't play it. And I'm just like, why would you not play it? It's such a good cheat death. It's so good. Man, my Druid's overall is going to not compare even a little bit to this. Oh. I kind of wanted it to... I was kind of hoping that my Prot Warrior wouldn't have this much damage. Because I think my Druid looked a little better when I was playing it in the sense... Because, like... Because I was playing it, and I guess I'm not used to the new scaling, yeah? So the new scaling is, like, really, really appealing. Because you're like, oh, I'm doing a lot more damage than I was. And I thought maybe I was getting better at Druid of the Claw. But this cannot compare. Like, to be fair, I do feel slightly more mortal. You know, I feel a little bit more mortal on the warrior. Like, I could die. There are moments I could die for sure. Oops. This hunter, he's doing his best, but I don't think he knows this dungeon very well. He's doing his best. We'd have to finish this boss with just... Oh, we have another res. Solid, okay. So we're going to go like this. Perfect. Here. There's also another build, by the way, which does even more damage than this. This is awesome. There's another build which does even more damage than this warrior build. That build is an execute Mountain Thane, but it's not as tanky. That one is not as tanky, basically, so that's the problem there. Boom, boom, boom. I think that also Mountain Thane, as funny as it sounds, a lot more of my damage is magic. So I feel like I would want, not just if I wanted to really buff myself, I would want to play with a Havoc. Warrior Havoc is actually like a really decent combination now. That's kind of interesting. Whereas before, Colossus is 100% Fizz. Not that the few percent really matters, but things are relatively well tuned. Whoops. Things are relatively well tuned at the moment. Now, this boss will take a while, but technically speaking, I don't know if we time the key. And I can't say that he's a good representative of a marksman hunter, because that's not necessarily true. It looks like there might be some knowledge gaps just a bit, which is no problem. But the nerfs to marksman were significant. They were not light taps. Like, that was a trick shot's nerf is a very real nerf to hunter. Yeah, like a very real nerf too. Here we go. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, that was on me. If they're on me, I should let it cast. It's only if it's on a DPS. It will kill DPS, though. I don't have a stop. I don't have a kick. There we go. I go over here. I go like this. Boom. So I got Thai tea. And I guess I kind of want ice cream today, too. But that would be too much. That would be too much if I did that. Yeah, I can't do that much. I was wearing better than bear. More interesting. Not super deep, but bear feel like slapping a wet towel around a little bit. You ever done that before, Chippy? You ever been in a locker room, slap around a wet towel here and there? You ain't a wet towel slapper enjoyer? You don't like to slap a wet towel? You don't like this? No? Just me? I still think I activate cooldowns here because it'll be up before the next pull. Warrior has a few things to manage. I wouldn't say it's like the most intuitive though. They do hurt. Correct. Alright, this one's blinded. Oh, he's gonna die. I think I got that one, and this one I spell reflect. Boss is dead. Nice, okay, good job. Technically, we could still complete the key. I don't know if we time the key, but we could complete the key. I kick this? Nice, okay, good job. Oof. Unfortunately, Mr. Shin Dumpy, his overall is going to be a little bit lower. But both of these things, though, are good. Manage? Manage? Yeah, like you have to... So, for example, like you have to track ignore pain as an extra button. You don't just hit shield wall and kind of know like when to game it a little bit. I mean, Mountain Thane is like not really... You don't really have to do that with Mountain Thane so much, but you have to do it with other things. Boom, 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 boom. Also, remember, I can spell reflect this. Oh, I was kind of hoping that the first one would go through on a spell reflect. And you can let me kick almost. So this will proc cheat death. If those bolts start going through, this is an example of how Mountain Thane is not actually as tanky as my bear. Whereas my bear is actually immortal on a pull like this. You know, there's a spell reflect. Nice. I got one spell reflect off. Whereas my bear is immortal, my warrior is technically not immortal. If there's extra damage that happens or whatever, like, I could be in trouble. So here I could stay in for a second. And we go like this. And here. Boom, 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 boom. I will say, though, it's not... It's the overall damage is not comparable. Oh! Yeah, see? You can just die, actually, if I'm not careful. I think I dropped my shield for a second, to be honest. I thought they were a little dead. My bad. Animation sound thing. I think that I like the animations for Bear. I think that me as a Dwarf Warrior is kind of lame. Like, I'm not a huge Dwarf Warrior enjoyer. Let's go... Let's double this pack. If we wanted to try, we would have to double this. They were enraged. Nah, I mean, I could have just technically not done that. I'm so slow. I'm so slow. I feel so slow without, like, a changing form thing. We're going to double this. So I'm going to hit Shield Wall so I don't die right away. And then I'm going to Spell Reflect 1. And then I'm going to go here. And then I have to remember that my AoE Taunt is also an AoE Kick. Holy shit. This is crazy, actually. Like, you would think that Warrior would be very good because I have 100% uptime. Shield, like, ignore pain here. Ignore pain, ignore pain. Boom. Shields are 100%. Spell Reflects up for one of these bolts. And then I would go another last shield wall here. Like, this is not Incarn, you know what I mean? Like, this is technically not Incarn territory. I could die almost in a second, but I'm not going to. And then I would probably just go knock up and here like this. Easy, 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 easy. And we would go over here, let those come in basically, and we would pull the boss. I'm dead. Whoops. E. Ooh. My bad. My bad. My bad, my bad. I rushed. What do you like? What tank do you like most on PTR? The Druid damage just cannot compare to the Warrior. I know we padded earlier, but, you know, overall, my Warrior would still have over 4 mil at least. It's not, I guess it's not that different at the end of the day, but if you count group buffs, it is. Alright, do we want to reset real fast? We could, though. Druid damage just can't compare. Druid damage just can't compare to Warrior. You just sustain so much AoE damage on Warrior. It's so crazy. I'm gonna go out there. All good. No problem at all. Which tank do you like the most? I mean, ultimately, if I had to choose which tank I like the most, it would just be Druid. Just because I like Druid. I think it's interesting to be testing some stuff. So, basically, I still think that if you have no other global, you could hit Revenge. And I still think I hit Revenge a bit in that key. But effectively, if you didn't hit Revenge, yeah, I hit a Revenge at like 73 cast, but basically no. Like, weirdly, Revenge is like not that good. You know what I mean? Like, Revenge is kind of not the best. So I don't think you basically don't play it. Like, you could actually take it off your bars, and that might help me a little bit. That could do that. I guess I also crafted rings. Like, I've got a lot of good stats here on Warrior. It won't feel like this right away. But overall, I'm tanky. I do really good damage, etc., etc. It's hard to compare with Warrior and Druid. I want to see my single target. I wanted to see single target, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I'll play a different tank. I'll play a different tank now, though. Try Prop Pally. Yeah, I mean, I could play Prop Pally. I tried Prop Pally a bunch on PTR. They were kind of before changes, so it might be a little different now, you know? You guys still going? You want to stop trying Gambit? Yeah. I want to do Streets. I want to do Streets, though, Faye. I want to do Streets. I want to test right route, though. Alright. Shin has one more. I want to test Streets a bit, though. Now, Faye, we can do it slightly earlier, but I would describe Streets as a pure mechanic check. I would describe Streets as a very strong mechanic check. So if we do Streets, if you don't know how to heal it and you don't, like, you will die. Pretty sure. So that's up to you. After this, though, I don't mind. I'm around for a bit today. I'm around. I should probably respond to some YouTube comments while I'm waiting, but that's all good. Ooh, okay. Big Enhancement Shaman. Take him. Enhancement Shaman is solid here, though. Probably should go to bed now anyways. Okay, Faye. I can see you next time, then. And we'll go over streets another time. We'll go over streets another time. I shouldn't go to bed this early. Wait, is it early for you? What do you mean it's early for you? What do you mean is early for you? I can step out while you try streets. I thought you were in America. Isn't this kind of late? Isn't it like super late? It's 6 p.m. for me. You know? Do. All right, cool. You can step out then. All good, all good. It's 9 p.m. I don't want... Oh, you're Aussie timing. Oh, you're 3 hours ahead of me. Gotcha. Right. Oh, I don't know why I thought you were... I thought you were like, you know... I thought you were from a different place. My bad. Assumptions make an ass out of you and me, which is weird. You know? Let me know if you need ret. Well, you need a healer at this point. Unfortunately, we need a healer. I never really understood why that's such a bad thing, because there's nothing wrong with ass. So, when people are like, assumptions make an ass out of you and me. And I was like, no. Faye, that is a comment for Instagram. Nothing personal, but definitely do not say that on. Don't say that on Twitch. That's something you do not say on the Twitch. All right, bet. Arresto Druid, solid. Beware, for Twitch shall say no. You know, okay. Let me ask you a question. Okay? Listen. I'm here, look. I got a message, and it was my old Facebook. Okay, it was my old Facebook, it was modeling Facebook, and it just says, "Hey, I'm producing a web series. It's a reality dating show. We're in search of single models to come onto the show as guests. Would you be interested in being featured in an episode?" Now, I received offers like this before, okay? I received offers like this before, and I always said no. But I asked him, and I was like, you want me for like a show or like a single day of filming? And he said a single day of filming. It's not that much money, but I was wondering, should I go on a dating show? It's a dating show. Like, it's a full-on, you know what I mean? Because I don't think he knows me. You know, so he doesn't. Because my old Facebook modeling, I just look like a normal guy. He has no idea about the tism. And I'm wondering if I should just do it and rizz with the tism. Like, what do you think would happen if I was just like, all right, listen, we go rizz with the tism? You know? Hey, yo, it's the average baboon hunter. What's up, for? So, should I go on a dating show? Like, if he offers this one day of filming, it'd be an experience. The only reason I would do it is because I've never been on a dating show before. This is the only thing, you know? Right, exactly. That's what he thinks, Kino. That's what he thinks, right? But I love seals. Seals are so cute. I could never do that to them. I know it's the type of thing they want. So what if I show up and it's like this will be an interesting episode, right? You look different, refreshing. What? Why can't I just be refreshed because I slept more than 2 hours? I think you should do it. I feel like I should do it because why not? Like, experiences are experiences, you know? I want to try left side. Can we try left side? Is everybody okay with that if we try left side? Hold up. Wait. Precasting. Streets of Wonder. Okay. Boom. I have to watch proxy strikes and then we go like this. Here we go. Do you think I should do a dating show? I feel like it'd be interesting, at least. But I do think that there's some definite, like, weird stuff about it, you know? No, there's some weird stuff. Like, for sure, there's going to be this expectation that I act more like a normal person. And I think that could be problematic. Like, I don't know. I guess I should clarify. You think I should tell him? Do you think I should tell him? I could be like, I'll consider doing this, but you should know that I'm a little weird or autistic, that I spend all my time indoors gaming. Like, what, you know, should I, like, I don't know. Like, because he definitely, like, he just sees my old modeling photos, and I'm like a leather jacket, suave wearing guy. You don't think I should say anything? But what if I show up and he's like, you know, and I ask him, I'm like, I do the thing. I'm like, yo. And he's like, yo. And I'm like, so, who we dating here? And he's like, what? And I'll be like, oh, sorry. How we doing? And I basically just use Joey as friends as my reference material. What about that? You think that would work? Would that work? All right, where's the proxy strike? This is a spell reflect. This is the proxy strike. As long as you have a cooldown for it, it's not that bad for warrior, though. I bet you my episode would be the best. I feel like my episode would be awesome. Imagine there was a dating show, and they see me walk in, right? And I'm like, maybe, I don't know, I need to ask questions. Like, I can't tell. Sometimes when you get offers like this, you have to be a little careful, because you don't really know what the perspective is here. You know that, right? Like, one of the things you got to understand is you don't really understand, like, you have to clarify some things, because he asked me if I would be open to a phone call to discuss the stuff. Right? That's what he said. But basically, there are a lot of red flags with this, okay? There's a lot of red flags with this. Is this like a beach photo shoot? Like, am I going to be like some shirtless dude walking up as, like, what's my name? Am I Horatio riding in on my right horse and with my big thing and just, what am I doing here, I don't think my Resto Druid was expecting this. This is a small problem, but not the end of the world. So, like, I don't know what the expectation is. I would be curious to learn more, but I think that it could be very memorable. My life, the way that I live my life, is that I specifically collect memories. This is what I do. I collect memories and stories. That's always what I want to do. I'm basically always interested in new things. I like to try everything once. I don't have to like it, but I want to try it. Is that Kush? Yeah, this is Kush. It's Kush and Shindig here, actually. Kush and Shindig. So I'm kind of curious, I do sort of want to try it. I would be interested at the very least in trying it. My thought process is that it can't be that bad. I can be like a normal person, although I wouldn't want to be. If it was like a thing, because I'm not getting paid a lot of money for this. Like, it's clearly some sort of relative low budget, maybe passion project, but it's at least enough. Like, there's at least going to be, it's not a full production set, which I have been parts of before, and those are completely different. We're talking like, those are the things that are movie shoots. They're like hundreds of people. You're talking like a whole set of like literally hundreds of people working and background and everything. This is probably going to be like, a group of 10 people or something, like a few camera people, a few this wardrobe, whatever. So it wouldn't be like a big project, but I'd be kind of down. Like, I don't know. I'd be kind of interested. All right, we're going to need to actually kill this here because he cannot immune. Boom, 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 boom. So I'd be relatively interested for sure. I'll talk to him and I'll see a little bit more about what this was about. Because I don't want to limit myself to opportunities in life. And there's a world where it could be interesting. Like, maybe it could be interesting. Big Thunder Blast, and here we go. Guys who do not fit there. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But now, to be fair, right? To be fair, I can sing, but look, I could do it. I could be a bad boy. I know the song, so I can do it. I could be like, bad boys, what you gonna do when they come for you? Like, I can do the thing, right? Like, wasn't that convincing? Aren't you convinced? So I wouldn't count me out just yet. I feel like I could totally do it. I feel like I'm very convincing. It's okay if you think I'm not. I don't think I'm that convincing, to be honest. I think it was a good attempt at being convincing. That does no damage. Huh, the singing was 10 out of 10. Nah, listen, I can't sing. I wish I could sing. It would be so cool if I could sing, but the truth is, I don't know how to sing. I want to, I wish I could because I respect singing so much, but I actually don't know how to sing. Also, my Resto Druid is struggling. I noticed this key. My Resto Druid is the doobie struggling because that should have been really easy. Like he was in cat form. Overall damage looks like what? Oh yeah, he's struggling. This is a resto druid that is less than confident. Singing is easy. You could do it. No, no, no. Like, I'm tone deaf. Like, singing is not easy, guys. Singing is, I'm tone deaf as hell. What are you talking about, man? No, 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 no. I can do Tibetan throat singing, you know. Like I said earlier, after my childhood, I'm quite experienced with throat skills. But I'm just not, I'm actually tone deaf. Like, when I sing the stray cats, which is something, if you don't know this about Thailand and stuff, there's a lot of stray animals. It's a little sad. It's a little bit of getting used to it. Because, you know, in other countries, you kind of, you're definitely not used to it. You see a stray dog or a cat in other countries, like, you want to pick them up and make sure they're okay, all that stuff. But in Thailand, you can't do that. You have to accept the fact they exist. That being said, they love it when I sing. Sometimes I go to the park and I sing for them. They really enjoy it, but they're the only ones who do. They enjoy it because they get a free lunch. Because every time I sing, birds fall from the sky and they get to eat for free. So, to be fair, my singing is a relative community service, but only for the stray cats in Thailand, right? I was kind of going to try going left instead of right. Can you shroud this first guy? If you can shroud the first skulker, I feel like it's probably worth doing it. So anyways, I can't sing for shit. Reverse Cinderella. Yeah, basically, I'm a reverse Disney princess. If we don't get that first skulker, maybe this is going to be a lot more doable, actually. Okay? So I'm going to try not to proc my cheat death, like, right away. Because I might need it here in this poll. I proc my cheat death right away. I have a feeling that this might kill me. Like, no joke, I think this could actually just end my life here. I have Bark Skin up. I think I'll be fine. But this could very well just end me. So I'm really paying attention. I've got a few options. I can do Fire Blood. That gives me extra primary stat, which is kind of nice. So dwarf, those are bleeds, and you can dwarf them. So those are bleeds, which are interesting. It also means that an evoker could caught them. More bleeds, but I have big defensives. Don't get hit in the back. Keep everything rolling. Keep everything rolling. Okay. So this is doable. My druid actually can die here as well. That wasn't so bad. That wasn't so bad to do this. We just have to get rid of the first skulker. We got to find a way to not take this first one. Okay, easy. That's not so bad. That's not so bad. This resto druid, though, he's literally just healing. To be fair, he did do good healing there, relatively speaking. Okay, so what we want to do here is we're going to come around, and we're going to start this RP ahead of everyone. This Overseer also weirdly hurts, so we have to be aware of this. Cool. We're going to go ahead here, and we're going to start the RP. I think what you used to do back in Shadowlands was you had somebody walk ahead and start this RP. That's what you used to do for sure. Yeah, that's what you used to do. You 100% did that. Pierce is physical damage taken increase. Okay. And then you would also start the mailroom RP. Like, somebody would go ahead and start the RP. Streets is not a good dungeon. I don't think that Streets is a very good dungeon, to be honest. Okay. So we're all going to go over here then. That's fine. I was going to do this first, I suppose. I don't know how to do it, actually. I don't actually know. Anyone know? I forgot, lol. I honestly forgot. I forgot where the things are. I used to remember, though. I don't think people voted for Tazavesh. They decided to bring it back. To be fair, Gambit is fun, but Streets is not. But they just couldn't bring back without the others. Oh, it's highlighted now. It's highlighted. The highlights goes. The highlight's a nice change. Okay. I didn't used to be. I kind of forgot. You used to have to memorize the position of all this stuff. And you would have to be like, whoever could memorize it was the one who had to run it. Streets is not so good, but otherwise. Well, one part of the dungeon. I don't think they've ever brought back a mega dungeon with only one part. I don't think so, Kina. Have they ever done that? No, because we got lower and upper Kara. We got a bunch of stuff. I don't think we ever actually got just a single thing like this. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going over here? Sorry, tank. My bad. Do. I got turned around. Mechagon? We did get... Technically, we got Workshop without getting Junkyard. That's true. That's actually a good point. We did technically get Workshop without Junkyard. That's a good point. That is a good point. That one counts. That one counts. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, sorry if I miss YouTube comments. I'm a little tired, though. I got lost. All good. I guess we do this first, but I think lusting the mailroom makes more sense to me. You'll play Brew too. Not today. I already know. The thing is, Irad, I don't need to test Brew because I already know I don't like it. Brew is not my thing. It's not my vibe. I'm not a huge fan of Brewmaster. But I already knew that. Like that, so I don't have to test it, yeah? Basically, right now, I'm testing to consider what my new main will be. So if I do decide to play something other than Guardian or like VDH, like what would it be, you know? That's the question. My question is, what would I end up wanting to play? Whether or not it's going to be a warrior or this or whatever kind of depends. Like, I could see it being many things. I could play Prop Pally if I want to. I could play the warrior if I like it. So I'm just kind of testing because I've only played Mountain Thane a few times. As of right now, I don't mind Mountain Thane. Mountain Thane is pretty fun. I'm enjoying the Mountain Thane. Did I miss one? Oh, I missed one, didn't I? I don't have the full damage buff here. You should be a Mistweaver main, but then I wouldn't get to play with you, Faye. But then I wouldn't get to play with you. We would have to compete with each other. We want to extend our dot. Okay, 3. You need to get all of these. 3. 3, and then 1 more, and you get the big buff. Nice. Easy snap threat. When I was testing Warrior before, obviously I was testing Colossus instead of Mountain Thane. After this, I'm going to stand up and get a snack. I should get some blood flow going. Well, I have not been sleeping very well. I do have work tonight, so I couldn't take a nap, and I've been trying really hard not to nap. And the hardest part is, I'm trying so hard, but it's tough. So Mountain Thane is more damage now, which is super strange, but it's true. So Mountain Thane is... Oh, I missed my buff. That's so sad. If you don't get all 12 of them, because I was tired. So I'm going to start making mistakes, because I'm actually, like, falling asleep a little. I haven't been sleeping enough. I've been trying to fix it. Like, I've been doing my best. But the truth is that after traveling... I don't like traveling. Like, I'm just not a traveler. Like, I don't really like the idea of having to go to a separate place. I'm not a huge traveler. So my problem is... whenever I have to travel, I actively dislike it. I actively very much dislike it. I traveled to Laos recently because I had to do it for visa reasons, and while I was there, I tried to eat really good. But I probably ended up eating some stuff that I shouldn't have eaten because my stomach has not been feeling too well. It's okay. I don't need to complain about it. I'm just realizing, you know what? I'm a little tired. I'm a bit tired, which is all good. If I, you know what I mean? I actually heard it through your headset. I didn't refresh my buff either. Yeah, hold on. Fuck. I thought if I had enough caffeine today, that I would actually like, that I would keep myself awake, but the caffeine has failed me. The caffeine has totally failed me. I'm tired as fuck. Holy shit. I'll wake up a bit. Ugh. Did I proc my cheat there? That would be a problem, actually. That could be a problem for next pull. Does this ever happen to people? Why Laos specifically? That's just nearby. It's really cheap to go there. Like, it's cheap and it's easy, right? Because Laos is, like, right next to Thailand. It's a bordering country. So, you just take a flight. It's, like, one of the cheaper flights. Vietnam, I need a different visa for. And Laos is just kind of simple. Like, it's a very structured process. You don't really have to think about it too much. It's pretty structured, so you just head up there. And the Vietnam and the other ones, they can take a while. So they can actually take quite some time. All right, we put this together here. Oh, I'm stunned. I don't have cheat death for this, like I said. So that could be a small issue. Whoops. We want to gather all of this back out. I don't think my team knew I was doing this. This could get scary. So A, I need to snap threat. And then I'll AoE taunt early. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to fire blood the bleeds once they stack a little higher than this, because I'm still fine right now. So 4 is probably fine. I actually reset my bleeds. Huh. That's weird. Do we just CC them enough? I thought I would get 4 stacks and then I would use my racial. Nice. Okay, good job. If your healer is not prepared, this is where you're going to actually have a real problem. If your healer is not prepared. Whoops. We also missed some soaks. So we'll see how this goes. He is a Resto Druid, so technically he shouldn't have a problem with it, but in actuality he might. Resto Druid should be good at a fight like this. Oh, bro, I'm like passing out. Alright, after this, I'll probably just, after this, I'll go rest. I want to take care of myself. I fought very hard for my health. It's not ever worth it for me to, chance that. Hold up. Where is it? Over here? My Resto Druid needs to top the group. Top the group. Top the group. Top the group. Oh, close. He was not topping the group there. It's a sleepy kind of day. It is a sleepy kind of day, yeah. I mean, I'll be back tomorrow. I got work in the morning. I got work tonight. I got work in the morning tomorrow. And then, there's only a few more days of PTR testing, you know. I gotta spend 1 day on retail at least. A few more crests. Like, I gotta spend 1 retail day, maybe 2. I gotta upgrade my belts. I think the belts are, like, the biggest thing that I actually have to do. Belts are, like, a big deal. Because you're probably actually gonna use them. I don't think my Resto Druid is prepared. I did not have faith in him, to be fair. I kind of figured this would happen because he's been struggling all dungeon. And if you don't... So you have to full ramp that, basically. Now, granted, I can take a look at why he's doing this, and I can tell you what's happening here. GG's. Dude, oh, no, it's just like an actual HPS check. No problem. No problem. No worries. GG's. Nice try, nice try. I am super tired. Tired. And, no, Symbiotic is here. He's definitely running Wildstalker. He's running Wildstalker for sure. Yeah, I think what I'll do, actually... You know what I probably really need to do? More than anything? I think I need to stand up and just actually, like, get blood flow. Because it's been 5 hours. I've already had as much salt as I can manage. I bet you what I need to do is I need to stand up and eat something. I think stand up and eat something, though. 18 on... Oh, we could have done 18 for sure. Yeah, yeah. I guess the timer felt a little tight, but we were playing not exactly a meta comp, you know? I feel like we were not playing the meta comp or anything like that, though. GG's. Nice to meet you guys today. Boom. Guys, we're doing 18s. What item levels? So we're scaled to max item level. One of the reasons, though, is because we're scaled to max item level, though. We had no real loss. Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, so the only problem is that we are literally scaled to max. That's not a good way to test PTR. It's not a very good way to test PTR. Like, the reality is the fact that I can craft my BIS rings with BIS stats, like, it does have some fundamental issues. And we're scaled to max, like, we're scaled to 684. We're not going to get there for many months into the season. That's a many months thing. Do you know what I mean? That's like a lot of months. That's actually like that's a lot of months. So I think that it's a reality of the situation is that we're going into the next season and you're going to get X amount per week because crests are going to be capped. Yeah, so we get BIS trinkets, BIS stats, BIS gear, and that's not going to be the reality. Also with avoidance, remember? Also with 20% avoidance. So that's like a big deal, you know? That is a pretty massive difference. I like Streets. It has weird mechanics. I don't like Streets. I think Streets is I don't like Streets at all. Streets has like some fundamental issues of just the fact that it's not technically hard, but it's such a random mechanics check that if mechanics are off, it's over. It's Jover for Streets. Like, you just can't get past it. There's nothing you can end up doing. So if you can't actually, like, you just are in trouble the whole time. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's the problem with Streets. I think I need to do some, like, burpees. I think I need to get my blood pressure up. I think that's actually the real thing I need to do here, though. During the last tuning, surprised you think Pally DPS is not good. Wait, since the last tank tuning, hold up. Tom says, this doesn't seem right to me. This seems wrong for sure. This is average runs. No, hold up. The thing in Discord, there's no way that's right. There's no way that's right here. No, wait a second. This thing here? Season 3 Classic Squad. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me show you. There's no way this is what tank damage looks like in current keys. I don't think so. Here. This is what somebody linked in Discord. Must be average runs. Must be average runs. There's no way. Because if they take 72 runs at what key level, like, maybe you're just getting people who are sandbagging. Because there's absolutely no way that Brewmaster is that low. Like, Brewmaster is clearly... Brewmaster does that almost single target. So there's something weird about this link. I definitely think this cannot be true. I don't think that this... So VDH being down there and Guardian being... That makes sense. Blood being where it is makes sense. But Brewmaster being in the middle, no shot. And Protection Paladin being... It's super sus. This can't be correct. The only thing I could think is that... they must have averaged something. Like, what key... Like, maybe they took only below 12? Because, again, Brewmaster not played very well is bad. Brewmaster not played incredibly well is not necessarily that good. Like, that's a whole thing. But I don't think that can be true. That this could be the tank damage. You got to remember that if you don't... It's hard to get damage. So, it's just hard to play. It's honestly just hard to play more than anything. You know what I mean? You don't collect BIS gear with BIS stats as possible for Bear. No, I mean, my Bear had more damage than that in my run. But we were doing like 4 mil overall. This is not... that run got all sorts messed up, and Streets is more single target. I mean, my Warrior is just blasting. The last part of this key would have been much less damage, to be fair. But, I mean, Warrior was actually blasting. In the Tazavesh, like, we had that one pull, but even in the first pull, like, the sustained AoE of just seriously hitting Thunderclap, look at this. Now look at this. This is literally just, I'm actually just thunderclapping. This is thunderclap, that's thunderclap, that's thunderclap, that's thunderclap, that's thunderclap. This is all 1, 2, 3 plus 5, 6, 7 is all thunderclap. That's literally, and revenge almost does nothing. It's actually all thunderclap. It's kind of insane. To the point where I could drop this talent too. I've been debating this about whether you would drop Ravager and either use a physical one, because I keep missing up. I think that you might use a physical Ravager, and / or you could put this talent into even Instigate, or you could put it through, if you want Bolster, I guess, but you don't really need that. You don't need this either. You could probably play like Tough as Nails. I don't think you, because if you're not playing Execute Talents, you don't play Execute Talents. If you want to play Execute Talents, you could probably sneak it by dropping Ravager into here. Havoc M+. Dude, Havoc is good. There's a reason I ranked it so highly. The Havoc is actually good. Havoc is genuinely good at the moment. Oh, sorry. I was sharing my screen. Here, look, listen. My bad, window capture's off here. This is what I was showing you on the Warrior Talents. I was thinking about whether or not... This is what I was showing you. I was looking at the Gambit that we did. And this is the AoE breakdown of Warrior, where you literally just go 1, 2. This is all Thunder. So Thunderclap applies Ren. Thunderclap does the strikes. So by pressing Thunderclap, I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is just Thunderclap. That's all I'm pressing. I'm literally just, how many Thunderclaps can I press? That's the entirety of Warrior right now, and I do massive damage. Like, that's an amazing amount of damage, you know? So for what it's worth, I'm kind of curious. Like, I'm a little curious if that gets nerfed at all. I wonder if it does at all. Let me see. 10 times less money. Yeah. Basically, though, like, how much money do you need to live in Thailand is a conversation happening in Discord at the moment. What's this? Pending invite. Gotcha. Join. Okay. I joined the new Discord. I was invited to a guild. And you know what I mean? Not at all. As long as my screen capture isn't on, we're good. Nope. I've turned window capture off. Congratulations, me. Smart. Smart me. Not at all. It's a... Okay. Whew. Because I opened some messages on Discord, and I don't know about you guys, but I have some suspicious DMs. So let's get out of those DMs just in case I accidentally hit screen share again. You never know. It would be a very quick way to be not having a great time on stream. Warrior is so easy to play. It feels so tanky. Like, I don't think I need a lot of help on Warrior. So it feels kind of independent. And that's like, meh. Oh, he's doing 18 aura. Now, looking for help, weak aura making. I like how now just lists his key like this, though. No one to before we're getting scaled to max, but Gambit doesn't feel the most melee friendly. Yeah, that's true. Gambit isn't the most melee friendly, to be fair. It isn't, though. We know that, like, there are some melee anti-unfriendly, though. As I was like 400k above tank. So he died a few times, and he was not particularly well versed in the dungeon. Like, he died to fire on first, but yeah, even on the first pull, he was clearly not gaming correctly. This was the first pull of that dungeon, and I don't think this is normal damage. I think that Hunter is a little bit above this currently, you know? But he still plays DK and S tier because Hunter didn't get the same nerf. Hunter's got big nerf. This was actually a Gambit. My Warrior had the other Gambit. And that we had a Beastmaster Hunter who's very good, had timed it on 18, but his damage was less. His damage was less than the Rogues as well. So I don't think that Hunter can be considered very good if it for any reason is behind. If for any reason it's behind, I don't think it can be considered good. Do you know what I mean? It needs to be doing top damage because it doesn't provide the group buff. It just has no real value outside of its pure damage potential. Like, that's one of the issues. Make sense? Okay. We're making decisions. Hold up. No, I'm tired. I'm gonna go take care of myself. Test required bad. Yeah, you can craft rings if you really want to, but no problem. I'm tired today. I'll end stream a bit early. I will go, and I'll be back tomorrow. We'll hopefully get some good sleep tonight, and I'll just be back tomorrow. That seems like a very good plan. I like this plan. It's a solid plan. Let's go say hi to someone. How about we say hi to, what about a holy priest? You guys want to go say hi to a holy priest and wish her well in the season? Hold up, that's not a holy priest. She's not playing holy priest. What the hell is this? She leveling? Yeah, she's a holy priest main. We've come to pay our respects to holy priest. Let's go. Hold up. Me to go to my stream first. Read. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Sorry, I'm like, I realized, you know what? There's no point in pushing it. I'm gonna go rest. I won't nap because I'm not allowed to. Maybe I'll go swim. I'll do some movements, and I'll be back tomorrow, refreshed and ready to game. Okay, go wish this holy priest good luck. Yeah, I'll go eat. I'll make like a prop. I'm gonna make steak for myself. That's the plan, right? Tomorrow, just if you're here, tomorrow, if I go to the gym in the morning, I might do a gym stream, but it will only be on YouTube. So make sure, if you're interested in that for whatever reason and you want to hang out with me while I'm at the gym, it'll be on YouTube, but not Twitch. That's the one thing. I won't do gym streams on Twitch, but I'll stream it to YouTube if for some reason I want to do it. That would be the only thing there. Okay. Bye. Good night, guys. Should I have changed? What's up, Winters? Hi, Winters. I haven't actually ended the stream just yet. What's up, Winters? I don't feel like I've changed that much, have I? What's up? It's weird, isn't it? It's weird. Yeah, I'm playing. Let's play together sometime then. All right? I'm gonna go rest. But for now, I really am tired. I'm gonna make sure I take care of myself. I kind of wanted to game some more today and play some more PTR, but the truth is, I'm satisfied. I'm chilling. You know what? I'm kind of good to just take care of myself today. So I'll end stream for now, and I'll be back tomorrow. I can feel myself fade. I was like yawning, like oh no, I'm gonna rest. So I'll be back tomorrow. See ya. Bye, YouTube.